Monday Meltdown. I think 296. 296. We're 4 away from 300. We're definitely going to be trying to attend that one in January. I think it should be in January. Yeah, just the end of January, I reckon. But we've got to start off someone from Australia, actually. That's quite cool. Not sure what Etz's tag is saying, but we've got Etz. He's kind of one of our resident Snake mains. His tag says Etz is back, so we'll see what he can do against some international talent in NOP. Seems to be quite even so far. Etz kind of obviously getting that chip damage you want to get as Snake, but I think a lot of the time, like these type of matchups are very volatile for Snake. Like, yes, he wins, yes, he camps them out, but if you're not getting that lead against these heavies, they can kind of go like, they can be favorable in like the trades between them basically. So, and it's showing right here. They both go for a scrappy move there, and Nox basically takes the lead. The up tilt coming out as well from Etz, evening up things nicely. When I play against Snake, I always have a, you should really not get hit by these moves at this percent. And then I religiously try to avoid those moves. But the thing with Snake is when you're trying to avoid C4, when you're trying to avoid, oh my god, the down airs coming out, the kicks, dash boots. When you're trying to avoid these kind of big kill moves like C4, like up tilt, you often forget about the rest of his kit. So things like dash attack, things like grab, etc. So you've got to be very like switched on against Snake, I would say. And we're seeing a lot of that from Snake right now, from Etz. Not kind of struggling in the corner where you don't want to be as K. Rool. And he's kind of scrapping a bit too much of these grenades. But we'll see if he can find himself back in this game. You know, it's the heavy attacks. You're going to take a lot of damage. You're going to lose your stocks early. But equally, you're going to deliver it, and delivers that back air. Jesus. We are actually even all of a sudden. Like I said, man, these heavies are just... You can't sleep on them. And the up smash coming out as well on the landing. 50%. Another down air, a forward air, the chase. Oh my god, that grab was insane, but the grenade saving him. What is going on? The nair out of hit stun as well, something you've also got to watch out for against K. Rool, because he's got that armor. Brilliant parry into the back air. Now we have K. Rool at ledge, but we have Snake now above. One more big hit, and Nop is dead, and one more big hit, and Etz is dead. Tries to chase with the crown, that would have been brilliant, but one too many aggressive. What is that animation on K. Rool? Bro is slumped. That looks so goofy. I think Etz can definitely win this. That was literally like dead even. I think Etz recognized he was a bit too aggressive sometimes against those almond moves. So if he slows down the disadvantage, keeps up that advantage and that pressure he had, I think he's fine. I think we're at least going to get a game through. But yeah, let's see what Etz can do in this game too. You know, not kind of turning up. Maybe seeded above Etz. I might have to get my phone out and check. It's always the case with these people who come from like Australia, US. They always have like quite a strong mid-level. But not holding it down for the 5 K. Rool mains out there. Meanwhile, Etz repping Snake, a very widely used character. In fact, in the top portion of like characters with the most results, Snake is there. He is like top 3, I believe. So, very good bracket character, both of these characters. But obviously Snake outclasses K. Rool in many ways. However, these camping trades are not the one, and Not is turning up just in a different way. Kind of starting off a more ranged game, less scrappy, and he's getting rewarded for it, right? I love these kind of like sneaky hits from Etz as well. Like, Nob doesn't really know what's coming next, so it's very back and forth, honestly. Let me check the brackets, see what other matches we've got coming up too, as well as this one. Okay. Doesn't elect to do anything there, tries to chase with the up tilt, and now the back air comes out, and off we go with the Nikita. It's dead even between these two. The up smash, though, is not going to be enough. K. Rool is a big boy. Yeah, over 160. you've always got to watch out for that grab as well. It's another one of those, at this percent, I need to watch out for this option. And Snake has so many of those. You also need to watch out for tapping his shield. Put that down there, but you also got to be careful when you're mashing out of K-Rool down throw. Okay, the up smash coming out. Yeah, Nop is actually seeded above X. It's a 1 seed difference though. So it'd be an upset if X wins. But at the moment, oh my god, I thought that was going to turn out so badly for X. The directional air dodge though, one too many American air dodges. He said it in friendlies as well. He's like, you got all that damage from bust up from American air dodge. And I was like, wow. Great spacing on the down smash. And we're dead even here. Again, last stop. Ed's keeping it close. Now we've gone for more traditional camping, but not immediately recognizing that. Coming out with the crown. Neither of them are really playing around each other to get up attacks, and it's letting the other one kind of take momentum in that situation. However, the F tilt coming out, and now Ed's going low. You've got to be so careful with the Cypher. Hold on. Nice conversion from Ets. Nice dash attack. The up smash is coming out. Ets playing it cool. A lot of up smashes. However, mistech. He's above K-Rool now. You've got to be terrified. Just reset up those grenades. Get a big hit with the grenade, and then take them off. Or get a dash attack or something. You don't want to be getting hit by anything with K-Rool here. Okay, Nikita comes out. And what the hell? That did not hit. That one did. Let's go, Ets. Clutches up with that Nikita that definitely couldn't hit. That was crazy. How did that hit? Where he literally angled the Nikita down and it like exploded on his tippy toes. Oh my god, Ace coming in with a pizza, man. We got pizza cam here, man. Brilliant. So in terms of other results in the bracket, C499 over you in the best. Everything's kind of going as seeded so far. zMass over Orange. Bro, there's a guy called the Accountant, man. Like, if I'm MiniMo and I'm looking at the Accountant versus Orendale, bro, I want Orendale every day of the week. I don't want to fight an Accountant round 2. These guys are calculated. Luigimitsu versus Abu. Winner plays zMass. But here we are, game 3. 1 seed difference apart, and props to that team for seeding this perfectly, because this is a really close match. Actual banger set to start the tourney with. Let's see what will happen here between Ets and Nop. Obviously, Nop taking a lead early on, but now Ets utilizing that crouch to get around these ranged projectiles. I do love watching Ets play, man. Like, this guy knows, like, when he turns up, he actually turns up in pretty unique ways. This is not all just slate gimmicks. These are, like, pretty strong plays in the interim as well. Like, the patience as well there. Don't like the forward air, but... Oh my god, good weight, actually. If he mashed out, he would have got hit by the up smash. Now he's got to be really careful here. The air dodge could have been sniped out. He's scrapping with K-Rool as well. A lot of the gameplay against K-Rool. What? He just neutral get-ups and does it, bro. And the best part about that is that Nop was, his belly armor was like in front of Eds. Like, he got body blocked. And essentially that meant the armor didn't activate. And so Eds was able to up tilt there. That's actually really smart. As much as it was neutral get-up up tilt. Okay. Can we get some more trip damage? That's what we want to get here. Grenade is brilliant to stop Nop from challenging Eds off stage. And now we're getting even more damage. Goes to the Hail Mary. I respect it, but also you just want to focus on that chip damage now. You don't want to get too aggressive on these landings. Keep it simple, Eds. And I don't think... It is nice playing this range game, but only do it if you know you're not going to commit. Like, when you commit to those back airs, you start getting, like, chipped away. Brilliant use of shield and the grenade as well. And wow, Ets has a full stock lead here. This is fantastic. Great adaptation from Ets. He just needs to land. He needs to get some trades. He needs to land now, and he doesn't. Going to be kicking himself for that one, but keep it cool. You were playing very, very well up to that point. Gets right past the crown. Neutral get-ups into the blunderbuss, but we're still fine here. cannonball from the blunderbuss, I should say. Dash attacks the back of his shield, and really good use of the crouch as well. This is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? Let him back. Oh, and now the patience in shield from not coming back. This is ridiculous. The back air out of shield. The Nikita getting armored through. What the hell is going on? The 2 grenades. You've got to be so careful here of your X. Really just get out there. Just get out. Just get out. Just get out. And you don't want to be above him at all. No. Oh, that is rough. Yeah, that was the money maker for not. Still, even if it ended that way, no, Etch should be proud of the way he played. First event back, and he cooked, he adapted, he just made like 2 mistakes at the end. Heavy tax, baby. So who have we got on stream now? We got Darkstalker versus Phil. Bro, Etz, you were playing fine. You just went above him one too many times at the end. I know, I know. What a set. Khanage, Spaghetti Wobbler. But first, Darkstalker versus our very own Phil. Phil getting the upset on aggressive duck, dual Joy-Cons. Playing hero. Yeah, yeah, pull up, man. Bro, that set was insane.
Wait, hello, hello.
Hello, welcome, Alec.
Hello.
How we doing?
Thank you.
That was a banger set we just had, by the way.
I didn't see most of it. I was eating. Why don't you remind me what happened?
So, not player from Australia.
K-Rool, right?
Yeah, K-Rool, seeded 1 above Etz.
And it was...
Game 1 last hit, he wins. Game 2, Etz wins handedly. Game 3, Etz has a massive lead, and then he just goes above K-Rool, gets up there, like, you know, heavy tax, right? Like, you can't make 2 mistakes against a character, otherwise they just like obliterate you. So really like back and forth set, where Etz at the end he adapted more, but he just kind of shot himself in disadvantage.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you get those adaptations too late, and it's just not enough to close the gap.
Exactly. But he looked in control, so that's why it was an interesting.
Still a very close conceding for a first round game. It's kind of rough.
I mean,
or was it second round?
Props to the TO. No, it's just 8th versus 9th seed in the pool. So
yeah, no, like, but it was seeded perfectly, you know. But like
perfectly, exactly.
But also, damn.
Winners round 2.
That was a bye. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say for round 1 that would be rough. But
yeah, absolutely.
So like round 1 itself, but bye makes more sense.
Now
but
we've got an interesting match.
Another round 2.
We got our very own Phil. Just told me he came back from Japan as well. He said I needed a holiday in Japan, and he decided I'm gonna go book it 2.5 weeks before I go. So he just booked it 2.5 weeks ago for about £500. Not bad.
Not bad.
Japan. He said he had an amazing time, so maybe he's learned something as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've seen a number of players who go to Japan, they come back so much stronger. I don't think he was going there for the Smashy Bros, though. So let's see if it's like, it's still about an experiment now, you know? Is it the players in Japan that make you better, or is it just the aura of Japan itself that's making you stronger? We're going to find out. Maybe he's still got some of that ramen like knocking around inside, gonna give him the Smash Bros power, you know.
I asked him if he went to a ramen house. He's like, no, I just ate every like fried item possible. I was like,
okay, that's fair. I rate that. Although I'd still make him a #1 obligation to go to ramen house in Japan, but you know.
He went to Osaka, and I've been to Osaka before, and I went to a traditional ramen house. Best ramen of my life. But then again, I don't live in Japan.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be, it's authentic, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like when you come to Britain and you have so anyway, I feel against Darkstalker.
I love how you like segue there because we got nothing, bro.
We don't. Look, man, I'm only half British. I'm not even gonna mid sit. Your food ain't good.
So this is interesting, right? Because Darkstalker loves trolling with his secondaries every single meltdown. And Phil plays Dedede, and Dedede is not the easiest character to fight unless you're on your main. So it could be more interesting than if he went Terry, for example. So
yeah, absolutely. UK famously has had a little bit of a DDD problem. Back in the old days, there was the Pelly Penguin. The Penguin was for a reason.
Absolutely.
And nowadays, we've even got Trundle, and over up in the North Metro Retro, I believe, just making waves on this character. The low tier that punches back.
This is kind of good from Phil at the moment. He's just kind of like letting him do his thing with the nairs. Darkstalker's not really engaging, not really making a play to get around like Phil's shield.
Oh, that's an air dodge past ledge.
What the hell is going on? It's just going to be an upset, and is he going to go into my loser's path?
Well,
so help me God, dudes. This guy ruined so many meltdown paths because of his stupid secondary.
Darkstalker giveth and Darkstalker taketh away. It looks like the Wario is taken quite a bit away from the set right now. But it's always Wario, always got that combat potential, and obviously when you have the kind of game knowledge and fundamentals like Darkstalker, you can never really count that kind of play out.
Wow, what an up tilt. Like, crossed him up, popped him up. He was not expecting to get hit there. And
that's the first time I've seen Bike straight out get beaten like that.
Oh my God, there was me and Brandon were discussing it, but essentially, you know how Diddy Kong carries like barrels in like Diddy Kong Country? There's actually an animation where he's like walking along with a bike, and they ripped it straight from Diddy Kong Country. This is a random fact, but like when you hold basically Wario's bike. So I like the attention to detail in this game. We often forget it.
It was pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Exactly, but you know.
Or lazy, depending on who you ask, but you know.
Exactly. But Darkstalker evening it up, and now he's actually landing the nares. That's beautiful.
Yeah, speaking of lazy, while I was asleep, Darkstalker just even up this set instantly with these up air strings,
nice
and then the up tilt into waff.
Jeez! Alec Luto! What the hell was that? 21% from the drive-by.
It's a grand theft of this game after the lead that Phil started with, but you can never rest on your laurels against a player like Darkstalker. It's crazy.
I thought he was dead there as well.
Yeah.
I thought Manny found the tech to edgeguard Dedede.
Oh, the F tilt is going to punch him off stage again, but I feel like Phil hasn't really been able to set up the DD ledge trapping that the character is so well known for.
He's not really even been able to set up Gordo in neutral.
Yeah.
Funnily enough. Oh, the back.
He prefers the crouch for the BM. I respect that. And there's the ledge trap anyway.
And
very well done from Phil.
Darkstalker get hit by that after playing against 200 London DDDs.
Yeah, everyone gets hit by it once a set, man.
No,
it's just the DD
you
tech.
just stand there and take the Gordo, man.
Did Penny write a whole doc on this? I remember Penny had a doc about how to beat DD ledge trapping, and the TLDR of the several page document was if Gordo is coming and you don't have a good option, just let yourself get hit by it, man. It's not that deep.
People that's a big thing about disadvantage in this game and any game really. People don't like getting hit. They're just allergic to getting hit. But sometimes when you try so hard not to get hit, and I say this from experience, you end up getting hit even harder, or a worse situation.
Yeah,
Wow.
speaking of getting hit, Phil feeling it right in that interaction, taking a slap to the face.
Bam.
For Brandon to take game one. I wonder if he's going to stick to the stinker here.
Yeah, I think so.
Probably
no
will.
reason for him to switch.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
exactly. He air dodged past ledge and gave over a free stock, and he still won that game. I wouldn't be surprised if he's still chilling, still on the Wario.
I'm quite shocked how people SD like that sometimes, though. Because Phil was on stage. Phil was chilling on stage. You didn't even get hit out of hit stun by anything random. He just decided.
I think it's because you usually want to you think you're going to land on stage and you just want to shield.
Yeah, I think that's it, right? Yeah.
That's why it always happens to me. It's like, okay, I'm going to land on stage and I'm going to shield, or I'm going to roll, something's going to happen. Then you're just a little bit past stage. It's like, well, I'm dead.
And then at that point, you're like, I may as well just mash the A button. That would have been way less lag.
Okay, looks like the L in at L Darkstalker stands for Le Darkstalker, as he's going to stick to Wario for game 2.
Oh my God.
Bang,
the
bang, clap, boom, boom.
The heavy tax, 66%.
That was a stinker. That was a proper stinker. What was that?
Bro, why is he trying to drive by? Come on. Crazy guy.
Oh no, not again! Okay.
This guy has neutral get up into F smash twice. So
I feel he's not scared to let those F smashes fly at ledge.
Of course, man.
He likes that setup.
Darkstalker's not doing anything about it. Throw him out. By all means.
Yeah.
Okay, good pokes here from Darkstalker.
Ooh, Phil looking for a little bit of ambitious down there. I will go for it too. I'm going to be real.
Oh, good grab. Darkstalker lands in front of him. Pretty uncomfortable. He'll recognize that.
I think up B.
Okay, the forward air. That's not an edge guard on DD.
No. But it is going to be the Grand Theft Auto of the stock. God damn. And the taunt to boot as well. Darkstalker's having a lovely old time out here, and I think Phil is too. Kind of hard to tell.
Wow, that was such a funny... I'm not even going to say it was a good fight. It was just a funny interaction. The Gordo completely vanished.
Okay, but Phil needs to take the stock if he wants any chance of keeping the game close as he did in game 1. And the up tilt is going to do it. And a nice little crouch? Yeah, it's a crouch. A DDD crouch in response.
It's a taunt, basically.
It's basically a 5th taunt. DDD gets 5 taunt, or 4th. Sorry, I forgot the 2 side taunts are the same. My bad.
He needs it. He's got nothing else. Look at this character. He's getting bullied. What's happening?
Okay, Darkstalker's missing waft combos.
Yeah, air dodging straight to the ground. Surprised Phil didn't punish it, but...
Ooh, immediate uppy out of the...
Okay, I like these chases from Phil, kind of just like making Darkstalker very uncomfortable to land.
Yeah, and there we go, finally. Good hitbox on the bike, on the
no way you
bike
pulled
there.
into the 5th F smash. Yeah.
Ooh, then they're just straight up beating out the Gordo. Who said that move's not disjointed?
No, that move is ridiculous. He's got like a deceiving kind of aerial mobility as well. One moment he's like far away from you, and then next moment.
Yep, Wario's air drift is insanely good, but actually finds himself drifting straight into that Gordo and the charge ups now. Little bit of a smile from both players. There's some tomfoolery going on here in this game too, but the immediate up smash from the Angel platform is going to even up the stocks once again. Phil giving us a game to watch at least.
It is definitely a game to watch, and Phil kind of turning up that falling up there. Hello? Bit of pressure. Didn't do much, but
Falling
still
there to up tilt.
keeping Darkstalker locked down. Okay, but here is the tax.
Yeah, the heavy tax coming in. I don't remember the last time we saw a Darkstalker waft, so the next one could be on its way, but not before that bike comes in to ruin Phil's day.
What's happening?
Is he edge guarded here? No, he's just dead.
What are you doing, Darkstalker? How did that work?
You see, I think we just saw Darkstalker activate his extra ability, and that is mind control. He just brainwashed him into SD. That's the
SD.
Gotta respect him, man. Top players need every advantage they can get. If psychedelic control is one of them, then you know.
I don't know why this guy went that deep off stage with a Wario back air. Like, there was no need.
I mean, that's why you're not him, I guess.
I guess that's why.
That's why we're not him.
We're not him, bro.
Only he knows, and only he knows why it worked.
To be fair, I did that against Dr. Mario the other day of all characters. So.
Oy, oy, oy.
What a funny interaction. But here we go. Interesting set incoming, question mark, maybe. zMass Mitsu.
Ooh, if that is the one called up, which I think it looks like it will be. zMass.
Technically interesting, but close, and funny to see Ricky's interactions when he gets...
Look at
Bro, what the heck?
look at that beautiful, beautiful, handsome man just smiling to the camera, giving us all a treat for the eyes.
This guy's like...
Look at him.
Oh my god.
Rocking the bucket hat today. Never seen Ricky with the bucket
It's
hat.
actually insane, bro.
Oh, hang on. He's hearing the voices. He's hearing the voices. The voices are telling him it's time for Joker. The voices are telling us to go Joker. It's the next EMAS. Come on.
This dude. When he did that like smolder earlier, where he just like did like the... Like,
yeah, that was kind of clean. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
was like, bro, I've seen that on so many Instagram reels. Like all these people who do like the Riz like transition and shit. I'm just like, he's been watching one too many of those on Insta for sure.
Hey man, he goes to gym. He plays Roy. What's not to like about a man like zMass?
I know. What do you rate about the alien on the
bucket hat?
Bucket hat, the alien on it though.
I think it's because the green goes with the shirt. I kind of like how I kind of like the style.
It works.
Yeah, I think it works. I think it works. He's gonna put it front and center for us, just letting us know that his gameplay is out of this world.
Why is this guy like a fucking? This guy's like a Riz bot. What is he doing?
I kind of agree. I kind of agree. It was better off angle, but hey, now we got the alien staring us right in the face.
Goodness. All right, now Ricky has to actually lock in 'cause he's got Luigimitsu.
Yeah, of course. Luigimitsu is not going to be an easy opponent.
Here come the
It's not going to be a for-fun game like we just had. This is serious time. Serious gaming.
Winner gets into winner's side, winner's quarter, finals.
Straight out of pools after...
I said winner's side, winner's quarter finals, as if there's...
Yeah, as opposed to loser's side winners quarterfinals.
There is losers quarterfinals, but it's far...
That is not the winner's side, though. Yeah. That's crazy.
Why am I looking at my projected?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, I can't really hear you through the headset. Is that...
Hello? Is that better? Oh.
Well, I mean, if you're going to hear him... Yeah. If you're going to hear him fine, it's fine. But I cannot hear him through this headset, so I'm kind of having to strain to hear what he's saying sometimes.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like just about making it out, so it's fine. But
is that comms as well?
Can you hear me through your headset fine?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
I moved it close.
I mean, I can hear the stream. I can hear you. I can hear the game. I can't hear Robbie though.
Let me check.
Either that or he's really, really quiet.
It's plugged in, dudes.
It's one of the two.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see the audio mixer over there, but I don't know if I want to touch it.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Sure.
Maybe he is just quiet, actually.
I think no. I think I've been pretty loud, I would say. Yeah.
No, but I mean just quiet from my headset, not quiet in general. I don't know how it's made for the stream. It's fine.
Yeah. How is it for people in Twitch? Let me get Twitch up actually. Oh, send. Yeah. Mike's seem fine according to Crispy. Okay.
It might just be quiet on my end, but either way, it's not the end of the world. I can mostly hear you. I just have to strain a little bit, but it's fine. I don't got to hear you. The only thing I got to hear is the game. That's a lie. I do got to hear you, man. I want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah, true.
Robbie talks. When's it coming? Robbie talks.
Robbie talks. Well, I got more time, bro. When I don't have full-time employment, I'll do it.
Fair enough. Robbie talks and no one listened. That's crazy.
Hell? This guy came to hate today. If you're in my bracket, bro, no mercy.
Am I?
No, if you are.
I mean, hey man, it is what it is. Look, man, they called me the #1 hater up in York for a reason.
Yeah, true. It's all love.
All good. Right, looks like we are going to be getting into the set finally. Both players looking a bit more tapped in. No more shenanigans from the face cam of Zangrix.
It
looks like all business.
Yeah, this set will be interesting. It is all business now. And with Mitsu, you never know what's coming out. Is it going to be the Min? Is it going to be the Kazuya? Is it going to be Steve? I don't know if he has anything else.
It's Gunner, no?
Gunner.
Yeah, isn't that his like tried and true?
His tried and true at this point, I would say, is probably the Min gets the best results.
Either way, I haven't really interacted with my guy too much, but whenever I have seen the guy, he does look like an all business type of guy.
Back and forth. I win, you win. I win, you win.
We're two apiece. Slight game advantage to Zangrix. It looks right now picking up that one in their first interaction.
But it's the pick.
Yeah, it's going to be Kazuya. And I think Zangrix not quite a big fan of this matchup, to the best of my knowledge.
No, you see all the top Roys like Cola, Goblin, etc. They do struggle with the Kazuya as well. And for good reason. Roy wants to get in your face, and Kazuya says Dulia.
Yep.
And that invalidates over half of your neutral.
Yeah, and I feel like that first interaction told us quite a lot. Zangrix got that first nair, but instead of looking for a second, he went for the immediate up air for the juggle situation. I think it just kind of shows the modus operandi of Zangrix right now. He does not want Kazuya to be on the floor. He does not want Kazuya to have any kind of threat against him. But he can only hold off the tie for so long before those fists start flying in your face.
Yeah, exactly. It is kind of showing that he knows the win condition is either getting him at ledge or getting him above you. You do not want to play like against Kazuya with landing aerials at all.
And I think the worst thing for Zangrix will be dying before this rage drive comes out. If you are going to die this stock, you want it to be to that move, and there it is.
It's because he went down
armored through, yeah.
I'm pretty sure. But yeah, at that point, I would have just platform camped and just waited for him to come to me. And you can see the excessive use of down tilt in this matchup, which is brilliant because it low profiles the, or it goes past the electric rather. So he has to crouch dash to get through it.
And of course, safe moves against Kazuya's shield are a blessing, and the immediate reaction on the roll away from the down tilt tech chase. Very good, very well done from Zangrix, but of course very explosive matchup. Stocks will be flying any minute now. Looks for a juggle again, but this time Luigimitsu with the good presence of mind to shield on the Hollow Bastion platform. And it's a very patient game from both players, not what you're used to seeing from both Roy and Kazuya.
No, and I feel like since I previously watched Mitsu's Kazuya, it's been a bit sloppy, I can't lie, but it's kind of cleaning up here. Like, a lot of good tech decisions, a lot of good like decisions on when to engage, and it shows he's putting time into the character.
Definitely, definitely.
So he's disengaging here, he's trying to play around the tilts.
And it looks like he's definitely focusing on the neutral like patience of Kazuya before the advantage state, and it's working out wonders, but I think that was Sour Spot. That had to have been Sour Spot, no?
Yeah,
otherwise he's dead.
Definitely Sour Spot. Look at all that rage on Roy as well.
Yeah, but speaking of rage, Kazuya's got that rage drive ready to go. We're in the exact same situation we saw in Stock 1. This time, Zangrix ready for the misstep, but doesn't quite get the punish. Bounces over the F, so I believe, and there's the rage drive.
Exact situation as Stock 1.
Yeah.
What I was going to say was, I can't quite remember actually. I had it before.
Either way, Zangrix is going to be kicking himself here. He had that tech option.
It was the tech roll away. Mitsu's been picking tech roll away every time, so the side B, even if it was a Sour Spot, good recognition from Zangrix. I'm going to stop letting you get away with this, and when I'm going to stop letting you get away with it, you know, you're going to pay for it.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, it was a south spot. Though.
Absolutely. And speaking of getting away, Luigimitsu was unable to get away from that tilt, evening up the stocks once again. Here's a juggle situation as xAngryx was looking for. Does unfortunately drop it, but manages to land on the platform safely.
Yeah.
And now it's once again keeping Luigimitsu at bay. These down tilts are working wonders. That's a small lead for zMass. I think the first one he's really had this entire set. Let's see if he can take it to the bank.
And it's a great use of cross-ups as well from xAngryx. You know, you see Mitsu have that smash 4 habit, trying to shield grab everything.
Ooh.
Got to be very careful here, though. This is still death percent for Roy.
Of course.
Oh.
This time the roll-in mix up.
That was good. From
race 1 rage drive. That could be big.
Whoa.
Imagine only a couple more hits and that rage drive might be gone. The south spot on the back end means he won't get the stock just yet. But this rage drive could still ruin zMass's day. He has to play carefully around it, and he does. The one extra whiff into the down tilt. Air dodge past ledge. He's fine. But still, even without that rage drive, Kazuya's got a lot of kill options ready.
The roll-ins are now like the second option. So maybe one more down tilt, and then he reads a roll-in, and then it's curtains for Mitsu. But
there's the back air.
Tried and tested.
Very well done there from zMass. A little bit of shake of the head. I think he thinks he should have got a few more of those tech chases. But hey, man, you took that game. You played it very well. Keep your head in there.
He did take the game indeed. Honestly, I think, what was it? Bro, my head is frazzled today. I don't know what's
good, bro? You good?
Yeah, I'm alright, I'm alright. What was it with, oh yeah, so the rage drive. So first 2 stocks, he lost both of them to rage drive. Third stock, he did what I do pretty much, and most players should do against Kazuya. Just give them stage, let them burn the rage drive, bait them to burn the rage drive.
Absolutely.
And then you're there with a whiff punish. Even if it's as small as a down tilt, the more you hit Kazuya, the more you get rid of that rage drive.
And obviously, the more they whiff it, the more it goes away too. It's not something like Arsene where using it is like not an active detriment. They have to actually use it carefully, and you can punish that really, really well. A little bit harder when you're playing a character like Roy, who kind of needs to get into rage drive's range to hit him and to actually take it down, rather than if you're playing someone like, I don't know, say Joker and they got rage drive, it's blat time. But
get out of it.
Not so easy when you're playing the Fire Emblem hero himself. But managing to make it work was zMass with just exceptional spacing and movement. Let's see if he can keep it up for game 2.
I think he either goes crazy here or Mitsu starts like stomping. Because you can see the head shakes. Is that a sign of weakness in the mental, or is that a sign of... No, this game, you're getting messed up, dude.
Ooh, I do actually wonder about that mental, because that was an up out shield at 0. It might have even just been unsafe on hit. Really not like xAngryx to throw out that kind of option willy-nilly, but he's getting his juggle option regardless. Juggle option, sorry, juggle
He's at least getting the Roy tax. Each time he gets a hit, he's making like Mitsu pay for it, which is great.
Yeah, even incorporating a little bit of the wave bounces, a little bit of the flow special.
Yeah. And the air dodge is back as well to kind of bait Mitsu to swing and then come back in with his own nair. Great work from xAngryx.
Yep. And I think xAngryx's like strongest aspect of his play is definitely his movement. He's so clean on those slingshots. It makes this Roy so hard to hit. It makes him apply pressure very well, but all the pressure in the world is not going to save you from Godfist into up smash.
And this is exactly what you want to avoid if you're xAngryx. Because like at least with the previous game, you were dying to rage drive, right? But now he has rage drive on a fresh stock. That could be 40%, you know, in the bank.
Yep.
Just got to play this very carefully still, even when you're not that far behind.
Ledge jump could be costly. Gets away with it. But he's still in the corner with Kazi. He's kind of scrapping him out. He needs something here.
What is going on?
Ooh, looks for a bit of the spaghetti option.
That air dodge should have been punished. What the hell?
Yep, finally finds the rage drive. Only conscious with down tilt, but reacts to the roll in this time. xAngryx is hounding these options from Luigimitsu and keeping himself in this game, much like game 1. Lose the first stock, but stays right back in it.
Exactly. And I feel like Mitsu is slowly getting figured out on those tech options. He's either picking one or the other, but brilliant call out on the jump, and xAngryx almost losing his life there.
Yeah, likewise, I think Luigimitsu is slowly figuring out this neutral against xAngryx. Misses the confirm, but picks it right back up to smack him to the sky.
Oh, Lord, this is crazy.
That's a clean stock lead. Not what you want to see if you're a xAngryx fan.
No.
But he's going to start this juggle. Much more like it.
Yeah, I think you should have been happy with game 1, honestly, mate. Just keep the mental intact because you never want to give a chance to Kazuya.
Ooh, he had the miss tech or tech in place, whichever it would have been with the S-Smash, but not the most reliable of punishes, even if he does have a lot of rewards. He's going to eat 40% and he's still behind Burst Kazuya, who's yet to bring out a rage drive.
How does he grab that? How does he grab Roy down tilt, man?
Yeah, Mitsu's grabbing a lot more now.
Yeah. He was last time, but he was whiffing them.
That's it.
He's dead. He's dead. No more head shaking.
Yeah.
It's time to lock in.
xAngryx knows he needs to lock in. Just let that game flow past you. I think he just kind of got lost in the moment a little bit there, lost in the mix.
Absolutely. You saw from like the early up Bs and stuff, it was Mitsu playing a tiny bit more clean, but he is still giving those tech options away ultimately. So if you get those down tilts, you get those situations,
Of course,
it's going to be the same as game 1.
Of course, it's not just the momentum from zMass. I think Luigimitsu has really clocked onto this neutral. He's using grabs a lot more. He's not overextending quite as much. Luigimitsu, like I said, this guy is all business all the time, and right now business is getting done as we go into game 3.
Absolutely. He's the more stoic of the two.
Absolutely, for sure.
After he bought the book on stoicism. He bought a whole book for it.
Yeah, no done enemy. That's why he got it.
To be fair, it's quite easy to be stoic on Kazuya. Look at this guy. Julia. Like, no thoughts, head empty.
There it is. Ooh, but that down smash.
Interesting down smash.
Could have made his head explode if he wasn't careful, but managed to get away with only 24%.
What I like that Mitsu's doing as well is he's spacing with his nairs and fairs. He's threatening. He's not going all the way in. When he goes in, he'll get punished. But if Zangarix happens to go in, that's a neutral win.
But I will say, speaking of neutral, Zangarix looks on point. All of a sudden, that movement from Zangarix I was talking about looks right back on deck. He looks so much more comfortable moving around this stage now. Gets the grab punish, looks for the effort for the tech chase, but pretty good DI from Mitsu, and then the armor through. Very good disadvantage stay from Mitsu there.
Yeah, what a decision.
Ooh, laser is going to take it.
Laser, it's going to kill him.
Catches him sleeping off stage.
Yeah.
And this deficit is going to be hard for Zangarix to overcome, but it looks like he's still in the game. But this rage drive we were talking about, this could decide the entire game, the entire set right now.
He's got to be so careful here. Yeah, he's fiending. The roll in though, not caught this time. Zangarix still going for those game 1 options. Mitsu's no longer picking, and you hear that, the knee connection.
Yeah, Zangarix like a little bit upset. He knows he just got a little bit too antsy on that side B, but and he ate quite a big punish for it, but hey, it's still a stock, and damage as Roy is kind of just rage if you use it properly, but this Kazuya is getting angry enough on his own, 140% to his name. The Twin Pistons almost doing the job, and the laser is counting him down off stage. Somehow
gets that neutral get up turnaround still. He's going to be thankful for that one.
Yeah, a bit of a lucky break from Zangarix there. That Luigimitsu went for that, I don't know what it's called, the Ketia option.
Yeah.
The kettle. Either way, this neutral is going to connect. Gives Zangarix another ledge trap, but these ledge traps has not been as clinical as you usually see from him.
No,
it's not really up to his standards.
Right?
Yeah,
like not much jab back air at ledge. Like we're just kind of going.
I kind of get it though. You don't want to get
reversal.
You don't want to get side Bs. You don't want to get like gates of held. You don't want to get reversal. So I do get it, but it does mean he's giving up a lot of opportunities to take the stock. F-throw again, and this time the jump not caught.
Yeah, it was good DI up.
Ooh, lovely parry in the down tilt. I'm not sure how there's the poke.
Oh,
doesn't get the roll in though.
Dude, you need to adapt.
Yeah, not caught just yet. Suddenly it's rave, but Zangarix has brought this game back to even. The mental is definitely unlocked, like we were saying, and Zangarix is using his movement really, really well. Sour spot up air. It's the F-throw, and catches the tech in place. Ooh, sorry, the rather mistech with the F-tilt this time, catching the bounce. Good stuff from Zangarix to regain his lead.
Yeah, Mitsu kind of asleep at the wheel there. Should be DIing that one up and hopefully escaping the situation. But here we go. The Roy taps.
Into the up airs.
Rages.
Misses the tech in place, but it still keeps Kazuya in disadvantage, and that's the name of the game. If Kazuya's in disadvantage, you can't get God-fisted.
Brilliant movement on and off the platform there with the nair, by the way. Just made Mitsu feel like maybe it was his turn. Nope. You're back in the corner. And Ricky bringing this one all the way back.
Absolutely. Catches the reversal option we were talking about. Looks for the edge guard, but doesn't find it. But fights his way back to stage immediately.
Wow, that was a very good angle for laser, but just slightly misses the mark.
Parries on the down tilts have been really, really good. It's kind of the only option you have as Kazuya to punish it. Jab back is not going to do it just yet. The eye was looking a little bit suspect, a little bit of rage. Might have taken that stock home. Right now it's 124 with rage. Kazuya is Roy 0. I've been here before, Robbie. I've been in these situations against Kazuya, and it's not fun. Let's see if Zangarix can take it home. The taking place. The neutral B.
What's going on? Oh my god.
Misses the rage drive. Down tilt. Doesn't catch the taking. Rolled in.
He does catch it.
Finally catches him. Trying to land in the corner safely, and the classical Zangarix pop-off is going to give him the set.
Pops off in Venezuelan. That's my guy.
Pop on Venezuela? What?
Oh, sorry, Spanish. I don't know.
No, it's not that. He said he didn't. He said yes.
Oh, did he? No,
yeah,
he said something after.
Yeah. Hey man, I don't know. Maybe he did. Either way.
Saying the wrong language.
No, I just thought you didn't say anything in a different language.
Oh, okay. No,
either way. Forget the language. No matter what language you say it in, it's a dub for Zangarix.
Good stuff to Zangarix there, keeping composed in the end. And that's exactly what I envisioned as well, right? I was like, Mitsu has a huge lead here. Just remember that as soon as you touch him, you can make Kazuya feel the pain. You can put him in disadvantage. You can get a huge stock lead. Like, no matter how far down you are, it's always possible to make a comeback against Kazuya.
Absolutely, and as much as that statement does definitely apply to Zangrix, possibly more so than anyone else in that venue, in this venue. Who else does it apply to? Very well. My guy BackpackTV pulling up to the set right now.
And Mo returning.
And Mo, I'm glad
Brilliant
to see this guy back.
again.
I'm gonna try and get a drink real quick, and my throat is kind of fucked, but
Bro,
I'll
go for it. But Mo returning to the fray, one of Meltdown's finest, formerly not EOE, NE. Jesus, you didn't hear that, Ambler. And then we've also got BackpackTV, one of DAT's own as well. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Winners quarterfinals, winner gets through to the actual winners quarterfinals of top 16, where he'll meet, let me see, potentially Zangrix? No, Khanage. Seems we've got a bit of controller mishap here, but that's A-okay. I'm looking at Twitch chat. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. It's so funny. Just every time I play him, though, he gets angry in Venezuelan. I think it's almost time for my pool, and I need to sober up. So BackpackTV has Falcon, also has Snake. I'm talking about your characters, dudes. It also has Sora. He's looking at me like stone cold. I'm getting out of there, dude. I'm being freaked out. You can actually see the rightmost competitor if you look over there. We just nodded at each other.
I got to unplug my laptop charger.
Disappointing. More down tilt equals more winning. Indeed, JR. Hello. Oh, no. Whoa. Watch out for the PS5 on the wall.
Alright, I'm back. What's good? Didn't miss anything.
No, just Backpack abusing the new setup. Peeped his eye around the corner. And we just spoke a bit about Backpack's repertoire, his characters. He has Falcon as his main go-to, and he also has Snake. And
I was going to say the Snake has been coming up in the works, and the Sora as well. It exists.
Oh, he's going Snake!
It's like he's going to try the Snake game 1. Okay, okay.
Shout out to Mo for the tag as well.
Gives us a little
Palestine.
C4 detonation right before this explosive set. But Mo has managed to get the better of him. All 3 sets in a row. Let's see if Backpack can flip the switch. And I will say Backpack on a bit of an upward streak. Definitely on a bit of an arc.
Absolutely, but I feel like Mo is all too well practiced in this matchup, and you can see it already. Round start. However, Backpack knows his combos. He knows how to extend. And if you let him get an in, then you're a bit in trouble if your name is MiniMo.
And I will say, I was kind of surprised by Backpack's interest in snakeable characters. Not because I don't think he can do it, but more because, like, when I think of Backpack, especially with Captain Falcon, I think of an explosive advantage state and a lot of looking for a lot of punishment on those poor neutrals and with punishing, right? Snake didn't really get that. Snake is more of a neutral-minded game set, but Backpack has been making it work really, really well. Ignore that SD.
Oh yeah. Ignoring that SD, Backpack's been holding it down with the Snake. You will see decisions that are Falcon-esque with this Snake. So he'll go for reversals a lot in situations where you're like, why would you go for that? That kind of thing. And
Snake's Law coming into effect.
Refined with the grenades, yeah, I would feel like. He's blowing himself up a lot, for example.
Yeah, of course we did see that. I like to call it Snake's Law. If you leave them alone for long enough, they will take damage from their own grenade. It's just going to happen.
It's so funny, dude. Especially when they're at a deficit, they just start blowing themselves up and get sat there.
I just watched down tilt, low profile, Wolf Laser.
We live in a society.
I don't want to talk about it, man. So far, we're seeing the problem that can be when you play a neutral, like a War of Attrition character, and you're behind. It can be very, very hard. All of a sudden, it's on you to approach and make something happen, and Mo's not going to do it for you.
Look at that. He's just setting up shop. But Mo getting a bit overzealous with his advantage state, forgetting about the C4. And that is one thing about Backpack Snake. As as maybe like as unrefined as like the grenade players, his normals and his use of C4 is actually very solid.
Absolutely.
So if you fall asleep at the wheel,
love the throw armor there.
you take the damage. Yeah, that was really good. For those of you who don't know, when Snake's holding his grenade front or behind, if you choose an appropriate throw, usually forward or back throw, you throw it into the grenade, it will explode on contact, and then you can get your own conversion.
Of course, you can cook up your own combos there if you throw them and then they explode in the hit stun. You can cook up something devious if you're ready.
Oh my god! Tries to go for the up air, but staled it a bit too much.
I will say, I kind of wrote Backpack off in this set after that first stop from Mo. Never mind. Mo's making me write him off again, catching that nade recovery with the up air. 77% deficit, but
close.
Nothing he can't
really
make
close,
back.
actually. Closer than I thought it'd be.
Backpack Snake is real.
It is indeed. He's got the B reverses on deck. He's got the grenades. But is he going to do anything with it, or is he going to get camped out?
Yeah, and I think we can see it's just maybe just the lack of experience with Snake. It being a new character, he's picking up. I don't want to speak for him, but it kind of seems like he's not really too sure what to do in this kind of situation when he's just so far back against a player who's not giving him anything.
Ooh, that could have been up tilt. Nice jump away from the C4, resetting the situation, waiting for the burst option. Great confidence from Mo.
Oh, lovely back air. I love that.
So clean.
Really,
jumped
really
over the
clean.
C4 and then just came down with the landing aerial.
And it has to be said, watching Mo is such a treat as always. When I think of players in London with the best neutral, I think of probably Zone and Mo.
Zone and Mo.
In no particular order. Like
Darkstalker's refined it a lot recently as well.
Oh, of course.
So like he's in the conversation, but like
he's a different kind of good neutral. He's a very in-your-face kind of neutral. Mo and Zone is a lot more that classical, like silky smooth movement. Hitboxes in the right places, her boxes in the right places, like really clean stuff. And it looks like I kind of expected the switch, to be honest, but he's gonna keep it true with the detonation.
He even did the little like
he did it again.
On the
that guy did it again.
It's like he's doing one of those like if he did like a Snake main YouTube channel and he wanted to do a transition, he go like there. Just a random idea I had. He does have TV in his name. He is a content creator at heart. So we'll see if he can create some content here and get us a game.
Let's get some clips, man. Come on, get me on VGBC clips. I want to see it, Backpack. Make it happen.
Oh, the up air's coming out though. The juggles, again, not familiar with this situation, just kind of air dodging out multiple times.
Yeah, Backpackers can't get out of this disadvantage situation right now.
Yeah.
Most juggles are very, very clean. He's been rolled with a ledge trap into the dunk for the slow rising.
Yeah.
What was Cypher?
And that's a bit of the Falcon stuff there, right? Like
yeah.
Going for like the reversals off ledge and stuff, but when you go for a Snake, you're in so much lag off stage. Easy for Mo to line up that down there.
Yeah, Mo is in Snake down to someone else. But either way, Mo is in his comfort zone right now. He's lapped him in percent. He's flame horizoned him, and he's just chilling. He's just chilling. He's using his neutral gameplay. He's not getting hit by any of the shenanigans from Snake, and just keeping him in disadvantage. Backpack really can't seem to catch a break against this impenetrable neutral of MiniMo.
And like one thing that we haven't spoken about too much is just the use of laser as well. Anytime Backpack tries to grab a grenade, anytime he tries to detonate C4, Mo is there with the laser saying, I'm not going to let you set up with the timing you want. And I'm going to come right in with that dash attack as well.
Mo just knowing his openings really, really well. I wasn't actually sure what kind of snakes he would have been playing against, but I guess when London the Snake Pit, you're going to know the matchup as he knows the string so well.
I thought it was going to be like fair wolf flash there at that point, honestly.
Yeah, why not go for it? I mean,
with this lead, why wouldn't you?
I hate to be the fat lady singing, but it looks like Mo's got this game wrapped up, it has to be said.
Even blowing himself up in the process as well. This is
a rough one.
Mo. And he says he usually has a problem with Snake, but not with Backpacks at all.
Yeah, Backpack. Maybe the Snake just not quite ready yet.
He could have got a conversion there.
Absolutely. Yeah, it looks like Backpack looking for a little bit too many saves. Yeah, maybe he probably knew the script there. Really good stuff from Mo. Also, shout outs to him repping the Free Palestine tag.
Yeah, said that at the start as well. Obviously, don't stop talking about it.
Thank God. Yeah, please don't, man. It's actually so important. But with that being said, clean stuff from Mo. Mashallah, we're going to be seeing that tag again quite shortly.
Absolutely. Who just...
Huh?
Bro, you need to just throw him. You need to just go, bro.
Just throw early and then they exploded the hit stun. It's crazy. I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
I get it. Mo upset that he pummeled there, but also saying it's just a fact of life.
But Backpack, we're definitely going to, I'm assuming, see more from him The Snake was cooking, even if wasn't quite ready, a little bit underdone just for now, but that Falcon is ready to go, and he sees me talking, he wants to lose his bracket run, I can tell.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, it looks like I'm not long for this comms, because Wave B, that's me. That might be you as well.
Yeah, I think it's me as well.
Yeah, that's going to be us. So maybe I'll catch you after Wave B for comms.
Pleasure commentating with you.
As always, man, good to see you, good to come with you.
Yes, sir.
Have fun, don't go anywhere.
Yeah. Wave B coming right up.
Yep.
Who knows who'll be on comms?
It's going to be... who was that? wojeh Mafia?
Maybe. Let's see. Is that first set? No way. Oh, wojeh Mafia. Yeah.
Yeah, wojeh Mafia. Going to be a hot set for sure. All right. Clear.
Damn. Bar. All right, see you guys in a bit.
On sub number 7, we have Mallet and Hackles. On sub number 8, we have Keomando and TV. On Keomando, not Keomando. Keomando and TV on sub 8. On sub 9, we have myself and Fisma. And on number 10, we have Matt and Gil.
I saw your record is back.
Yeah, it's so annoying, bro. This is the first time, but like I win 2 in a row.
Yeah. I mean, you cleaned up.
Yeah, no, dude, because like, I mean, I noticed, like, I lost game 2 because I kept jumping at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
And like, first stop, I kept doing it, I'm like, bro, wake up. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, I lost the first stop to that, and I'm like, I'm not doing it again.
You need to catch his tech on more though. He kept rolling in.
Yeah,
He did roll out first, and then he did roll in.
It's scary, because like, I mean, if I try and punish it hard, then like, I get killed. You know, like,
Yeah.
So Alex!
Goats.
Hello!
So how you doing, bro? A friend is coming.
Sorry?
A friend is already coming.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
One of yours is on.
Huh? Have you ever commentated before?
A little bit.
You can hop in like later. I'm gonna go like in a bit. I'm ready, guys. How is everyone doing today at Meltdown? We're about to have an incredible match. Mafia against wojeh, the best snake on the entire universe. He didn't get PR'd because he just didn't attend. But if he attended, he would have cleared everyone in the venue. Now on the other side, a really good player. Actually, people don't talk about him enough. Mafia. Fox that's really clean. He knows his combos. He overstead sometimes, but he cooks once in a while. Let's see what we have though. I want to see these gamers gaming today. And there we go, game 1. And this incredible set that we're gonna see. Both players locked in. And so it starts. PS2, good dash attack to start the game. Hold up. Sorry, what? They haven't played before, wow. Hold up, bro. This is the first match that's gonna be sealed on history. What is happening, bro? I looked away 1 second and he just died. I'm really confused right here. Dude, you can't close your eyes if you don't wanna miss this, guys. Hold up, the nairs are coming in. Ed's still not, what, Ed's? What is still not touched? He's just gaming. Finally.
Just shown up and 72% on the second stop already.
Dude, I'm saying, bro, like 1 second and he's about to get killed for the second time. Mafia has to respond back quickly if he doesn't want to lose.
guys gonna have to find a way through. Only 47% on the board, so this has not been a good start. Fine. Oh.
Hold up.
Yeah, is that better?
But
Don't know.
Wojeh still maintaining the advantage, bro, but Mafia finally responding back, getting him to almost 100%. But he's one up till away, and as I said, Wojeh just does it, flips it up, kicks the sky, and gets the second kill of the game. Hold up, man.
I don't want to.
Oh, but the backers, bro, Wojeh is playing amazingly today, still maintaining these 3 stocks and walling these little fucks away, dude. What does the fuck say? He's suffering right here, bro. Screaming, oh, but the screams do not last for so long. As we can see, Mafia finally getting the first stock. He's still on the edge of the stage, bro. You need to get out of there if you don't want to get killed. Oh, failing that grab. That's really crucial. Oh my god, dude. That C4 was brutal. Wojeh is just playing amazingly today, bro. I wouldn't like to play against him if I was in that pool. Jesus. Complete control from Wojeh in that entire game. Unbelievable.
Wait. Okay, I don't even know if you could see any of that. Which one am I supposed to do? I think they are.
Up, man. Finally, Mafia now responding back. Really good aggression coming in from Mafia. Actually having the lead this time on the second game. 75%. Let's see if he can bring it up a little bit more. A little bit more percent. Oh, there we go. You need to edge guard him. If he goes high, you go for those uppers, and that's going to be lovely coming in. Be careful with the Nikita. He's not careful enough, and he just falls into his head. Let's see if he can do something.
Up, okay.
Oh, no, bro.
What about
getting
now?
grabbed at the snake. I don't like to see this. Amazing down smash from both sides.
Okay.
Throwing the grenades away. Let's see if he can do this.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Okay. Okay, I'm finally back.
Yeah, we're both finally back, bro. And now both players basically at kill percent. He's just gonna come around. They're just gonna throw some moves. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Wojeh getting a little bit too impatient, throwing those dash attacks, trying to look for the early kill, but it's not gonna pay to his favor, bro. He's just gonna get killed first.
Yeah, it's those close quarters where, like, in some situations, Fox is heavily favored, especially air-to-airs, but then when Snake is on the ground, that's where we have to really watch out, especially for the up tilts, throwing it out. But so Mafia with the lead can just play around that so well, doesn't have to really engage, but is forced to try and recover against the Nikita, but it's too difficult to get around.
Yeah, that was too difficult, and well, we can see a different game compared to the previous one. Mafia actually getting the lead this time, but I don't know if it's gonna be for too long. There we go, the combo's still there. The advantage state is quite amazing coming in from Mafia this time, just changing the pace of the game completely compared to the...
Oh, but doesn't get the... Accidentally pressed A too early. That was a really good jab block. Still 100% now.
Yeah,
can force so much kill pressure onto Wojeh.
Yeah, it was not gonna be a kill, but you know, a little bit more percent always helps. Now let's see, those grenades are trying to wall the Fox out. And they're actually quite working.
Yeah, and Wojeh managed to really thread the needle there with the... Okay, doesn't get the down smash 2-frame, but he's really just trying to force Mafia into the air and just catch his landing. We saw the dash tech Snake, great burst option, and the get up attack gonna disengage for Mafia, and the back air in the corner is gonna do it once again, taking the stock with that move.
Yeah, another really quick option as backer just, dude, he just died at less than 100% coming in with an up tilt. That move is not fair.
It's just Fox being light.
And the move being completely broken.
Exactly, and then you're faced with a 50-50 as Fox 2. You're in the corner, could be F tilt as well.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
You could die to either one, down smash as well.
Die. Really light character. And in the blink of an eye, Mafia had the game and it just fading away from his hands, dude. He's at 68%, 1% away of being the funny number. Hold on.
Oh my goodness, the
dude.
combo. It was like, it's just out of a Looney Tunes episode. You just got blown up by so many things, and then in the end, it just all comboed. And you
Well,
died.
you have to give it to wojeh of the awareness of the C4 being on that right platform and just capitalizing completely with that amazing combo, killing Mafia, what, 90, 80%? That was sad.
Yeah, it was just chain reaction.
Nah, dude. That's what happens when you play Fox, though. You die so early.
Yeah, it's just one of those things in the matchup, especially like with Fox again. Against Snake, you want to make sure you take the lead and keep it. But as Fox, if you, loosen your grip even slightly, then you could just get blown up, and then the momentum can shift the entire other way. With Fox, you really need to be on top of your opponent to keep up the momentum, keep up the pressure. And
yeah, but he's so hard when you have those grenades that can just blow you away.
You just have to play advantage very well, unfortunately. For Mafia, not able to do that.
Yeah, no. I mean, against Snake, it's too hard, man. Now, we have no other than the best Roy in the entirety of London, maybe the entirety of the UK. Meister himself, that's gonna battle it out against a German player that just appeared out of nowhere. Stepcat, that plays not Roy, not Bowser Jr., but Ludwig, I think? Or...
I think it's Ludwig.
I think it's Ludwig. Hey, I'm not sure.
Ludwig von Koopa. Love that.
Yeah, dude. So, hey, let's see. That's a matchup that actually comes out really often here in London.
Yeah, because of Bonig.
Yeah, we have Bonig.
Well, it's not the same matchup, though, because it's...
True, it's the different character.
Plays Roy Koopa.
But yeah, Meister has played Bonig before. But this is the thing. Bonig is a crazy man, and he doesn't care about throwing shit.
Yeah.
Stepcat, on the other hand, is a more calm player. He likes to space out. He likes to use the fair, bait out with his side
More
B.
reserved and calculated.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So he's definitely going to be a change of pace if he's coming with a mindset that he's going to play against Bonig. No, bro. He's a completely different beast, and we've seen Stepcat actually doing really well, getting second in some tournaments actually against people like Robbie, Azalea. Actually, he won against Azalea, bro, and that's like...
Yeah, that's a very good win.
That's a good win, you know? So yeah, let's see. They're getting really close, bro.
Yeah, they just have to, discuss the terms of battle.
Yeah.
Where we're going. I mean, we know Meister was PS2, but...
Yeah.
Who knows?
Meister is the king of PS2. That's right. I'm pretty sure they're going to go, actually.
Yep. Okay.
Really even stage for both characters. I can't see why they wouldn't like to be there. Stepcat can use those platforms to weave around with a clown card. So can do Meister.
Yeah, it's one of those things where the platform presence isn't great enough for it to be over-centralizing for the stage pick and the game dynamic. And they both kind of like that, don't they? Bowser Jr. or Ludwig, sorry, with the up throw combos, the extension with the platform, and Roy can do a lot of platform movement as well.
Yeah.
Let's see who can make better use of them, but again, it's not the most dominant thing on this stage. It's just all about the neutral.
Funnily enough, I've watched a couple games of him. I haven't really seen Stepcat go for those upper combos. He's more like just winning neutral over and over kind of guy, and like It's quite curious. Yeah, we're gonna see him. This matchup is quite funny because on paper.
Yeah, you can talk from experience.
Yeah, it's just quite funny. On paper, Roy should win because he can just like just spam moves.
Just a lot of pressure.
Yeah, because I mean, to be fair, Bowser Jr. doesn't really have a good out of shield apart from like up smash and of course the footstools.
He's a lot of footstools. I know.
No way.
Oh, yo!
Shoutouts to Bunny!
He's playing up. It's not his main, but secondary Roy here.
We have the data, people. Now we're going to see Holobash. I'm pretty sure this is Stepcat's favorite stage because I always see him playing on here.
I see him play on this and Smash Bros. Seems like he likes it a lot. And immediately trying to take the advantage, put the pressure on, but Meister striking right back with a small combo of his own. Very even stuff at the start of this game one.
There we go. Now, Meister has to be really careful with those fairs, with maybe that Mega Koopa that can just close the range between him and Roy on the other hand.
Oh, the down air. The multi-hit, very difficult to ledge trap against. It's very difficult because you want to be parrying these moves from the ledge. But yeah, exactly. That forward, you want to parry it. But there's Stepcat given free passage because of the down air from previously.
There we go. We can see the Mecha Koopa that's going to hit him after he goes for that backer that actually puts him in a really good situation. Sadly, not going to capitalize on it.
Yeah, big stalemate because they were both in position to get a grab. And Meister's done such a good job of denying airspace that Stepcat's trying to be as careful as possible when he chooses to go for jump initiations.
Yeah. Now, this is the funny part about this matchup. Roy can actually jab. Oh no, dude. If you shield that and you walk backwards, you're going to get hit by that. Pretty sure you just noticed now.
The hitbox comes back, yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Don't get hit by the
Oh,
hammer.
there's the up smash. Really good call out on the jump. With Meister in the corner, he definitely felt pressured a lot. He's been taking to the air a lot to kind of pressure Stepcat into nice space. So Stepcat using that against Meister here to take the lead.
Now, Meister has to get this kill on the edge. This is the only way. Still no punish from a get-up attack. One of the laggiest of the game as well. And really, really easy to just identify that it's a get-up attack. Finally just gets it with a upper into upper. And now we have kind of an even game. There we go, 69%. Still on disadvantage. Meister can't get. He's gonna die. He's not gonna be able to make it out, sadly, bro.
It's so unfortunate because it was looking very close, kind of back and forth with momentum, but now it's an entire stock lead that's really devastating. And what happened?
No
Did
way.
he drop his controller? Mid-combo, he's like, okay, you know what? Something's not right. Maybe just...
It happens. You know
Yeah.
what? As a Roy man, sometimes you get lost in the sauce, bro. You don't know where you are. You just want to press those buttons, you know?
He tried to press too hard. He tried to cook a bit too
I'm talking
much.
from experience, bro. And you know, sometimes you just crumble.
He tried to flip the pancakes,
Yeah.
but then flip the pan and dropped it.
Yeah, and then put his hand inside the pan and just burn himself out. It happens. Now, I want to see my goat. He's
Yeah, you just have to mentally reset here.
There we
Just
go.
Shake it off.
He has to realize that if Stepcat still approaches with a clown card, he can literally just jab him away.
Because it's a very fast jab that you could just, it's a check, you just throw it out on the timing.
It literally gets Bowser Jr. out of the clown card. Same thing does
Oh yeah, there's the big combo.
Oh, there we
with the
go.
Platforms. Not quite going to get the full extension there and unable to get a forward air, but still really good follow-up from Stepcat here. Making sure to pick up any drop combos with continuous pressure regardless. Wow.
This is just surprising. Oh my god, what is happening?
Okay.
It's fine. This is the thing. I feel that Meister just getting
he's trying to-
nervous from all this pressure.
Yeah, and he's trying the DJR strat just to amp himself up with the teabags.
Truly. Normally, the matchup should go the other way around, but Meister is the one being pressured this time. Something that you don't want to have. You need to completely change the momentum of the game if you want to have a chance against this incredible player.
You can see he's also hesitating, right? He wanted to look for a roll to the right on the tech chase, but still, he didn't even commit to anything super hard. Shows that he's slightly hesitant in his options, not quite sure. The confidence isn't completely there. And just really showing that Stepcat has a big lead right now, but Meister is trying to take the stock if he can before he loses his second.
But let me tell you something, bro. Stepcat needs to kill this Roy before he gets to full rage, and maybe Meister can actually kill him both times. There we go, up here. Beautiful, beautifully done. Now, here we have a Roy with full rage, dude. You don't want to fight against it. He's still not going to kill if he DIs it correctly. Fair enough.
Okay, he doesn't know the DI exactly. And so, unfortunately, going to
please recover.
drop to his last stock here. Let's see if he can pull anything out, because he's starting to build momentum. But is it too little, too late? He has to find something quick. One of those patented early Roy stocks. Let's see what he can do.
I still believe on the fact that Meister can bring it up.
Hey, that's going to be big. Oh, why did he go? He could go for a forward there. He really tried to cook there with the downer, but
he's going too big and still not going to work, bro.
Okay, the power tech chase, but unable to get a follow-up there. Maybe the lag also from the side B, slightly messing up his timing. The down tilt as well. Oh my goodness! Unable to get around the jab, but okay, he's doing it again, and he fell out the first one, but the second one will connect fully, and gonna have to watch for that in the corner. It is stale, but still a kill move regardless.
He needs to get back to the stage. Stepcat is just completely controlling the entire set with his aggression. I'm really surprised to see.
Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, sadly he's not gonna drop the shield.
Yeah, Meister has such a command of the air, but everything else, Stepcat has been one step ahead, at least.
Really has been one step ahead.
Okay, what's the ledge recovery route here? We know Roy's very strong in the corner, but the F tilt not going to do it. The sour spot coming through.
There we go. He finally recognizes that Stepcat likes to go for the jump to recover high and finally capitalizing on it.
That's like more devastating than like when you try to pick up the wrong gyro and you just get tapped. There, he could have died for it.
Well, wait up a second, Orange. I might be seeing a comeback here, right between my eyes. Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah,
maybe not.
Zangrick's kind of cursing that.
Yeah,
immediately, just Meister getting clipped by the up smash. Again, Meister been getting a lot of good engages in the air, but the more you do it, right, Stepcat's going to be, okay, you're just going to jump here. I know you want to catch me on the air. I'm just going to stop you before you can even get there.
This is why you need to mix it up. People are going to recognize you're going hard. You're going for those nairs. You need to mix it up with the down tilts. Maybe some jab action. That character doesn't really have that many options to punish jab in front of him. Because the grab is so slow. He's one of the slowest grabs in the game. So if you just
and if it's spaced, then the nair and forward air out of shield might not connect in time.
That's the problem. But to be honest, like, Meister just didn't really have a chance to pressure him. He was just succumbing to the hitboxes coming in from Stepcat, and there's nothing much he could have done. It's one of those.
Exactly.
One of those.
So
hold up. We have Stepcat again on the stream.
Oh, okay. Just going back to back, you know.
Against Fisma, the Luigi connoisseur. The GOAT. The GOAT himself.
No, believe in yourself. You are the GOAT.
One of the best. One of the best Luigis that we have here.
You're just not the GOAT at Ganon Dittos on Hyrule Temple.
Sure.
Fisma and Big Mar doing a Ganon Ditto on Hyrule last week. That was funny. And Fisma, unfortunately, not as proficient with Ganondorf on Hyrule Temple specifically.
Fair. But he has a Luigi. And he's going to prove it here, right now.
Yeah, even in that set he lost to Ganon Ditto, the game he won was with Luigi. So, I mean, that's where his experience lies.
Let's see if we can cook.
This is just a match of two funny guys, you know.
Oh, by the way, this matchup is actually quite good for Luigi. He can just grab him out of Clown Card. It's really, really funny.
It's just like the Koopa Lings and Luigi are just funny guys, you know.
They are.
And
they're all really funny guys.
Let's see.
Okay, let's see.
Because, I mean, you know, Ludwig is going to have a lot of room to run around with the Clown Card. But you said, has to be careful with using it to approach because it can be grabbed. Like, that could be it. Even if it's not at 0. Luigi's grab combos can be devastating anyway.
Yeah. I'm expectant. I'm curious of to which stage they're gonna go.
Yeah, because they are striking.
They're striking, yeah.
Have to imagine FD will be gone.
I wouldn't like to be an FD.
But we know that Bowser Jr. does like Kalos to a certain extent.
I think that's just Bonic.
I don't know though. I don't really know how much it's Bonic and how much it's.
It's quite decent. It's quite decent.
Yeah.
For them. They get some cheesy stuff with the platforms.
Because you can run away a lot against Luigi as well on that stage.
You can just clown card into the walls. Say maybe Joshi's stories there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's just gonna be mostly I think a battle of just comfort in terms of stage picks.
Yeah, for sure.
Because everyone has the stages they like, and well, one of Stepcat's comfort picks is this Hollow Bastion.
This Hollow Bastion, yeah. Yeah. I know what to ban now. If I play him. Gotta get that info out.
Oh, okay. Different character here. Morton coming out now.
Completely different character coming in from Stepcat playing Morton this time.
And Fisma playing green Luigi. I thought he plays purple.
No. He's a green Luigi man.
Oh my god! Okay, right off the bat.
Oh my god, Spaghetti Welder.
What in the world? He did the input. There's a special input the Luigi mains only share with each other.
Wait, what? Was it too close? No, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I do know about that. I was just curious about the grab, not.
Yeah, it wasn't armor. No, but that doesn't make sense.
I'm quite confused. I might have been confusing Sonic against. Fair
But
enough. Anyways,
Yeah.
coming in.
Stepcat with an early lead here at the stage control, but Fisma, the roll through is going to help him get this combo and even up the percents immediately. Oh my goodness, the whip punish with the misfire. That's
Hold up,
crazy.
man. He's been taking notes from Spaghetti Wobbler, trying to get those inputs in.
Oh,
but
that was so good to gain all the stage control.
yeah, what a reversal. Now he's on the lead. You need to be careful with that hammer, bro. Barely not killing. Now he needs to get back as Luigi. That's not an easy task to do, but he's going to be able to do it. Fisma now needs to get out of the ledge. He's not going to be able to do it, and the fair is just going to close it out.
That was such a funny moment to see. Fisma trying to recover, and he just has to deal with the cannonball, the Mecha Koopa, and the clown cart all exploding right in front of him.
A lot of projectiles, and Fisma is still gambling in that side B. I might take some notes, bro. Hold up.
But Fisma's trying to scrap a bit too much. It's getting caught by some of these Mecha Koopas and just these nairs as well. Again, not exactly confident in these timings, but still one hit away from taking it, unable to get the punish there.
Yeah, people are too scared of getting too close to that up B, but bro, he literally has like 60 frames of lag. You can just punish it after he whips it out.
Oh, tried to get a Cyclone on the get up, but Stepcat patient enough to scout that out. And now Fisma is at risk of having the snowball away from him. So you have to find
But the projectiles that Stepcat is just throwing all around, up and down, left and right, just working spectacularly for him.
Oh my goodness, really good stuff from Stepcat to get out of the corner.
Oh
He's
my
cooking
God.
with this.
I wanted to see that combo in.
He's at 195.
But
Finally,
finally.
Fisma going to take it with the up smash. And now see if he can gain any momentum here. Early
There we
game
go.
belonged to Stepcat, but now,
Oh,
the extension.
70%. Fisma finally responding back with an amazing combo, closing the lead that Stepcat had.
Now, I'm pretty sure he didn't go for the up B when you usually see it because Bowser Jr. is pretty heavy.
Yeah.
But after the up tilt, I'm surprised he didn't go for it, or maybe like a back air.
Yeah, maybe the DI got a little bit mixed and he just didn't believe in himself.
But still, he has closed that deficit. If he can seal the stock up and not let Stepcat live as long as he did on this first stock. The up smash going to come through. Still not going to do it. It's a bit stale now, but should be able to take it still. What a good catch by Fisma up in the air.
Yeah, he realized that Stepcat likes to stall a little bit on the air and he's just gonna whip out a tornado attack and finally kill him.
Oh, going big for the edge guard, but the misfire comes in clutch as well.
Yeah.
Everything on the table for Fisma. And again, armoring through the plunger.
People need to realize that they can literally punish that move. Fisma is literally wasting a lot of percent in this game, not punishing that advantage chip.
Oh, oh!
Bonic special coming in. That forward smash, I've seen it before.
Yeah, just Fisma a bit panicked there, not expecting to be sent off stage just before that. And Stepcat takes full advantage. It's a very safe move to throw out from Bowser Jr. It's very strong.
Yeah, especially on the ledge. There's no
Yeah,
no
the corner
problem
is
just
very
throwing
difficult to get around. And let's see what the adaptation is here because Fisma, you know, early game, it really wasn't going for him. But then he started to pick it up. He started to scale, you know, into the late game with that.
He got some items in. Now let's see if he can just get that information that he gathered from the previous game into the second one.
Yeah, because I'm not sure how much Fisma really knows this matchup. We saw early on kind of letting himself get hit by a lot of Mecha Koopas and not punishing some of these up Bs from Stepcat. But still, really good start from Stepcat here. Again, it comes out, but the reaction's coming out.
Two really slow grabs in both characters, but these misfires are literally saving Fisma out!
Again!
How is he doing it, bro?
But still has to escape another ledge trap. And okay, wow, this side B, misfire or not, it's coming in clutch right now.
Dude, at this point, I don't know if they should be called misfires. They're just right fires. The way that he's just whipping them out, bro. Spaghetti Wobbler actually giving his secrets away and allowing another Luigi main to just pan that move.
Oh, that would have been a really good catch from Fisma, the Cyclone in the air, but still unable to get enough because of the armor on that clown cart.
And now this might play into a psychological warfare between Stepcat and Fisma. Stepcat seeing that Fisma is getting a little bit luckier with that, with those misfires, might actually be shielding a little bit too much, which may result in some grabs.
Okay, and as you mentioned it immediately, but the Mecha Koopa perhaps just interrupting Fisma's flow right there, and so he hesitated in one of the moves. And still, it might have just interrupted the combo regardless, but still you would have liked to see a bit more percent from Fisma.
Those dash attacks now, he has to recover high. Stepcat knows it, still gonna be able to get control of the stage. Oh, but the Mecha Koopa, they're working together like bread and butter. And now he has to go for the edge guard.
Oh, tried to go perhaps get a misfire. They're unable to get it, despite being a Luigi main, and they know when they're gonna get it. Forward smash comes through just to threaten. We saw what happened at the end of last game. So how is he going to get out of the corner this time and just get up into the jab? Such a good ledge trap tool for killing.
Oh, those dash attacks actually paying off for Fisma, but now he's really, really behind. And he needs to get his grabs going if he wants to get a kill early.
Yeah, Fisma just not really having the conviction. Some of these air-to-airs, he's throwing out the moves, but just kind of holding back, unsure whether he would win a trade or not.
Yeah.
So he's leaving a lot of damage on the table. The Cyclone going to send Stepcat above 100%, but still he has to work to find this kill because Stepcat is trying to make use of every initiation possible. It just only goes for a back. It doesn't go for the up smash. Again, doesn't know. He has the window to punish there.
As long as you don't get hit by the hammer, you have a lot of frames to just weed out a really strong option. And people just do not know it. He's a really not famous character, so hey, I'm not judging him, but you gotta get your information in if you want to win a set. Hold up.
Okay, the explosion working against Stepcat here. He had all the pressure, and it. Okay, big pickup there, but unable to.
There we go. That's what I was talking about
grab,
before the set.
and still drops it, but picks it up again, but drops it. Oh my goodness, what is going on? It's one of those things where you charge, you realize, oh.
Stepcat getting a little bit scared right here, right now. The misfires might come in clutch, bro.
Oh, but the big shield damage, 2 hits from the clown card side B. Fisma has to completely disengage. He's doing that, but still has to land.
I don't know if he has a jump, bro. He has to make it out of Mecha Koopa. Yeah, he had no jump, as I said.
I think he tried to get himself hit by the Mecha Koopa. Hoped it would explode, but it doesn't explode in time.
It's too hard to recover from that situation. Ay, man. He was literally just one interaction away from Fisma closing it out. And going into a game 3, perhaps. It's going to be Stepcat, the one who just gets the win.
Yeah, Fisma was really building momentum towards the end, but it's just a small mistake of not landing on the platform.
Truly.
When seeing Stepcat approach, he probably was a bit spooked by it and landed on the stage instead, which led to that big spin out and the kill.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about how physically it doesn't make sense that the clown card is just flowing around?
But you can see there's a fan there.
Okay, yeah, but do you think it inputs enough air force for it to just float? I'm not a physician. Physicist, sorry.
It can. It's just, it would require a lot of power. I mean, look, it's literally like a helicopter, except it's on the bottom and not the top.
Yeah, but like, look at it. It's barely spinning.
Okay, but like, it's possible. It's just visually, yes. But maybe it's just visual, you know? Maybe the inside, it's just, you know, a hovercraft device.
Fair enough.
How do we know, you know?
How do we know, bro?
That thing has a tongue.
True.
Do you really think it's realistic as a card?
You're right, bro. That's why you're the physicist.
But you know, the really funny thing is that when you do the walk with Bowser Jr., the fan kind of moves, but only as fast as you like walk.
For real?
Yeah, so if you walk a tiny bit, I think it spins slower. Wow. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just invisible feet that you don't see, and like the fan is just like.
That makes sense.
I don't know.
Maybe the tongue is inside, just like getting the force out, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Bowser Jr.'s character doesn't make sense in general.
It doesn't, bro. I was really happy when he was in Smash 4, you know? I wanted to main him.
I mean, that was
Bowser Jr. is my favorite character in the Mario series, right?
It's a pretty cool addition, honestly.
But the fact that he's in the clown card completely killed it for me. If he was like Bowser Jr. from Sunshine, oh, that would have been so good, bro. Sadly, it is not. That is not the reality I live in.
Honestly, I think it would be cool if they had like 2 modes, right?
Oh no.
You know, like if you up B,
some Pyramithra shit, bro.
if you up B or side B, the only way to get out is you jump, but you jump out of the cart, right? And then it doesn't. It's like Wario's bike, except then afterwards, but until it refreshes, you have to play without the cart, and so he's just standing there.
Yeah. They're definitely not gonna do that because it's just a Mario.
It's too interesting of a concept, right?
Yeah,
just like
I give it to you. It sounds interesting.
just like Byleth having like being able to switch weapons, that would be really cool. But no, just have a normal moveset, you know?
yeah, that was quite depressing, you know.
Like honestly, like I know a lot of people are upset with the inclusion of Byleth, but I would have been okay had it been a more interesting moveset.
Yeah.
It just felt very basic. I know it's like, okay, there's some interesting moves like up B and whatever, but like it could have been so much cooler,
Yeah,
right? Especially for a DLC character like
Out of all the DLC characters, I would say like she and
Banjo,
like,
yeah.
Like not even Banjo at least has like Wonder Wind, right? But like she's the only character that doesn't have like an extra meter from or like an
anything particularly interesting, right?
Like Terry has Go, Joker has her Sand, Banjo has Wonder Wing. I can keep going. Pyramithra,
Steve, Kazuya,
yeah, you know, like
Sephiroth is
she's
one way.
the only one that just doesn't have anything. Quite depressing. Anyways.
Here we go, Matt and Robbie, 2 mainstays here. Let's
Wow.
see.
Hold up, man.
Okay, the Matt Wolf, he's been playing this a lot as well as the Palu. He basically has 4 characters, though. I don't know how much he's played Kazuya recently.
Yeah, Matt, just going in a complete renaissance. And just switching characters every once in a while. And now he has 4 characters to his disposal. He's just going to start with the Wolf.
Yeah, I mean, you know he has the fundamentals based on at least 3 out of the 4 characters. Let's ignore the Kazuya.
Yeah.
But still, even when he plays Kazuya, it's still pretty neutral based.
He has like 5 now. He has a Chrome as well.
Oh, yeah, he's a Chrome. Oh, wow, immediately taking the stock. A very good start here from Matt. And you want to be taking the lead against Shulk. You know, with a character like Wolf, you might struggle to find the kill, especially with the shield art being in play. But still, if you can get a stock that early, it's going to real dividends later on.
Though I don't know if Shulk really cares about having a stock league when he has so many options to just trick you around.
Okay, the shield are going to come through because Matt got another good initiation from the platform. But still, Robbie unable to make any use of it. Oh, that downer almost connecting in the corner.
Yeah, and Robbie has a lot of time to, you know, time that option out, taking into consideration the Wolf's recovery.
The up air almost connecting there.
Oh my
and
God.
Robbie, oh my goodness, what's happening?
That could have been a kill. Hey, I don't judge him. That up is actually quite confusing to punish sometimes.
Yeah, a bit miscue there from Matt. And again, this up B is not doing it for Robbie.
Robbie just smiling away as he's getting away with his up Bs.
Again, it comes through, but hits this time. Gets in the stage control, but Matt just fights his way out of the corner with this Nair. Shulk, a character whose kind of aerials and just general moves have long startup. So Wolf coming in with a Nair can be a bit difficult to deal with sometimes if you're also trying to approach from the air. But still, you have to use that range just like that to stuff Wolf out before he can even hit you. And there, the backer comes through. Robbie's going to even up the stop count here.
There we go, but he's just going to start weeping out those backers, trying to get the kill before Robbie gets too happy with these combos. The May coming clutch with Buster.
Okay, Matt hunting for this kill with this back air, tries to run in.
There we
and
go.
Robbie's going to gain out of that scramble there. Ooh, the jab to the crab. Great stuff from Matt here.
Now the shield art, you're not going to be able to kill him for another 5 seconds. Changes back to the speed art, and now we can see Robbie slowly actually bringing it back, and still Matt not being able to get that kill.
Yeah, Robbie hasn't had the timing on these down airs to try and spike around the ledge, but still not really committing off stage for anything. The forward air from the platform, a Wolf Classic, going to get another big engage, but still 180 now. Nothing's in a combo, but the shield art coming through as well. This is now Matt's time to strike, but the smash art is here, and it works against Robbie. Matt playing with fire, trying to engage there, but it works out for him. But Robbie has kind of massively made up the early deficit.
Yeah, and this could literally be a kill right here. Smash art, Shulk. Dude, he's scared to be on that ledge against that character.
Yeah, Matt has no fear. He's just constantly trying to approach Robbie, even when he's in smash art, knowing that a reversal would be the end of him. The down air going to come through on the neutral get up.
Those, I don't know why he was good with that forward smash, but
I think tried to catch a flash.
yes, IB. There we go. Now it's completely even. As I said, Shulk doesn't really care about percentage or stock leads, and he's always going to be able to make it back. Your combos do not work against me, as he just switches back to shield art into immediately switching back to Buster, trying to get another combo in.
Oh, again from the platform, the forward air is putting in so much work, but Robbie, he's really trying to mix up the shield. Really good use of the upper and downer, the 2 hits, trying to throw off the timing, because usually you're trying to parry some of these single hit arrows like the forward air and nair from Shulk. So he's been able to grant him some openings, but now very even stuff here on the last stock of this game 1. The forward air gonna hit the jump, so unable to get a back air. Robbie aggressively coming back with the jump art to try and take as much stage as he can. Doesn't want to be stuck in the corner.
But Fearless striking away mad with those backers, one after the other, and it's gonna be the second one getting the kill.
And that's the problem. That's why Robbie didn't want to be in the corner, because the threat of that back air stuffs up Shulk's approach. We know that Shulk is very good from the air, but the back air is going to stuff him out. And unfortunately for Robbie, he put himself there. He gave him the stage. He wanted to try and disengage and go for a reset.
But is it just going to be too fast?
Yeah, Wolf just... the approach speed in the air is just too
insane,
much. He's very mobile in the air.
Yeah. Together with those killer moves. That was amazing.
You know,
Not actually closing it out.
You know, I'd like to see Robbie go for a footstool up B on a Wolf forward air from the platform.
He's been practicing.
He knows it?
He's been practicing, bro. He's been on Twitter on and on saying that he's been practicing the footstool up B. I'm still yet to see him pull it out on bracket.
Yeah, okay, the shield are coming out very early to get around an early combo, and now has to completely reset. Not much use of the laser in game 1, but using it sparingly, just trying to catch Robbie off guard with it sometimes. Just get a few percent here and there, and then nair to air once again. If they move at the same time, Wolf has the advantage in the air. Matt knows that he's going to be in the air a lot preemptively.
Wow, double parry. Really nice punish coming in from Robbie. Now he hasn't let the edge guard situation. Hold up.
Oh, gets hit in the smash art, but still able to live. Jump art. He's going to pressure a lot in the corner. The back air going to send Matt back off stage. How's he going to get around this ledge trap? We know Shulk is very powerful here. The forward air and a second one off stage. Robbie taking the first stock here.
That's a problem when you're playing Wolf. Your recovery options they have a lot of startup, right? So Shulk just can go and clear you away, killing you super early, dude.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Miss forward and back here. Even though the shield art would have come out in time for the back here, still you would like to get that percent on the board.
And we can see once again Matt going for those backers, trying to get the early kill. He doesn't want to allow Robbie to get those percentage going.
Oh, big misplay there. I thought he thought he could get it without the second up B.
Yeah. Quite surprising coming in from Robbie, not getting that second up B.
That was such a good tomahawk there. Robbie is definitely playing with more confidence in this game too. Has a better handle as well on Matt's timings. Matt's getting caught out a lot by some of these approaches from the shelf.
Oh, I'd like to see that. He knew that he was just gonna whip out the air dodge, but still not really getting those grabs going. He's just missing them slightly, but finally he does. I'm not really sure if that was a good option if he had smash art. Just not gonna allow you to combo.
Okay, up tilt. Again, trying to punish Matt as much in the corner as possible, but with most airspeed, he can cause reversals very easily out of the corner. Oh, bit of a misplay there, I believe, but still not going to get punished. But Robbie has the stage control. The up tilt so difficult to get around with smash art. So dangerous, and Robbie, a well-timed up B. A healthy lead now.
That's exactly what Robbie wants when he's on Smasher and you're in the ledge. I'm going to throw some fairs. Oh my God.
I love that up air to catch the jump. Knows that he was pressuring the ground a lot with that nair. So the up air is very good there. You know, high damage output right now. Already at 75%. He could take the stock here. Okay.
Yet again, almost the same exact situation. But he's going to be mad. Actually, just converting the kill out of one ledge to the other. Amazingly done from Matt, but now he needs to be aware of the smash art. He's got killed before by this, and it lasts so long. There's so much you can do.
Okay, wait, Robbie hesitating too much. I think he wasn't sure if Matt was going to be on the ledge or not. And so that was a big whip punish. Could have been anything F tilt up B. And now Matt has another chance here to potentially seal it out. The jump is gone. Oh, that was such good.
Barely.
He followed him so well, but just didn't pull the trigger.
Yet again, rinse and repeat. Robbie going for that smasher. It has been working now.
Oh, that's huge. Oh, my God. That would have been such a good read. With all the jump art, the height of the jump, he had it scouted out.
He knew.
And
Robbie has literally going high as he gets the jump art every single time.
Yeah.
Wow, that was surprisingly not powerful enough.
Yeah, I think it was, he somehow got a sour spot. It just wasn't quite the right spacing, but still. Honestly, the speed art kind of worked against him. You have to be so careful around this back air in the corner. Robbie trying to jump all the way over to get around it. Now he has the stage control. He has the ledge trap. What's he going to do here? The F-top, the first time he's thrown it out, and is going to take it a game 2.
He just doesn't care, bro.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen it thrown out. He's been throwing out a lot of these nairs, trying to force Matt to stay there because he's covered that jump with the upper. We saw it before.
Yeah.
And so Matt felt very pressured. It's just the F-toe at the end, option you don't expect.
Yeah, no. Amazing pressure coming in from Robbie, actually being able to close the game out.
Yeah, honestly, it's very good. Very good to recover from it because after, you know, he almost died to that really good read from Matt. And even if it doesn't work, you might feel pressured that, like, okay, he's starting to gain pressure.
There we go.
Okay, but here's the change to the Cloud, which is a bit surprising because I believe Shulk does win this matchup. It's quite easy for Shulk to get Cloud off stage.
Yeah.
Or hit him off stage, sorry.
Yeah, exactly. If Matt was aware of not getting edge guarded, playing Wolf, he has to be double as careful if he wants to be able to recover playing Cloud.
I think it's also just a matter of this. Matt has been playing Cloud way longer than playing Wolf. He's much more comfortable on this pick. He just have to be careful here. Yes, gets to the ledge, but still has to play around Shulk in the corner. The forward are going to give him all the control.
Jesus, but we can see Matt just completely fearless. He doesn't care when Robbie has this masher, and he's still whipping out moves.
Yeah, really good movement around this platform. All these wave lines as well, trying to trick Robbie up on the timing. Because he knows that if he can get Robbie to swing at inopportune times, he can take full advantage. And there, just like that, he's forcing Robbie to swing preemptively to try and combat these sword areas from Cloud.
Yeah.
And so able to stuff it out with the up smash and take a very good early lead.
Yeah, complete masterclass coming in from Matt this time. Oh, wow. Easily whipping out the limit.
Okay, now how is he going to get around this? If you time the forward air right or the down air, it's devastating, and there's no jump. Unable to make it back.
Dad, that was really depressing. And as I said, bro, you can get edge guarded from anywhere.
Yeah, but one thing as well that's changed is the fact that Cloud does have a good out of shield now. We saw that Robbie was kind of free-firing on the shield in the previous 2 games. Now he's going to play much more reserved around the shield. Spacing is the key for Robbie here. Does not want to be hit by the up out of shield because it's just good damage, good disengage for Cloud.
Yeah, there we go. Now Matt has the lead. He needs to keep the patience going, not allow Robbie to get more percentage and try and close it out as soon as possible. Shield Art finally saving him. He has to whip out the limit if he wants to get the kill. Finally, no Shield Art.
Yeah, he's really running down Robbie. He knows that the Shield Art is down as well. He has the limit. Oh, he tried to snipe an early option there. Robbie does not give it to him, and that was his window of opportunity. He had limit. Robbie's shield art was down, and now he's going to play a bit more neutral here to try and find the stock and trying to prevent Robbie from...
But the shield art is about to appear. There we go.
Yeah, preemptively though, but he maintains all the stage control, and he's wearing the shield art down with these constant hits. So winning neutral is still happening.
There we go.
Pulls out the dash attack. Darkstalker on the couch here, also calling it out. That's why he's the top player. He knows it's coming.
Yeah, that was amazing. Really good awareness coming in from Matt.
Oh, Matt knows how to deal with it. The shield art coming in to get around the cross slash, but you could just throw out the up B immediately. Okay, really good early up B to
You're
get around.
not gonna edge guard me. Matt says the way that he just goes for the up B.
Yeah, forced really low there, Robbie.
Yeah.
Good positioning, good threatening of the edge guarding options. And now we're on a last stock situation here in this game.
no.
Really good jump call out from Robbie with that up air and trying to snipe him out of the air as well with the up tilt. Robbie's really trying to patrol the skies here, managed to find a way through because Robbie's been gaining a lot of momentum as of late.
There we go, but Matt now has to get it going if he wants to win.
What is Robbie doing? He is down. He's trying to play doubles. He was grinding doubles recently, so maybe he thought there was another opponent there.
Both players definitely feeling the pressure stacking up to their shoulders.
Okay, the up air, okay,
dude,
not quite the height, I
it.
think. I think he wanted to, but realized maybe the percent wasn't quite right for it.
He had. Oh, please, no!
Oh my goodness!
God.
He almost got hit by the forward air. He has to play so carefully now that limit is so far away. The next one will be, he might not even get it.
They just whipping their big swords in front of each other.
It's social distancing here. This sword is just like keep away, keep away. The get up attack as well.
Oh,
And now Robbie has all the stage control. He's putting on all these arrows. How did he get around that nair?
oh, he's no jump.
There's no jump. There's no
way.
jump, and that's it. Robbie capitalizing instantly.
This motherfucker has plot armor, bro. I swear to God.
No, you see. Look, you saw him down tilting the wrong way. That was a side quest. He was beating up a ghost so he can get an item that gives him the plot armor.
There we go.
What the hell happened?
Anyways, we can see Robbie again winning with his character. What a goat.
Bro, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, what was that?
Yeah?
Yeah, don't let him cook, bro.
Never again. Never let him put in a kitchen. Ever again.
MiniMo Khanage, hold up, man. Yo, what happened? Bro, did you notice that our path was like, no one there, bro? It was so free. He was so free. I didn't play like Luigimitsu in the same situation, bro. Lol.
Hilarious.
This is why you need to come early, bro.
Fact.
Get your
True,
free-
actually, yeah.
EM on the dot.
Bro, Pool B is like stacked.
That's why you don't pick.
Pool A was like free as fuck, bro. Have you played yet, or?
Yeah, I'm in with the scores. I'm probably done.
Easy, bro. Show me how you do it. Show me how you do it. Go. 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 Oh my god. Anyways, guys, MiniMo, the best, the legend, the man himself,
Mini motorways.
the wolf of the town, that is gonna battle it out against no other than Khanage, the peach of the people, and he knows how to handle those pitches.
Very peachy.
Anyways, I think Khanage has had MiniMo's number over the past few sets. I'm not sure exactly the most recent one, but
I
he.
think they're playing DSS.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Khanage beat MiniMo, I think, at DSS, but also the Meltdown before DSS, I remember he won. Yeah, so I think Khanage.
It's very skewed. It's very skewed into his favor.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to try and decipher who's gonna have the lead on this match, because it really depends on how MiniMo is feeling. Sometimes MiniMo plays like a top 5 player in the UK,
Owl everywhere.
and sometimes he just scrambles apart, and it happens. This game is a lot about momentum, and if you
Yep.
don't feel it that day, then you're gonna struggle. And against Khanage, all my days, bro. That's one of the players that if you're not playing hot, they can just slip away
Yeah,
and
Khanage.
just win completely.
Yeah, it's just one of these like Wolf Peach, especially you have to be on point from the get-go, because whoever has the lead is going to be able to play much more passively and force their opponent to approach and make mistakes. And then again, Wolf and Peach have really good combos in each other, because you know that Wolf might not necessarily have the same combo potential as Peach, but in the matchup, he can combo Peach very well
Yeah.
and keep her at disadvantage very easily.
He can actually use turnips really well.
That too. And also, I mean, a bit of a niche thing, but I mean, he can just kill Peach at 30.
Oh.
No, down throw flash.
Oh, wait, what? It's true?
It is true on Peach.
Fair.
Before you character becomes much easier to land.
Interesting. Let's see.
But even then, like, he has a lot of combos into flash as well with his aerials because, again, Peach is floaty.
Yes, he does. He does. He truly
Wolf
does.
does not need down throw flash on Peach.
Let him cook.
But here we go. The Titans, as we said, we can see 3-1 record. Khanage on a bit of a run.
And
Let's
we
get into
start
it.
in small battlefield.
With the flat zone music. A bit weird, but
Quite a curious pick coming in from one of the players. I'm not really sure who likes Mr. Game & Watch that much.
I think it's a
my
random
God.
music pick.
All
but
right.
anyways,
As I was saying, bro,
Yeah, this-
MiniMo feeling himself maybe perhaps this time, starting it up with 113.
yeah, this is the result of the advantage that Wolf can have on Peach. While she does have very good movement, once she's hit and has to expend some resources, Wolf can follow her very well with that air mobility that he has.
And it's paying off. It's actually working quite well for MiniMo, using that reflector to maybe cut out that approach with the turnip.
Yeah, a bit greedy from Khanage, going for a jump onto the stage. They're trying to avoid a ledge trap. And now this is a big lead for MiniMo. And Khanage, some technical flubs I've seen as well. Some of these back airs, I believe he wants to do float back airs to make sure he's as safe as possible. The forward throw, he could be able to seal the stock with this ledge trap. The back air is so powerful in this situation. MiniMo just barely getting around the turnip. That's one of the big things Peach really wants. He wants to pressure Wolf off stage with these turnips, hope that he jumps into it.
But the trades coming in for both players, and MiniMo still holding on into that lead that he's having in this game one. Still maybe perhaps looking for a kill. The fair backer might come in clutch right here. Oh, no. Oh,
okay, the get up attack. And the dash attack, not the best DI on it either. That's going to seal it there. Trying to farm perhaps a better turnip there, but still we know Khanage is very proficient with the combos with all the turnips. And a really good down there for the shield pressure, but MiniMo keeps the shield up, stays confident in his decision there.
MiniMo really has to get this kill going. If he doesn't want Khanage to maybe get a combo going.
Okay, the turnip into the grab, has all the stage control now. The down air to pressure the ledge. But still, that's the thing. Wolf can get center stage so easily with that jump. Peach has to be there in preemptively to stuff it out.
Yeah, dude. I don't know why, but Khanage always makes it seem that Peach is a really heavy character. She survives for so long, 164% and still living.
Oh, yes, the sour backer was not ready for that. MiniMo punishes, but still unable to find the stock. Still, if he keeps throwing out these moves, making it difficult as possible for Khanage to get anything. Just like that, can take the stock.
Yeah, amazing reaction coming in from MiniMo. And now is another advantage situation, and he's still cooking.
Yeah, that's the thing. Again, it's just how it snowballs. MiniMo can pile up all the pressure, notes the risk reward is in his favor. Especially when Khanage doesn't have the turnip, doesn't have to worry about those devastating combos. Oh, there's a really good mix-up there. But unfortunately, does not capitalize. Khanage getting the throw. But still unable to really find a way through. And that, again, Khanage burned his double jump and the float. So it's pretty simple for MiniMo to take advantage, and he does so.
Yes.
And fully capitalizes all the way, taking the game off stage with that back air.
Yeah, that's something that Khanage really likes to do when he gets out of hit stun. He just floats there. I'm pretty sure MiniMo knew that, because he went deep in for that backer and he just capitalized.
Yeah, well, once Peach has burned her resources, disadvantage is very difficult.
Yeah,
because she's floaty, she's slow in the air, doesn't really have fast fall. She can fast fall, but it's probably slower than some characters' normal fall. So.
Yeah.
If you start early like me, go.
Yeah, exactly. I think I have you, by the way.
Yeah. You guys are playing now, right? Well, after this, probably. Yeah.
So MiniMo striking first here, and
Go to the bathroom after
look
this.
very convincing as well. He's done his homework. Khanage is gonna have to reset, perhaps with the help of a music counter pick. Let's see what it is. Fire Emblem, what do you got? Sure.
Really thinking about the pick
Purpose.
here. Get some groups going.
It's a good soundtrack, good game.
Yeah, good game.
I think half of the Fire Emblem fans kind of started in Awakening.
It's that good. They finished in the game.
Awakening is decent. Hold up, Final Destination?
Yes, this is Peach loves the stage, doesn't want to have to play around the platforms. They're not going to really interrupt her combos either. And, oh, really good stuff there with the down throw into the down tilt to catch the landing. No. And denying MiniMo the ability to kind of maneuver around the platforms and launch himself from those is just another dimensionality that Khanage has removed with this pick. Peach really wants to kind of simplify the approach. It's either from above or directly in, and Peach really likes having those two options available to her. Let's see here.
These gamers are scrapping right here. Both at a quite certain percentage. And I'm pretty sure that fair backer might be a combo here.
Yes,
and
it
as you
will
mentioned
kill
before,
as well.
maybe that down throw into flash as well. Hold up.
Okay, but that backer in the corner. Again, no platforms to help getting around the corner.
You saw that? He lags the flow there after a hit stun. And I'm pretty sure MiniMo actually caught into that.
And
He just
again,
didn't have the option to do it there.
And again, with the rule of the platforms, any approach from the air, Khanage can more easily stuff out with this up air. Up air, a very big disjoint, and combined with the float, very good for stuffing out Wolf's aerial approaches. But MiniMo trying to reverse his fortunes from the first stock, put on the pressure, and take this stock without taking on too much percent. But again, Khanage completely disengaging, but gives up all the stage control. MiniMo takes full advantage, the backer coming through.
The funny guy's here. Oh, he just missed it completely. Not getting the Wolf this time.
Oh, again, a get-up attack. Khanage fainted an approach. MiniMo bited, but still, if you're just taking a single back air, again, with Peach, you need to get multiple hits to kill someone when they're at kill percent most of the time. One, to get the stage control, and two, to seal it out. And MiniMo can take full advantage of that fact. Trying to even up the percent here and potentially threaten a stock as well.
Yeah, Wolf. MiniMo playing a little bit more patience this time. Just trying to get it more even. Still needs to make it out.
Okay.
Good tech.
The turnip is good. Extra damage. So how are you going to get out of the ledge trap? Wow, does neutral get him despite Khanage floating in the vicinity and just barely survives the forward throw. Again, yeah, that jump is usually your safest option. Peach does have to commit pretty hard to cover it. Oh my goodness, the float barely saving Khanage from that down smash. MiniMo has brought this completely back.
Still, Khanage really struggling to get this kill. Finally he does with those spamming backers. But now...
Oh, that's a big... Oh, but drops in. Khanage should have gone for a down tilt instead of that nair. Probably wasn't sure about the percents. Because at 0, you can do down tilt nair. But still, picks it up anyways, has all the momentum now. MiniMo reeling from unable to take that stock. It's huge. The pummel and then, yeah, the turner off stage as well. There's just more percent on the board, and it's going to inch him closer to kill percent. The forward air. Yeah, I'm not sure that should. It wasn't the sweet spot, but MiniMo perhaps pressing the air dodge button a bit early.
Definitely, that counter pick really worked out.
Yeah.
Khanage looked a lot more comfortable this time in his stage without platforms.
Again, the approach from Wolf is much more difficult without the platforms. Khanage was able to stuff out so much more because it's much more binary, right? But we have to imagine MiniMo not going to really go back here. Probably expect to see the return of some platform stages. I mean, small battlefield seems to be the pick. Khanage is going to have to find think of a game plan to play around these platforms.
Yeah.
He won that previous game, but still, it's a different dynamic here.
Let's see to which stage they're going to go. I wasn't really paying
Small
attention.
battlefield.
Small battlefield.
So we're going back here. Khanage has to figure out a way because the platform presence is very big on this stage. They cover a lot of the stage.
Yeah.
And it gives Wolf a lot of angles for the approach, just like that.
There we go.
Getting the first initiation. But Khanage immediately reverses it and evens it up. Oh, really good turnaround back air. Threatened the approach all the way to the ledge. Is why MiniMo felt safe to roll there.
And now, actually, Khanage, you know, really back and forth game that we've seen from both players, maintaining those advantage stages really well. Oh, dude, failing that grab, and MiniMo is going to capitalize on that, punishing you for it. And now you need to get back to the stage against a really mad Wolf.
Yeah. Oh, technical whiffs on both sides, but it punishes MiniMo so much harder. Not what you want to see. The back air sour spot as well, not going to do it.
Still, MiniMo now fearless, going for these baggers again.
Oh,
just getting a little bit too emotional. He wants to get this kill, but at what cost? 32% on the way.
Wow, the down air nair loop in the corner is so good from Peach. Khanage doing a really good job forcing the get up and then hitting him before he can even make it to the ledge. Khanage in the corner, completely different game in this game 3.
Yeah, Khanage maintaining composure.
Oh, MiniMo's really trying to throw everything out here. Knows that his back is to the wall. Has to throw everything out as much as possible. The down air opening is going to net Khanage some good percent. He just needs, that's all he needs. Just put more percent on. Make the comeback much more difficult. Double side B as well. Triple tried to go for it.
Khanage feeling himself, bro, going with this momentum that MiniMo allowed him to have.
Yeah, MiniMo looks like he's completely crumbling. Can he find anything? Does he have anything left in the tank? The get-up attack almost gets punished as well. Khanage completely in the driver's seat, and there's going to be a 3-stock to end it. Yeah, I mean, really good stuff. I really like the down air nair from Khanage in the corner. The down air forces the get-up. Because, I mean, if you don't get up in time, your invincibility runs out, you get hit by it. If you jump, you get hit by the nair. If you neutral get up, you're still pressured. Khanage has gone the grab there after the nair a lot of times. If you do drop down, jump, you get hit by the down air or the nair, or you trade with the nair, it's still not good because you don't have a jump off stage. All right, Khanage is really trying to limit MiniMo's options in the corner. We can see MiniMo felt very pressured in the corner towards the end, and it paid off. Khanage advances through winners. MiniMo will have to battle it out through losers. Now another top 16 winners qualifier. Robbie and Kendrick Olimar returning from Cambridge. I think for the break. I'm not sure if he's on break yet from uni, but yeah, I thought there was another week of uni, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, usually last week you can't skip, but yeah, he's here. I can't remember. Was he ranked like top 5 in London or something? Very high. And has a very favorable record as well against Robbie. Has had some very fast sets against Robbie, kind of completely dismantling him sometimes. And so Robbie, known for kind of patient, methodical gameplay. Kendrick Olimar definitely has a game plan to break that down. Let's see if Robbie has figured out anything from their last encounter, because I think it's been like a while since they played last. And you know Robbie is a student of the game, always studying, always making notes, trying to improve. But Kendrick Olimar is also the same. Let's see who has the advantage here. Hello, fellow Tooting Turtonator. Here we go, the Young Link as advertised. We will get it with the Shulk. Okay, let's get into it. I mean, you can see that Robbie does have one set win in the past 6 ones. I don't know if he has any others. But still, let's see what we can do here. Every set's a new one. But still, very difficult to get that uppy out of shield for Shulk against a character with such safe arrows with Toon Link, Young Link, sorry. And again, already the movement coming out from Kendrick Olimar, it's always on point. The technical prowess of Kendrick Olimar is so high. All this movement is second nature to him. It makes it that much harder for Robbie to stuff him out in any angle here. Okay, the shield are going to come through, help him get some percent on the board. The dash that came through. Now let's see if we can get something started here. Forward air forces Kendrick Olimar into the corner. And he's piling on this pressure here on the right side of the stage. Can he seal it out here? The forward air off stage. and it does it. Very early stock from Robbie. Looked like Kendrick Olimar had the early momentum, but Robbie took the stage control and immediately capitalized. And now Kendrick Olimar is going to have to play from behind here. Just have to shake that one off because, again, from his perspective, you just have to think you were ahead. Just stick to the game plan. Just don't get caught out off stage again, and you'll be fine. But still, this now puts Robbie into his comfort zone. Playing for the lead, he can afford to play more methodical and just force your opponent to really work hard. Because we can see that the shield art is so difficult. Force them to have to throw out 2 kill options in a short span. Because if Kendrick Olimar waits too long or isn't able to find an opening in time, the shield is going to be active again. And he's going to have to put on the double pressure. Or you can catch him up before he can react. The arrow up air, not sure if the shield was ready at that point. So no, Kendrick Olimar completely shaking off that early deficit. Looks to get to work on the stock. A bit of a weird glitch there with the tether. I know it happens sometimes, but let's see, not trying to approach too hard here. Trying to stay outside of the range of Youngling's burst and just threaten with Shulk's massive sword. So, kind of de-incentivizing any approach Kendrick Olimar wants to do here. We're trying to go for the reverse up B. Oh, okay, makes it back. Almost had a big technical blunder there. SDing with such a lead can be devastating. Oh, nice reactions there from Robbie. With the smash art, knows that to get around the up tilt, you want to roll. Saw the roll, reacted to the roll with the up B, and it kills cross stage. And now this, again, a big deficit. It was looking good for Kendrick Olimar, but Robbie took full control on that second stock. Let's see how Kendrick Olimar can play out of the corner, because again, these corner plays, Robbie is just all over him, all over this Youngling. And that's one of Youngling's weaknesses as well. He needs the stage to be able to do all these movement mix-ups. Now, how is he going to get back to stage here? Manages to reverse the situation with help of that bomb. But still unable to find the stock from the resulting advantage. Big mix-up blown there. But Robbie as well, a bit overzealous with the punish. Thought he could get a full F smash. And so Kendrick Olimar with the F smash of his own puts Robbie on last stock as well, but still needs a big percent comeback to put pressure on Robbie here. Because if you can put that seed of doubt into your opponent's mind, like, oh no, they're starting to come back, that will also help you out. The mental game is huge, but Robbie is not stopping. Resets back to the ledge here. Edgeguard did not work out, but still, Robbie loves this position. Kendrick Olimar does not. Reverses it, finds the opening, some small percent. The shield are gonna save Robbie from any more percent here. The smash shot once again. How do you get around it? But the forward air is too big to get around. Robbie is gonna strike first in this set, this best of 3 set. Game 1, very impactful. And now it's about the adaptation, the learnings from that game 1, because the momentum shifted back and forth. But really, once Robbie took the early stock lead, he never relinquished it. And so Kendrick Olimar is going to have to hope just to not get caught out like that again. Because we can see that the only time they were on really even footing, which was at the start of the game, Kendrick Olimar did have the advantage. Everything else was gained by Robbie playing the lead so well. What stage was it? I missed it. We'll see in a minute. See, what are we on? All of us. I should have known based on the music. My bad. Yeah, much more different dynamic here. Smaller stage, only a platform in the center. It's just going to make center stage control much more impactful, but as well, because you want to play around that platform if you have the stage control, it's going to give Kendrick Olimar perhaps a bit more breathing room in the corner, but we know that Robbie's probably going to be hanging out in the area between the platform and the ledge to not deny as much space as possible and make the approach difficult. This double nair going to force Kendrick Olimar into the corner there, but he's going to fight his way through and has reversed the situation, the positioning. See, Kendrick Olimar is really trying to stuff out air to air. There's a good combo. Doesn't get the follow-up, the extension from the platform would have been really good stuff. Trying to use this bomb as a ledge trap here. Gets the bomb, but no follow-up. And Robbie with a shield, speed art is going to be able to get that forwarder from ledge. Big shield pressure here from Kendrick Olimar. He loves the double jab into mix-up because it's like -7 on shield. Very difficult to get around. And the air dodge, but knows that he's in shield art, he's fine. But still in shield art, unable to get to ledge, trying to delay as much as possible. And so Kendrick Olimar, much more controlled first stock. Ooh, the counter, the vision, not quite there. Kendrick Olimar is looking to balloon this lead. The back air once again. The down edge, Robbie loves that to catch your timing out on your get up, or perhaps just staying on the ledge a bit long. But Kendrick Olimar seems to know all of his tricks. Back end of Nair, trying to get the forwarder off stage. And Robbie, very quick thinking to get out of the shield art to make sure he could get the height for the up B. An immediate smash art up tilt. Gonna see out the stock before Kendrick Olimar can take the second one. Oh, the down air. Almost gonna do it. 160 now sitting on Robbie. Forces him to burn the shield art very quickly to just give him some kind of safety once he gets back to stage. But now that's a resource burn. He's not gonna have it for a while. He has to fight. He has to put the pressure on so that Kendrick Olimar isn't the one attacking. Forward throw. Yes, that's going to do it. No shield art available. He had burned it already. It's just one of those things where it can help you sometimes, but once you have that resource burn, it's your opponent's green light to go in. Hit the back air as well, the boomerang. Gonna attack a bit more percent as I am joined by... Introduce yourself. I mean,
hello, I'm Malik.
I know you were on here earlier.
Back again, yeah. Yeah, but Burning shamed the entire venue for someone to come and I stepped up to the plate. You know how it is.
Yep.
All right. But who else? Tell you who else is stepping up to the plate? It's Kendrick Olimar. Tekka, after going down game 1.
Yeah.
Pretty good in game 2. Tell me what's been happening throughout the set, my guy.
Yeah, so basically, stock 1 of game 1 was actually in Kendrick Olimar's favor. Then he got reversaled and very opportunistic from Robbie off stage. And then he had played with the lead very well, and he had never had a chance. But this time, Kendrick Olimar took the lead, and such a dominant game 2. Shoto again, not there. I'm not sure if it was available or it was a misinput there, but still.
It didn't look available. I think he used it earlier.
Yeah, and so very big deficit to come back from Kendrick Olimar. Gonna even up the game count. We're gonna head to a rubber match, game 3.
Time for a game 3. It's looking nice. But yeah, that drag down fair into the up smash tech is so clean with drag down arrows to smash attacks. He's like really good at that.
He's just very technically proficient,
yeah,
right? He's the movement and the combos are always on point. He never has an off day with that.
It's true. It's true.
It's so difficult to do that in a game like Ultimate. But yeah, it's just always there. Now, here we go. Let's see what Robbie can do to change the tides, change the momentum, because now it's completely in Kendrick Olimar's favor.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of a think. Robbie, a very thought-heavy player. You've seen the amount of work this guy puts into just theory and stuff, but Tekka, something I feel like with this guy, he knows a lot about the game for sure, but it's all soul. Sometimes it feels like he's just flowing with the game.
Yeah, sometimes you just get into that flow state, and it's just, you trust your instincts. Those are very good on Kendrick Olimar's side. Trying to use the Zair to match the range that Shulk has with better frame data as well.
I love that pressure. He had so many options after short hopping away from that shield. He could have wave bounced the neutral B, he could have just let it fly. Lots of options, lots of aspects to the pressure game of Tekka here, but it's only going to get him a 20% advantage so far. Probably wanting a little bit more. It looks like we're settling into a nice classic Robbie AK-47 slow-paced game. As he's going to tomahawk with the shield up.
Yeah, and now has to play out the corner. The corner's been a big thing. If Robbie can lock down Kendrick Olimar in the corner, he gets so much gain out of it, but
gonna get punished for that.
If he doesn't, he gives Kendrick Olimar so much free reign over the stage, and that's a first stock for Kendrick Olimar. Really good start here.
I really like that. The parry of the second hit of up B, not getting reversal in the corner, and just punishing it really heavily, taking the stock. Very, very well done from Tekka. He looks locked into that flow state like we were saying earlier.
Yeah, there's a very early burn of the smash art there. Not sure what Robbie's quite trying to do there. Thought he could get maybe enough hits in advantage state, but now it's really running away from him. Kendrick Olimar snowballing this lead.
Snowball is exactly the right word. Tekka is running away with this game. He's robbing it out of his hands. And Robbie, AK-47, just can't keep up with the pace that Tekka is laying down right now.
Yeah, and again, unable to seal a ledge trap, and there's just more percent for Kendrick Olimar trying to get a bit fancy with the wall jump. You know he's feeling very confident now.
Shot ledge trap.
Yeah.
And getting back into the game.
Rory really needs more of those situations, those positional advantages with the Satan Troll, with Tekka in the corner. We know Youngling struggles there. But the thing is, if you're a neutral, Kendrick Olimar has all the room in the world to do all of this.
Yeah, Tekka's just been outplaying Robbie in this corner. You almost saw it again. He even brought the shield up preemptively. The punishes in this corner.
Oh, jab block doesn't go
been
for an up
amazing.
smash. The shield out was out. Just hit him to get that away.
Yep, it's a very healthy lead for second right
Very
now.
confident. Oh, and the first swing, and then just to check him.
Yeah.
And he gets it, the forward smash. And even more dominant game 3 than game 2.
Yeah, Tekka just locked in.
He just needed the first game to kind of adjust and get into the rhythm of things. He hasn't played Robbie in a while, I think.
Yep.
But he's showing again why he has a dominant set record over our resident Shulk main.
Yeah, Tekka.
It was almost like the fact that I lost that game one made me so much stronger the next two because it was that.
Oh, okay. So Robbie doesn't even have a win on Kendrick Olimar's Young Link then, at least recently in the past few sets.
This Young Link has been a problem for all of London and the EOE to solve. None of them has really come up with two convincing answers yet. Tekka definitely one to watch on the larger UK scene.
Of
as
course,
a whole.
he's
Making
always
a very
been,
push.
and you know, he's trying to make moves here at Limitless as well this Saturday. Sorry. Too many front runners. Too many front runners.
Yeah, but like definitely, Tekka, it feels like I've been calling him an up-and-comer for so long that I can't really be calling him an up-and-comer anymore, but he just keeps improving.
Yeah, he's just established enough.
Keeps getting
he's just
better.
A top player. He's just a top player.
He just keeps getting better. It's actually crazy, and you can see that having a little bit of a chat. Like, even though he is probably plays from the heart a lot, he knows so much about the game, this guy.
He does still put in his work studying in theory.
Absolutely.
And so a conversation between these two is always going to be good to hear.
You know, if you ever hear something like that, take notes.
Well, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom and come back.
All right, I'll see you in a bit. Coming over the sofa, I like that. Speaking of talking about the game, I can even hear Tekka talking about the game just about left right now. This guy knows so much about the game, man. It's crazy. But here we got the bracket up. Looks like Jam making a huge drop, beating out Fisma and MiniMo. Sounds like a bit of an upset. I know he's coming back off of a long break, but definitely an upset to see Jam taking it over. And Jam, I think, with that result, probably squeezes his way into top 8 to face the winner of... Yeah, that is top 8. To face the winner of Darkstalker and Matt. On the winner's side, we have Zangrix actually taking it 2-0 over Darkstalker. Kind of a shame I didn't get to see that set because that looks like it would have been hype. Earns him a spot in winner's semis against Khanage, who was also able to take it over Mo in a close game 3. Meanwhile, we have elsewhere in the bracket, Zone takes it 2-1 over Stepcat. I feel like I'm a weather reporter now. So 2-1 over Stepcat is going to get him into winner's semis, and Tekka, as we just saw, punching his ticket with the win over our resident Kalishnikov rifleman. Now in the losers bracket, Robbie AK-47 versus Spaghetti Wobbler. You're kind of expecting to win that. Stepcat versus Abu Bakr. I kind of feel like that game can go either way. Abu Bakr looks to be on a monster run, but we've seen what Stepcat can do. The guy who was just here said he's going to the toilet, so he'll probably be back. Alright. Looks like we're going to get a new commentator. Oh wait, you orange? Yes. Oh, good to see you again, man. I didn't recognize you without an orange shirt. I'm not even kidding. I saw the bag and I was like, oh shit. Sorry. Hey, man, say it to the stream. Don't say it to me, man. Introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Nob.
Nob,
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Malik, man.
Malik, nice to meet you.
You're the one who was here from Australia?
Yeah, I'm from Australia, Victoria.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was like, just down here on holiday. May as well just jump down.
Why not, man?
See what's up.
We're going here. We've got our own Victoria in London, a little bit smaller than the one in Australia, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, do we have anyone up on stream now?
We are waiting for another set, I imagine. Yeah.
I see.
I think I can see Matt and Darkstalker playing now, so I imagine we're either going to get a different set on, or we're waiting for the winner of that to face who was it?
Do we want to pull up bracket?
Someone. It was just up, and
I see.
man, who was it? Jam. There we go. Yeah, either that or it will be a winner's semi set. I'm not really sure. I'll have a little look around the venue, but I can't see them playing anywhere. I might have just gone out to get food. I can see Abu Bakr. Yeah, I can see Abu Bakr playing, who will probably be Stepcat. Yeah, probably get a winner's semi set soon. But how you been finding the UK, man, or London?
Hey, it's pretty good. I'll be honest, it's summer in Australia right now. We're used to our 9 p.m. sunsets.
Yeah.
So coming from there to here, it's like so bloody cold. It's crazy.
It's 5 a.m. and it's already time to go to bed, bro. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Yeah, I like.
Actually crazy.
I'm like, oh, it's 4 p.m. It shouldn't be that late. We can go out and it's just pitch black.
Yeah,
I'm really not used to it.
Yeah, the worst part is if you're a uni student and you're on the uni sleep cycle,
grind,
it's like, bro, you could end up like sleeping at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. or whatever. You wake up like 3 a.m., you'll get maybe 1 or 2 hours of sunlight. It's hella depressing.
That's really bad.
It's hella depressing. But what's not going to be depressing is our set that's probably coming up now, Zangrix and Khanage, taking their seats at the stream setup. So how much do you know about the London scene?
I know absolutely nothing. I've heard of Bloom.
Right.
I've heard of Robbie. I don't know how. And I think that's it.
I don't even know who that guy is. Robbie AK-47? Who's that?
I don't know. I think it was some like Shulk clips I saw on Twitter or X.
I don't remember any clips from Robbie AK-47.
I have no idea. I just know him for some reason. But yeah, tell me a bit about these two players.
Allow me to introduce to you. We have Khanage, who I feel pretty comfortable calling an old veteran of the game. This guy has been around for a long time. Peach extraordinaire.
Oh, we got a Peach. That's going to be interesting.
Exquisite neutral play coming out of this guy. Probably the best Peach in the UK of a process of elimination. I can think of maybe 2 others, but I haven't really seen the biggest of results from them. Nothing to certainly match up to Khanhage's level just yet. And over on the other hand, we have Zangrix, or zMass. Don't ask why his name is zMass now. He wanted to become a certain player with a certain character. He couldn't do it. He's not him. He will never be him. But he will be Zangrix. He will be himself. And himself has got himself all the way to winners semis and is always seen as, I always see him as someone who's like, if not in that London top 10, someone who's on the cusp of it. He just needs to start getting the consistency in that results to make it there. And this run today could be one of those ones to make it happen.
Yeah, I saw zMass. He got a pretty big upset, right?
Yes, he beat Darkstalker 2-0. I was really surprised to see that.
Yeah, that is insane. Well,
the final boss of London. Although that wasn't his final phase. Loses bracket.
Yeah, loses bracket is a different story. So we're going to be jumping straight into it. Small battlefield. Do you know how that goes for both of these, both of these characters?
I imagine both characters are fairly happy getting what they want. These are both very explosive characters. Peach with a little bit more in the way of that range and neutral, but obviously Roy that bit more explosive power. You can see Zangrix is taking a little bit of a breath this set, and he's going to need that breath because the set record is looking devastating.
Yeah, that's a bit rough. 5-0.
Yep, only 1 game taken over 5 sets from Zangrix, but he's going to look to flip the script up today, just as he did early in the bracket. Let's get into it.
Yep, getting straight into small battlefield. We have zMass just, good forward it. Starting off pretty neutral.
Already just applying pressure at those aerials, and it's going to get him started off with a nice juggle situation and then him the 40% Roy tax to get started. Lovely parry on the fair as well.
Yep, just playing a bit of neutral, just back and forth. zMass hasn't gotten hit yet. Oh, just as I say it, commentator's curse. And Khanage starting stuff off.
Lovely parry on the down tilt, but can't find any punish there. Insanely safe move, as Zangrix knows, just like uses it so often. And right now, both players just kind of feeling each other out in this neutral. Nothing too aggressive, too many overextensions. Lovely fair from Zangrix. Let's get a little bit of safe control, and that side B is going to get you rewarded with a jab to back air, putting Khanage right in that prime kill percent. Ledge Trump doesn't quite find the back air to follow, but he's going to get this corner pressure, gets the air dodge in. Fair isn't quite going to do the job.
Take it.
Uncharacteristic flubbing of the jab back air there from zMass, but still in a very good position on this first stock.
Yeah, right now Khanage has to be play a bit passive, but yeah, that's Ivy. Going to be taking the first stock. zMass now in a great position to just build up a lot of percentage now.
Yep, fair's in the wrong direction. A lot of these fairs coming out from Khanage are uncharacteristically sort of impatient of him. These moves wouldn't really give him a lot of stage, wouldn't really be getting any kind of kill here. zMass is going to find his own way in with his own aerials, and here's the juggle situation starting off that Roy is so well known for. zMass is using his movement so well. I think that's definitely characteristic of, obviously, if you haven't seen him play around quite a bit. He's very good with his slingshots, with his movement, applying pressure in a way that's safe. zMass is very good at that, but no matter how good you are with your movement itself, the recovery can only go one way, and Khanage was ready for that punish.
Yeah, one thing, I feel like this is a really small sample size. I've watched zMass now play and Meister. Your Roys are insane with your movements. It's pretty crazy. Like, everyone just moves so smooth like that. Perfect. Our movement is going to get called out right now. Khanage can get anything started.
That's sort of effort for the tech chase. Khanage, the guy's up, so he's not going to get into that tech chase situation, but he's going to stay in the corner. Can't find the rest of the side B. He's going to get Khanage do it for stage and catches him slacking on the recovery downwards with the fair. Just about able to get away with that, but the side B is going to keep him off stage. Khanage converting this ledge trap could be big for the rest of the game here.
Yeah, zMass has just been stuck on his right side for what feels like a full minute. Finally going to be able to get out. Back to full neutral. Oh.
Yep, a bit of a frantic S-Smash deck out of Khanage. Doesn't get punished, and he's going to keep his bunch there going. It's now almost max rage Roy that he's facing, which is going to mean a lot of kill power, but of course he can die himself to something like that back air. Only comes into his name. Khanage has taken this game right back into his own hands.
Yeah, great work from Khanage. They're going to be able to find that great opening, but zMass down, definitely not out. Saw 2 clean forward airs.
Absolutely not that spot.
Not quite going to take it yet.
No, some extra rage might have done it, but c'est la vie. He's going to have to continue on. 130%. It's Khanage's name 140 now. A lot of things from Roy that will kill, but if you can't find those sweet spots, then it's all for naught. As he finds it right there with the back air, falling down right back to an even game, courtesy of that back air from Zagreus.
Yep, 1 stock A piece. However, both these players, or both these characters, I should say, have crazy combos at the low percentage. And here it is.
There's that combo, the Nair Train, getting him off stage. This time opting for the ledge trap situation instead of the juggle. Just a lot of space in the move. Khanage, even though he's not actually hitting all these moves, he's just creating a sort of threat range that allows him to fight his way out of the corner. It's really good play coming out of Khanage here, throwing out experience. And eventually wards him with an advantage state, giving him 50 and climbing into the sky to try and extend that lead.
Ooh, both players are shielding. They're a bit scared to pull the trigger. However, right now, Khanage throwing the turnip up. Not sure what they were cooking.
Zagreus catching out with a fair, doesn't catch the roll in, and down tilt tech chase. Reacts to the roll in, but also the grab. Nice parry. He can't get the kill though from that side of the stage. Yes, he can. Roy is crazy.
He's going to be taking it.
That has to have been bad DI.
Yeah,
I feel like that was bad DI. Maybe Roy is just that strong.
True.
Maybe I'm just wrong. I didn't think it would do it.
Jab back air is pretty insane, but that was new levels of insane.
Not sure if the DI was perfect there. It's not like we saw a kill spark or anything.
Nonetheless, yeah, zMass going to be taking that first game, which is going to be absolutely massive. That's already tied new record, right?
Sorry?
That's a new tied record because I feel like
he's taken a game before, so yeah, tied record. Yeah.
Well, with the way they're playing, we could potentially see another upset here.
Absolutely. zMass just looks. It's going into a neutral sort of gameplay, but zMass just looks one step ahead right now.
Yep.
But I will say, never count Khanage out. This guy has got a lot of experience and he knows how to use it. I've seen sets where this guy looks figured out, he looks downloaded, but then he just updates the software and then he just punches you right back.
Yeah. Do either of these two players have any other secondaries, or is it? Do you reckon we're just going to be seeing a Peach Roy the whole way through?
Khanage tried and true Peach loyalist. zMass, he has the Lucina that we see him knocking about here and there, but it's not really something he likes to rely on too often. Roy, more often turning to the Roy's get it done. He also has a Phantom Thief, but we don't talk about that joke. I don't want to see it ever again. I'm sorry, Zangwix. You know I love you, man. Keep that Joker in the friendlies, bro.
Keep it in the lab for now.
Yeah.
Right now we can see why. This Roy cooking a fair bit.
Yeah. A little bit of trading back and forth in a very similar to game 1 here. Look, Khanage is again similar to game 1, just sort of throwing up moves that aren't really getting much purchase on the ground.
Oh, is that Stitch?
Stitch. I think that was Stitch kind of gets away with it there.
Yeah, a bit lucky canning your stars there.
Oh, that catches him. He's got the jump as well, no jump. This could be deadly. There it is.
That is insane. Khanage, what a conversion off that turn up into down air.
Yep, caught the turnip, caught the up B with the turnip and then just had every other recovery option scouted very well from Khanage, but side B's right into that jab, doesn't find the back air. I'm not sure what he killed anyone, but this one will. At that side of the stage, most certainly, even at 90%, zMass is going to even up the game right quick.
Yep, first jab back air missing, the second one, great conversion.
Yeah, a lot of moves getting thrown out, not a lot of purchase being found. Finally, zMass going to break that streak with a nice little net into back air extension. And
oh, wow.
Climbing now, I love the little wave bounce
movement
on the side B. Is that Zangrik's movement showing its force? Showing its force.
Khanage now with the advantage state, getting a fair bit of damage. Oh, Roy up B just going to be catching a peach right there. But both players trading hits.
Yeah, this stock could be critical, depending on who takes it. The fair is going to hit first and give him a nice little ledge trap situation, and trying to air dodge past that turnip, gets caught by the down tilt conversion. It's looking a bit rough for zMass, but he was able to even up before. Let's see, can he do it again? Rolls away and is caught by Khanage. He's going to get these nair trains started. Doesn't quite get the ledge guard, and he's going to end up jab back in the corner again.
Bit of deja vu.
Yeah, Khanage trying to like add some fire to the set, but he gets iced out immediately.
Okay, yeah, zMass has a pretty big hill to climb, but definitely not impossible for Roy.
Ooh.
Oh, going for the second forward air.
Yeah, fights his way back to stage immediately. Jab on shield is going to get grabbed, and he's going to get back throw into, or down throw into back air. I can't tell which one it is with the shield's down throw. Down tilt, tech chase, doesn't quite find it, but he's going to get the stage advantage anyway. Jab back air won't do it, but the next one most likely will. This ledge trap could decide the set here for Zangrich if he picks the right option, but he doesn't. Gets dash tracked up the corner instead. He can't find his way back to the stage. He's off the ledge. That air dodge is going to get punished once again. He needs to get back on stage, but the turnip is going to catch him.
Great.
And he's not going to be able to take it in 2 games. We're going to a game 3.
Yeah, that was great geometry from Khanage there. This perfect turnip throw right there. I was looking a bit dicey, I'm not going to lie.
Absolutely.
zMass was bringing it back, however, yeah, Khanage able to seal it out there.
Yep, if Zangrich can find his way back to stage there, I feel like anything can happen in that game, but the only thing that happened was that edge guard, that turnip coming out of Khanage. Once again, that composure, that experience coming to the fore. The foray? The fore? I don't know this language. I should. I grew up here. I still don't know this language.
It's not, I'm Australian. We can't speak either.
You see, 2 native speakers, they even disagree on how the language is. Crazy language.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why we're not going to be talking English no more. We're going to be talking Smash. In English, but ignore that. We're talking game 3. We're talking a really hyped set. Let's see if Zangrich can go on to find his way into winners.
What stage? Yeah, switching up the stage.
SBF.
Going to SBS.
Okay, Zangrich using that movement. Finds the burst in. Looks for the down air. Pretty big conversion. Didn't find any joy, but does get the up B out of shield to solidify that lead.
Yeah, I love it when Roy's go for down air. It's like never worth it, but it's so cool when it lands.
Yeah. Oh, and off the ledge again. Zangrich is getting punished so heavily for that, and once again, it's going to lead to him losing his stock. These off-stage options just not quite good enough for Khanage, and he's going to punish you for it every single time.
Yeah, great start from Khanage right there. Only 70% on the name. Not going to die to anything too early, unless it's a crazy side B.
That's meant to be a good one, I think, Dot Eyes.
Yes.
Oh, look for the ledge trap, but the float down was a little bit too delayed. Khanage is able to fight his way back to stage safely. Dot Eyes is going to go wasted. Yeah. And now Zangrich can't quite find his way in past the aerials that Khanage has set up. Khanage looks very locked into this set right now. He's going to find the jab back here, though, to immediately try and fight his way back into it. 56% to his name. Definitely not the end of the world for Zangrich here.
Yeah, very clean from zMass there. Down. Oh. All right, this is looking a tad bit scary, but going to get that Roy conversion started? No.
Sour spot on the up air. He's going to cut that combo short, and he's going to cut him straight back to the corner. This time he is able to get back to stage. Another sour spot up air, though, means he is going to get grabbed for his troubles. Tense situation here. Both players know that with all this rage on Roy, an early stock could be on the horizon, depending on how these situations are played. And right now, Zangrich is playing them very, very well, keeping that center stage, using the fair straight to the back end to catch him sleeping in the corner. Zangrich takes the lead in this game 3.
Yep, that was a very early kill of the back air. Now, Zangrave. Oh, he can. You see, he's feeling it.
Oh, Zangrave.
Okay, there we go.
Maybe feeling it a little bit too much. I don't know if that's the pressure getting to him. He looked for another down air and another up B to try and get a little bit greedy with those extra credits. And of course, Khanage was ready with that counter punish, but still, 40% extra credit. Zangrave narrowly in the lead in this set, but Khanage can even it up with that Peach damage output at any point in time as he starts to do so now. Doesn't quite get a big enough of an advantage state. We're straight back to poking and feeling out all these moves. Zangrix does strike first with the neutral air, and then with the back air catching him falling. No less situation. Oh, look for the S smash on a roll. Zangrix, I think, losing a little bit of his composure there, and the buffered air dodge. That's not how I wanted to see the game end.
Is unfortunate. You hate to see it like that, but Khanage gonna be taking it 2-1. Is it best of 5 or best of 3?
Best of 3.
That's best of 3. That, oh yeah, unfortunate. But nonetheless, great set. That came down to the wire.
Absolutely.
Can't ask for anything else.
And I think it's a tale as old as time when you see Khanage in these close sets. That composure comes through. He's been in this situation, these kinds of high intensity, like game 3 winners semi situations so often. He doesn't really get frazzled. That mental is unshakable from Khanage, it seems, and it's got him many victories. Whereas Zangrix, there I say new kid on the block, he's getting those results, but when he gets in a situation like that, I think sometimes you can see that composure, it starts to slip. He starts to look for those meatier punishes with the down air, with the up B, with the F smash, and eventually it costs him the set. And I think that's definitely going to come to him with time. The more he plays, the more he gets into this situation, because he definitely has the skill to get there. We saw it, but
definitely can't wait to see more of this play. I feel like, that was some very clean Roy gameplay, just a bit unfortunate at the end. Could have went to either player.
Let's go back up.
And now, let's see who we have next.
Yep, it's looking like...
I don't recognize them, I'll be honest.
I think that's Tekka sitting down. So it's like we're getting Tekka versus Zone.
Ooh, the other side of winners semis.
Yeah, looking like quite a treat. I'm going to try and run to grab a drink real quick because I use my voice so much in that set. If you could hold the headset for me, it would be great. Catch you in a bit, man.
How do I do it?
Oh. You have to literally hold it. Just make sure no one else comes across.
Okay. Well, the UK has left an Australian to do solo comms. I feel like you guys have made a very terrible mistake, but nonetheless. Yeah, exactly. Nonetheless, okay, we have Zone versus Kendrick Olimar. I'm guessing that's their tag. Zone. Okay. Yep. Going straight to PS2, I think this is Young Link versus Palutena, which will be very hype. Can't wait to see this set, this very iconic Australian set happening now in the UK. Alright, that's a pretty good recent set history, 3-2. Gonna go straight into it. Zone starting off very nice, good dash attack, and now into the Nair train. Side B not quite connecting. I'm looking there, ledge trap. Okay, gonna be able to get out. Stay psych. Ooh. Both players just feeling each other out with those projectiles. That's gonna matter a lot in this matchup. And right now, oh, okay, here you go, here's the mic. I'll leave it to you carefully.
Hi, hello, I'm right back.
Welcome back.
Hello, and we have Tekka versus the Reflow fan Zone. So these players have played quite often, I want to say.
Yeah, on their recent set history, it was 3-2, 2 Zones favor, but yeah, so you can this is going to be a very close set.
Absolutely, absolutely. Tekka, when he was here in London more often, these two would go back and forth quite frequently. And Tekka's going to look to take the edge in this set. He does find the arrow, but can't find the conversion off of it. And he's going to eat a dash attack to the face as a result. Can't quite find this stuff getting a dash attack. Not going to do it just yet.
Yeah, Zone at 165%. Not going to die to that Nair.
Not just yet, not just yet. Going to set up the ledge trap with the bomb, but Zone wisely get up attacks through it. This game is still very even whilst both stocks are on the board.
Yeah, Palutena having a lot of early kill confirms, you know, that down throw back air being mainly one of them.
Even just the raw back air, the raw dash attack. Oh,
Yeah.
falls out of the fair, but gets the grab. Holding shield on platform, you're going to get up thrown.
Yeah, up throw going to be taking it right
Tekka's
there.
gonna take the lead.
Great start to Tekka, however.
Force the air dodge.
Yeah, this is looking a bit dicey.
Holding there once again. He's going to have to do it a third time, I think. He looks for the back air early instead, and that means he's going to not quite get the stock so early. And stuff in the corner. How does he fight his way out with the back air? He then gets fought out of the corner by Tekka, and I think like Tekka is just holding this stock just out of Zone's reach. So finding it very hard to try and find a way back into this game.
Yeah, this is actually really great for Tekka. He's been able to get so much damage up, 79% before that first stock is gone, which is amazing for Toon Link. Not Toon Link, Young Link. See, now Zone has a bit of a hill to climb, but very doable with Palutena.
Absolutely, absolutely. Tekka, ooh, isn't quite able to find his way out of the corner on that one, and this is what we in London like to call the Ultra Zone. In the corner, Zone is probably, no, he is the best ledge trapper in London, let's be real. It's not the best ledge trapper in the UK, if I'm going to be honest, and you can see it right there.
Lord.
And it's a down on the regular, get up with the up smash. When you're in the Ultra Zone, one of the main ways to get out of it is to go straight to your next stock.
Zone, that was an absolute masterclass in ledge trapping. I'm going to be taking that stock. That is a very scary opponent.
Absolutely, absolutely. Zone, known for his ledge trapping, feared across London. He's going to look for this down for a back air to extend his lead here. The explosive flame catches out the attempt to Z ledge. He's going to get caught by that up B rising though, and it gives Tekka a little bit of breathing room. He doesn't need breathing room, he needs blood.
Yeah, Tekka needs to find this kill soon if he wants a chance to bring this back. But Zone doing his name, zoning him out a fair bit. Now,
there's the up on the roll there. Does catch him out, of course. Tekka no slouch in the ledge trapping department either. He's going to get back air down off the Angel platform though, and almost gets the read on the neutral guard again, but this time Tekka rolled through it. Doesn't get caught by it twice. And now Tekka looking to mount a little comeback of its own. Gets to drag down fair, but doesn't find a conversion off it. But he's still setting up this neutral that he's so well known for with all these projectiles. Very oppressive gameplay coming out of Tekka.
Yeah, it was a very great 73%. Building it up even more.
Yeah, now wait a minute. This game's suddenly looking a lot more even after the comeback Zone made.
Yep.
He's going to fight his way out of the corner with the up air. The explosive flame. Going to catch him shooting out that arrow, giving him game one to the side of Zone. Very back and forth game.
Very much so. That was like advantage state to the extreme. Both players showing an absolute masterclass in how to ledge trap. I should be taking notes, I'm not going to lie. That was very clean.
Zone's ledge trapping is crazy. I've never seen someone react to your ledge option as well as Zone does. It's honestly insane.
Going to be running back, same characters, same stage. No surprise there. It was very close until that very end moment.
Yep. Not only any surprise at all, this is definitely the tried and true mains of both players. They have some other characters that we occasionally can see make a little cameo, but it's not the time for cameos, this is the time for wins. Tekka's going to look to get it started with this up B into their combo, but gets fought out the disadvantage reversal by Zone.
Right now, Young Link. Tekka just doing great damage with those projectiles, conversions. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, lovely great bounce on the arrow into the fair. And hold on a minute, we've seen Tekka in this situation before. One game down against Robier 47 earlier today. And he's definitely the type of player to make those adaptations and fight his way right back into the set. He's doing it once again with the parry. Right now, Zone can't find any room to breathe against Tekka's advantage state. No matter where you go off the stage, in the corner, in the center. This time, Zone finally does get a grab to try and fight his way back. But it's not enough. The arrow into up air string is going to give Tekka a nice early lead here.
Yeah, great work from Tekka there. Let's see if Zone can bring it back. Good punish on the up B. Let's see what else comes of it.
And he's able to find too much. And I will say, even though Tekka is making a nice little comeback here, we've seen Zone in this situation before. Just the last game, he was able to fight his way back into the game and take it with his excellent ledge trapping and neutral play. Didn't quite find the read there that time, but it's definitely in this game. He just needs to take the stock sooner rather than later. And Tekka, just like in game one, he's going to do his best to get as many extra credits before that happens.
Right now, Tekka feels like Tekka is running away with it with these projectiles. I'm not going to lie. Like, Zone hasn't had a great opportunity to come in, but now that I say that...
Oh, lovely angle there, avoiding the down smash. Gets pushed by the windbox, is able to float his way back to stage. Doesn't find the jab block, but he finds the up smash anyway. So extending this lead to 2 whole stocks. Certainly looks ahead of the game in the arms race to his Smash Ultimate in this matchup. Tekka's doing very, very well here.
Yeah, this is looking a bit dicey for Zone. I mean, you are down a fair bit, however, as Palutena can definitely get that kill and bring it back.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, gets a machine drag
throw,
down.
not going to take it yet. However, the forward air will finally take it. Only down a stock, very doable.
Yeah, 33%, not the end of the world here for Zone. We've seen him make these kind of comments before with his neutral and ledge trapping play like we were saying. And he's going to get it started with the fair into dash tag strings. Doesn't, actually he does. Find the extension off of the multi-hit in there. Catches him lacking on the shield discipline. But this time, Tekka just seems a little bit aware of the Ultra Zone, able to fight his way out of it more or less easily. Dare I say it.
Oh, that could be crucial. No jump.
Ooh, only jab 1. Uncharacteristic of Zone to drop that punish there with the young Link floating right in his face. He doesn't take the stock. That could come back to bite him if he doesn't find his stock very, very soon. Tekka is not one to let you get away with those mistakes.
Yeah, this is absolutely
drag down.
Pandemonium. Drag down.
Lovely.
And nice, yep.
Yep, he had to
throw back. He's still going to take it.
Yeah, and he didn't have to DI in necessarily, but it's either you DI in and get hit by down throw back air, or you DI out and you could die to back throw. So, love the little mix-up there from Zone to try and bring the game back. Oh. Of course, washing machines live longer with Calgon and your stock lasts shorter without. I had to cut off my speech there because it looked like the stock could just go flying. Tekka finds the fair, isn't able to do it just yet.
Yeah, Zone
now it's Zone at the ledge.
Zone has done a great job bringing this back, however, has to watch out because he's so high in percentage and they're not quite going to be taking it yet.
Yep, Zone gets another chance, another lease of life, but he uses it to up B onto the stage and Tekka was ready to catch it. Then they're going to take us straight into a game 3 rather, excuse me.
Yeah. That was a great performance from Tekka, great adaptations. Like those first 2 stocks were very nice, very clinical masterpiece. I think we're going to be running it straight back. I think I saw the rewind. Yep.
Yeah, and I thought maybe a character a bit more familiar with Young Link. They have a really good Young Link in Australia, right? J Dizzle? Was that
we have J Dizzle.
He's still debatably. He's still playing.
Pardon?
He's still playing.
Yeah, I mean he literally just won a major.
Lovely.
And in Queensland the other week.
Nice.
Actually, it was this weekend. Yeah, like last night.
Australia is not something we hear about too often up here in the Europe, so it's good to hear how they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much every week we see J Dizzle going to PS2, playing that Young Link. So, got a lot of experience watching it.
It's more like familiar territory for you, yeah?
Yep.
Let's see if Tekka can become his own J Dizzle of the UK, if he can use his Young Link to take over these Fair Isles. They're going to go to 10th bit, but he's going to have to start with London, and he's going to have to start with Zone. Right now, Zone looking like quite the defender here. Gets the down tilt to catch that there. And you're back in the Ultra Zone. You're back into that ledge situation, but Zone was able to catch you on it this time. So can use that jab just to keep Zone in the corner and set up a ledge trap of his own.
I feel like this entire game has been played at the ledge because of how great these 2 players are at ledge trapping.
Absolutely.
Right now, finally going back to center stage. Good grab. Let's see what comes off Tekka's grab conversion.
Was looking for an up air, but didn't quite find that air dodge, and eventually eats the back air to the face from throwing out just 1 too many arrows in the center stage there. Zone gets the down throw, doesn't get the air dodge read. Very good DI and disadvantage state there from Tekka. A little bit of a lead for Zone here, but nothing much to Tekka can't quite claw back, as you can see with neutral air into, sorry, off of the arrow. Just a little bit of blows going back and forth here, blow for blow. These players look to try and take this first stock. The critical, crucial first stock unless you try and snowball a game.
Yeah, and it's going to be Zone taking it with only 85% to his name. Tekka, if he wants to make a big comeback, has to get an early stock now, but this is why that early stock is so important. Oh no, you hate to see it.
Oh dear.
Maybe a bit too nervous. Maybe knew that stock was so vital and just kind of lost it all.
Maybe just got a little bit too greedy, knowing that if he can get that punish on the regrab, it could easily be a very big swing in that game, taking that stock early, but there's a little bit of a miscalculation on the frame data of those areas, and his recovery means he's going to lose that stock way earlier than he would have liked to, and now this game is rapidly falling out of his control, courtesy of the ledge trapping and advantage state of zone. Explosive Flame doesn't catch the fastball air dodge, but you're still in the Ultra Zone. How do you break out?
Looking very grim. Yeah. Looking very grim there for Tekka. Zone going to be taking it with a very dominant game 3. That was what, a free stop?
I think so, yeah. Tekka going to be kicking himself with that one. Knows he could have kept that set a lot more competitive, if not for that unfortunate SD. But he'll have his chance once again. Try and run him back off the losers bracket. But right now it's going to be Zone advancing into winners final to face off of Khanage.
That is going to be a very interesting set. Wonder what we will have next. Maybe will we play some losers?
It looks. I think.
Oh no, I think we're going straight into winners finals.
We're going straight into winners finals. Yeah, Zone versus Khanage. Zone versus Khanage.
Nice.
I do want to see if I can briefly get the bracket up on my phone and see what's been going on elsewhere. If I get a moment to. Because I feel like this set, frankly, needs no introduction. We see, well, maybe for you, I suppose. We've seen Khanage rush Zone many a time. 2 players, so I'd say, if you think of more like the good neutral, good advantage spectrum, leaning a little bit more towards the neutral, but it's always nice to see these 2 players play out their sets. A lot of thinking goes on this, as you can see, and thank you. My lovely producer has got the bracket up for us instead. Yeah, Jam did eventually fall on his huge run to Darkstalker himself.
Wow, Jam getting 2 pretty big wins there.
Yeah, against Mo and Fisma, especially Mo, I think was a very, very big upset. Good stuff from Jam. Virgil gets knocked out by Darkstalker though.
Robbie still in versus
Abu Bakr.
I have no idea how you pronounce that. Yeah,
just say Abu.
Abu, yeah.
But yeah, Abu, I really like to see that run from him, making his top 8. I don't know if he's made top 8 at ND before, but it's the first time in like recent memory I've seen him do it. Really lovely to see that happen. But if he wants to extend that run even further, he's going to have to take over Robbie AK-47, and that is no easy task. And then the winner of that will have to go on to face Zangrix, who seems to be on a tear this MD. Let's see if it can finally be his one.
And on the other side of losers' quarters, we have Darkstalker versus Tekka now.
Yeah, that's a set that you could see. Would it be too strange to see that in any kind of grand final set, to be honest?
That seems like...
That's a very, very hot set.
That's going to be tough.
I think either player will feel a little bit... Sorry, both players feel a little bit disappointed, no matter how that set goes, knowing that they really can just take the whole bracket on their day. But today, it was not their day because they're going to have to fight the other one. But no one rest of the bracket, staying in winners final, staying on the winners side, not the losers fight for the losers. You've seen Khanage versus Zone, and these 2 players could never be called the losers. They do not like to lose.
Are we going into best of 5? How does best of 3 and best of 5 work normally around here?
I think it's best of 5 in like winners, losers, and grands.
I see, I see.
Yeah, we get a lot of attendance here usually. Been a little bit quieter this past month or so, but it tends to get pretty stacked. If we ran best of 5 for longer, we'd be here a very, very long time.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Which is a good problem to have, let's be real.
Yeah, we have some tournaments in Victoria that like normally run into midnight because of best of 5s, but going straight into this one, we have Peach versus Palutena.
Yep.
Ooh, I like that actually.
I really like that tournament train. Not something you often see from Khanage. Not really known for his for the insanely technical stuff that you can see Peach do. Much more of a neutral kind of guy. But
neutral Peach?
Yeah,
you'll have to see it.
More or less, honestly. But obviously, sometimes like that, he shows that he's still got that advantage state on lock. Definitely can't sleep on it. Those hands can still do it.
That's what's so scary, when you just have like a really, really good neutral player, and then they're like, you know what? Let me start pulling out the combos. And then you're like, oh no.
That's when you get the perfect player.
Yep. Khanage showing a bit of that right now.
Yep. He's gonna need that. He's gonna need that good neutral to try and fight his way out of the Ultra Zone. Does manage to do it this time because Zone was looking for the ledge trump or the edge guard instead. The players once again a relatively even percents, but we've seen a situation before versus Tekka, and Zone looked very comfortable.
Oh, what a side B. Great option. Gonna put him out of the corner.
And that back gets catch to roll in as well.
Yeah, both players going to be a bit wary. 115 and 148. A lot of things will start killing now.
Yeah, that dash attack out of the corner. Invincible, really good reversal option. Plans to down tilt 2 frame. Can't really find any conversion off it, but you're still in the Ultra Zone. How do you get out?
You just run up and grab.
Yeah, Zone's going to whiff the dash attack just about in Khanag's face, and you're not going to get away with that with a player like Khanage.
Now Khanage just floating up in the skies, in the heavens.
Yep, you can't get out of the Ultra Zone, just avoid it for as long as you can.
Yeah.
But Avoid it for as long as you want. Eventually that lash attack is coming. It's going to take your stock and it's going to even up the game.
Run from it, hide from it. The Ultra Zone comes for everyone.
You see, now you're getting it. You've only been in London a little bit. You're already starting to understand how things work.
Yep. I only needed one to see how great of a player Zone is.
Absolutely.
Right now, both players back to pretty much even. These back airs doing a lot
looking
of...
to bring an end to that evenness with these back airs in the corner, just batting him off at the stage and then straight back into the sky once he gets back to the center. Really good advantage set coming up from Khanage here, really patient play, but Zone going to respond with a few aerial spams of his own. Gets that back air. And the up smash read.
Well. Alright, not quite going to be taking it yet with that up smash. But back air not quite connecting as well. And just stuck in this corner. It's looking a bit dicey for Khanage. Okay.
Yep. Is able to get out of it this time. Gets away with it, and the float up air. Ooh, that fair felt like it was centimeters away from Zone's hurt box, but that fair was a lot less close. And it's going to get punished with a dash attack from Zone. Back in the corner again. Gets the neutral get up, gets dash attacked by Zone.
There's dash attack being a tiny bit stale, not going to take the stock yet.
Yep, this time gets the roll in. Ooh,
what a
A
mash.
little bit too long. Really good mash, as you start highlighted. Come out of Khanage there. It's going to reward him with his own ledge trap. Let's see if he can get it. And yes, he does. Guesses right first time with the jump. A little bit of a shrug there from Zone, knowing that he can still pick this game back up, but that was not a stock he needed to give.
Okay, Khanage stuck in that corner. However, these peach turnip combos, 43%, very decent. You'll take it every day of the week.
Absolutely. Any credit is extra credit, but it's not credit enough to save you from that back throw.
No.
Tried to cook a little bit too hard, but still looks like control of the game is briefly in Khanage's favor. Right? Oh, sorry, not briefly. Now it's very much in Khanage's favor. Already only 70% unanswered on this stock.
They're kind of having a very great advantage state. They're going to be racking up a lot of damage. However, the Nair Blender, only 38%, and now Zone stuck in this corner. Khanage has a great opportunity to take out this first game. Might not be happening right now, but that back air.
I was about to say Zone playing very patiently, not showing anything that can give him the stock, but they give out that dash attack, which led to the ledge trap, which almost cost him it, and that turnip. He has to upbeat early. And of course,
wait, that's very low.
He's able to make it back, but he starts to get off of the ledge, and Khanage has been really catching him at the ledge here with these back airs. Khanage ledge trapping has been really insane. Zone, looks for the F tilt, gets punished with the back air anyway. It's going to give Khanage game one. Khanage just, I felt like that a little bit ahead.
Especially during that last stock. I feel like Khanage just had complete control of that final set, that final stock, sorry. Yeah, great showing from Khanage. Going to be taking that game one, which will matter a lot. I'm going to be running it straight back, Holy Bastion. No surprises there.
Yep. I think these players have played each other enough that they know what is the stage rather they're probably always going to end up defaulting to. Both players happy with the stage, but obviously Khanage is a little happier considering he goes up goes into this game one game up.
That is true indeed, and right now Khanage keeping that momentum from game one.
Oh. Not quite found the time to train there, but even just the one hit is able to keep make sure he keeps the stage. 80% mostly unanswered here from Khanage so far. Zone needs to fight his way in. I love the tomahawk there from Khanage just to make sure he keeps stage and to turn it. Is able to punish the Palutena projectile. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, just the neutral bit.
The projectile.
Yeah. One of them. The non-explosive flame projectile.
Yeah. Also reticle? Is that what it's called?
Oh, yeah.
I think it's also reticle. There we go. I got there in the end.
Yeah.
Just as Khanage in the end ends up in the corner versus Zone. As feels like every top player in London ends up at some point. You're in the corner against Zone. How do you get out? Uses the fair. Isn't able to find the hit though and gets back thrown. Not going to take the stock just yet, but he's floating just out of range where Zone can actually punish him. Lovely patience coming out there from Khanage.
Yeah, that was absolutely incredible. And then baiting out an option with that side beat, the dash back side beat. You'll love to see it. Now Khanage does have the stock advantage, however, needs to get a few hits if he wants to maximize it. Oh, that's a very early recovery. Gonna make it back.
But the hitbox on top of the parasol actually got hit, actually traded, or rather beat out the auto reticle there, which meant that he was able to recover safely. And Zone needs to take this stock kind of soon. He doesn't want this game to snowball out of control as game 1 sort of did towards the end.
Let's point out that was incredible DI from Khanage. That dash attack not quite taking it yet.
I agree. Very well highlighted there.
Now,
Probably not quite enough, and does find the back air, trying to catch him, so retreating to safety on that center platform was Khanage. Zone catches out with the back air, and now he can start to cook. Doesn't quite find the washing machine vortex to enter into. Lovely parry on the last hit there from Khanage. Means he's going to get to stay in this stock a little bit longer, but right now there's a lot of moves being thrown out, not a lot of hitting. As I say that, finally the into back air does hit, but not too much more.
oh, great dash back there. Going to be like overshooting with the dash attack, with the grab, sorry. And now, is that dot eyes?
That is dot eyes, yep. And it took the stock.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of an eye roll there from Zone. I'll be eye rolling too. The RNG coming out to bite him a little bit there. MVP player needs a little bit of luck, and this time Khanage does have it. But Zone is not the type of player who likes luck. He likes to remove any chance of comeback. And like I said, statistically, he figured that down for a back air was worth it, and it was.
Yep. Pretty much completely back to even right now. Zone doing a great job of bringing it back. Now, let's see Khanage with these combos.
That's a down tilt.
This advantage state from Khanage is absolutely bonkers, to say the least.
It is actually really, really good. I want to highlight it briefly because it's just enough of an extension that it's not the type you usually see from him. He gets a lot of damage, but it's not so much that he gets reversal. It's a really kind of clean advantage state coming out here from Khanage.
But we can't talk about advantage state without talking about Zone.
Absolutely.
Right now. Oh, great roll. Gonna just be completely avoiding that ultra zone, the corner.
Oh, Bethway's looking for a grab there. Relatively easy, relatively even percent. And this time, Zone is a little bit more aware of where Khanage wants to flow. He's ready to punish it. Gets the dash attack down tilt on the 2 frame, and just to catch him going back to the ledge. And all of a sudden, Zone looks like he's got into a really nice lead for what might be the first time in this game or set. Gets back thrown, straight back to even. This dash attack could mean a lot. Khanege's been good on it. Looks for the up smash read, doesn't quite find it. Zone only able to find an eventual back hit to punish. Back in the ultra zone. What's the option this time? It's double jump. Zone wasn't able to find it, but does find dash attack on landing, and you're right back in the zone again. How are you going to get out of it this time? Are you going to be able to? Is Zone going to close it out? It's the grab. I don't think that will kill just yet, but once again, rinse, repeat. We're back into the ledge trap.
Yeah, let's see what option Khanage will pick this time. Picking the get up attack, but still stuck in this corner. Double jump out, not quite going to be dying yet to that nair. Now it's doing it on the other side.
There's the dash attack, double dash attack, and yep, it looks like he was in the ultra zone for a solid minute there.
Yeah,
crisp, clean ledge trapping coming out there from Zone. Really, really good stuff.
Down to
was
2
able
minutes 20 on the time there, which is a bit not too bad. Not timeout worthy yet. But yeah, that was insane from Zone. I feel like Khanage kind of just tried every option, but nothing works.
Like I said, sometimes one of the only ways out of the ultra zone is the blast zone. It's crazy.
Alright, I'm gonna be moving over to Kalos now.
This is music.
Yeah.
There it is, okay.
Ominous music choice. Even more so ominous stage pick. I don't know about this.
It's not that scary.
Yeah.
Maybe it is, I don't know. I'm not in it.
Yeah. But yeah, what are your thoughts on Kalos for this, for Khanage?
I do wonder, maybe he just wants that platform to give him the extra option, the extra mix-up to try and get his way out of the corner there. And also
that is very true, because, yeah, being stuck in that ledge is a terrible fate.
Yeah, it's not like Town and City where that platform is only there sometimes. That one is there all the time throughout the entire game. Of course, it does mean that Zone is going to have a little bit more space to use those invincible Palutena aerials. Obviously, Khanage figuring that's a worthy trade-off. Let's see if he's right, as we're currently even percents on this stock 1, but Khanage looking to break that streak with a nice little forward throw there. He's able to chase away the roll with the dash attack.
Oh, that shield looking mighty low. And going to get punished for it. That forward air not quite taking it, and now... Oh! How...
Options.
Okay.
Oh, this time he just had cha-cha-chas his way right back to center stage and then straight into the forward air. Khanage takes the lead in this game free. Also, I brief reminded since we're in the finals, this is best of 5 now.
Yep.
So no one's going to be winning the set just yet.
Yeah. I really like that side B before from Khanage because it went over Zone's down tilt, which was actually insane. And now, because of that, Khanage does have the stock lead. Oh, that was a cross-map turner. I'm surprised it hit.
He's the neutral air to fight his way out of the corner. So far, this game is going much better for Khanage. He's able to double jump over the ultra zone there. Doesn't get back ahead, but does get down to it once he tries to keep zone there. This time, the double side B does actually help him fight his way out the corner, but not avoid that back air, which Zone is going to try to use to fight his way right back into this game.
Yeah, that was a great option, that back air, because it's like, it's completely invincible, right? Like the shield.
Yep.
Yeah, so even if it hit the turnip, he would have got out of it.
Or at the very least, he wouldn't have lost that trade that much, is for sure.
Yeah.
Back air and dash attack, invincible on Palutena. Two very, very good moves. They're good at ledge trapping. They're good at take advantage take. They're good at taking stocks. They're good at like washing the dishes, doing your taxes. Everyone's heard all of this before, you know. These moves are very good, but so far they're not really good enough. Zone is just losing interaction after interaction. He can't quite find his flow. He can't find his way back into the game. Khanage is streaming ahead once again.
Yeah, speaking of great moves, that Peach forward air and side B doing absolute wonders for Khanage right now. Being able to get so many good at kill early, or not early, just kills in general.
Ooh.
Now, okay, that was a bit close.
Yep, confident in the read there, but Khanage more confident in his own patience, and it won out in the end there, able to fight his way out of the corner. He's looking to extend his lead here, but Zone's not taking too much percent. He's not going to be too worried just yet. Can't quite punish that parasol, which feels deceptively hard to punish.
Yeah, especially with Khanage, is like really deceptive movements. It's moving left and right. Okay, this time, gonna get hit by the down tilt.
Not much more than that so far. Looks for the drag down into the grab, but doesn't quite find it. Now he's going to have to... Oh, he finds the grab there. He's finding there as well. Zone finding these little hits after hits, and finally that fair is going to take the stock. Only 34% to his name. Really good controlled gameplay there from Zone. Let's see if it's going to be enough or if Khanage is going to adapt once again in his last stock of game 3.
Yeah, only 49% to Zone. Very doable, this comeback. Now, getting the Nair to forward air. Very great. Oh my god, this damage.
Yep, that advantage set is going to even up the percents there from Zone and is able to teleport right past that corner there. That's going to bypass a lot of headache that he would have had to deal with. And he's just spacing his arrows much better. Is Zone right here. It looks like he's really hoping to get back to the set. That down tilt is going to give him a little bit of breathing room out of this corner. And the Nair out of shield once again is going to catch Khanage in that double jump. Zone can't quite establish that ledge trapping that he's so known for. Look at down for, ooh, avoids the forward air. Very close, tense situation. Game can go either way here. Of course, Kyle's not big as the blast zones means these stray hits aren't going to kill quite as easy as they would have before. Back in the corner again. And the back air is going to take it. Yes, it is.
Yep.
Very good stuff there from Zone to mount a nice little mini comeback there in game 3.
And that was absolutely huge from Zone. Both players is swinging, and that back air going to be connecting. Even though Kalos does have those bigger blast zones, you are not living a Palutena back air.
Absolutely not.
And it's actually massive for Zone, because now he does have the stage counter pick if it does turn to game 5. Khanage, considering Hollow Bastion or Kalos, going to be choosing the former. Going to be getting straight into it.
Yep. Back on Hollow Bastion.
Yeah.
Wait, did we go back Hollow Bastion before? Or was it SPF?
Hollow Bastion game.
No, it was Hollow Bastion.
Game 1, right?
Game 1 and maybe 2. Yeah, it was game 1 and 2. Yeah. My bad. But either way, back here, that certainly seems to be the stage that Khanage prefers. Oh, sorry. Well, prefers after the Kalos one didn't exactly work out in his favor. The extra platform wasn't enough. I think just... I mentioned it was a bit of a trade-off. You get that extra platform, but Zone gets a little bit more room to breathe with his aerials, and it turned out that trade was it just seems to be that little bit in Zone's favor, as are these interactions going straight into Zone's favor here, building up 115% to the good. Gets a forward air to the face for his troubles, but it's not going to stop the tide that is Zone right now.
Yeah, as you said, that trade-off picking Callus meant that you could recover easily from the ledge trapping. And now we're back in Hollow Bash, and it's going to be a bit more scarier for Khanage.
I think he's dead.
And now, yeah, that back throw is going to be taking that first stock. Zone in a very good position to win this set. And now we're getting those Nair trains. Hold up.
Yep, you're going to have to Hacha his way right back out the corner again.
Yeah.
And the back air trading with, I think that was a forward. No, it couldn't have been a forward air. Trading with him there, maybe. Either way, he gives Khanage a stage, but it doesn't give him the stock just yet. Let's see if it's back air. No, sour hit. Can't quite do it just yet. Ooh. Able to maybe SDI. I'm not sure if that's SDI. Out of the Nairs means he's not going to quite get the big extensions, but it's still 60% of extra credits. That's the percent he is not paying for on this stock. Really good stuff coming out from Zone here. Let's see how long he can keep this stock going. He's able to avoid the back air pressure, but not the dash attack, trying to catch him dashing out that corner. Let's see if Zone can extend his lead here. Gets one dash attack. It's hard to really hype up what these players are doing because it's what they're known for. It's not really explosive advantage states. This is clean, controlled ultimate right here.
Yeah,
textbook stuff from both players, honestly.
Yeah, very clean smash. All right now, Khanage with the advantage state. See how much damage he can get off this. Great grab. Ooh, even better tech roll. Both players swinging at for the hills with those back airs.
Just throwing out those safe moves, seeing who's going to blink first. Right now, it looks to be Khanage. He's in the corner. Pulse shoot a little bit too long. Isn't going to get down thrown. Can't find the back air there. Explosive Flame doesn't quite cover the roll, and this time Khanage is able to find his way out the corner. It's Zone who needs to fight for center stage. Manages to shield the side B, but neither player really able to find another way in to the other player's bubble, if you like. Khanage is eventually going to get hit with that dash attack. I'm just going to force him back to ledge here. Let's see if Zone can find the right option this time. Okay, a lot of patience from both players.
Still going to be living at 150% that back. Dash attack not quite going to be taken yet, and now rinse and repeat.
Doesn't quite have that grab, and the Hachi is not quite going to take that stock. Lovely tech there from Zone, ready for that neutral air. Down smash not laggy enough to get grabbed, but that grab, sorry, the follow-up grab was laggy enough to get back edge. Zone taking the lead here and looking to take the set early.
Yeah, great showing right now from Zone. 40% onto Khanage. See, definitely down, but definitely not out. We see Peach's advantage state is bonkers, but the first step of that is getting this stock out. Right now, Zone just refusing to die. 155%. Stuck on this ledge. Is going to be able to make it out.
Yeah, Zone extending the stock very, very well. And I think the big adaptation here is that Zone has gotten much better at not losing his stock in this game for this. The second stock in a row that he hasn't lost before. 150%. That F-throw not going to quite do it. He's going to get a little bit longer to try and tack on extra damage or even just take the game here.
Really scary as well. Palutena with max rage. Feel like a single back air should be able to take it at this
Ready
point.
for side B. Dash attack doesn't quite do it yet, but the next one has a chance to with all this rage, as you so rightly highlighted. This time, good heads-up play there from Khanage.
Yep.
The Toad counter falling back into the corner. Zone looks for that stock, but is able to find it with the back air off the Angel platform. Very good stuff coming out there from Zone. Going straight into Grant on the winner's side.
That is huge for Zone. Now, Khanage going to be sent into losers finals, where I'm not sure if bracket is up to that point yet.
I imagine not. I see that Tekka looks like the set over there was able to take it over Darkstalker. Not sure what happened with zMass' set. I assume we'll probably get bracket back up in a minute, but I'll try and beat production to it.
This is a really nice venue, I've got to say. Like,
yeah,
your setups on the side look really clean.
Yeah,
I love the bar.
Yeah, it's been switched around first few times. We used to have like a wall up here. Stream setup used to be over there with the couch there. We've been moving it around a few times, but every time I move it around, I'm like, damn, this stuff looks better. This stuff looks nice.
It's getting better and better every single time.
Yep, of course. All thanks to our lovely, lovely bar staff and venue owners. The venue's called like Meltdown Bars or something. I think they're like a franchise. They run like a few different esports bars up and down the country. I know there's one in Sheffield which recently closed their doors. They call that venue Melting Point or something along those lines, or they call it the tournament Melting Point. Either way, this very, very, very long-running weekly series. I think it's definitely the longest running in the UK.
Yeah, I saw it 296. That's pretty impressive.
Yep, our lovely, lovely TOs, namely a burning, long-standing TO. Running brackets like this. Yeah, Tekka was able to take it in a game 3 over Darkstalker. As I said, that set could easily have been grand. And looks like zMass, Robbie AK-47 is still ongoing. They're one apiece. I want to see if I can... Oh, maybe I can look at them somewhere.
Oh, looks like it's just ended. Robbie was able to take it seems, over zMass in the end.
Very, very close set, but zMass wasn't able to take the opportunity given to him. Robbie was, and now it's his time to go up against Tekka, get the run back.
Wait, Robbie just spawned there. What the hell?
Yeah, he does that.
He just teleported. That was insane. I swear he was just playing his match over there like less than 5 seconds ago. All right. So what is this going to be? It's going to be Young Link versus the Shulk. Something very interesting. Loses semis. I wonder if we can pull the head-to-head record between these two players.
I'm not sure. It probably will be in a minute.
Yep.
I'll be right back. I think I've just lost something. I'll be right back.
Go for it. You want me to hold your headphones?
No, you have to literally hold it. I just meant like if someone else comes, tell them
alright. Man, I got debated. Alright, nonetheless, we're going to be going straight into the set. Shulk versus Young Link. Not sure what the stage was. I think it might have been PS2. Oh, wow. This was very dominant from Tekka. I think I was winning past 5 out of 6. Oh, back already.
Alright, right back for this set. Yeah, Tekka was able to get the better of Robbie AK-47, though not without a game going to the way of the resident Shulk player. And is this best of 5 or is it best of 3? It says best of 5 there, but I think earlier we said it was losers and winners finals. Maybe it's... Yeah, it is best of 3.
It is best of 3.
All good. Just don't want to confuse myself and others, of course. And these up out shields, just not quite paying out for Robbie AK-47, getting him punished more often than they're actually doing the punishing. He needs to try and get some kind of vantage state with his Buster up, but he's not able to do it. Does get one Buster up B, better than nothing. But it's still Tekka so far winning this war of attrition. Goes from jump straight back to speed. I thought that was a missed input there, but either way, that speed out is going to come into fruition now. Gets the smash out, ledge trap. Can he find it? The Nair trading. Actually ends up worse off for that trade. Drops the smash out there so he doesn't die. But the reversal from the ledge there is going to find him back on stage.
They're going to be using that shield to survive a little bit longer. However, the second he switches off it, just explodes.
Yeah, back air train into smash, into shield out dropping, but the smash shot down there is going to give him that stock very, very early. Well done there from Robert 47.
Yeah, Shulk, don't even need to get that much damage up. You got that smash art. This kills super early.
Yep, Shulk, dare I say, one of the most versatile characters in this game. He's got the speed art for approaching and camping. He's got the jump art for recovery. And of course, he can get those kills early. He can get that robbery with the smash art, but he can also stall out games and lead to the shield art. It's a very versatile character, and Robbie is known as being one of the players to push that to its limit, but right now it's not really enough against the oncoming storm that is Tekka, looking to make his way into losers finals.
Yeah, talk about good characters. We have Young Link right here. Got so many kill options.
You're definitely going to know.
Yeah, these projectiles also doing so much work in this matchup. Let's see right now. Pulling out the Buster. Needs to get as much damage before he explodes. Not going to be able to get a single hit in.
Yeah, shake of the head there from AK-47. I think you can tell that, at least in this game, it's kind of getting outpaced a little bit. Tekka's advantage on neutral state is just one step ahead right now. He needs to try and fight his way back. These nairs are how you get it started, but he needs to get it continued. He's not able to do it, and once again, Tekka is able to reversal his way out of the corner.
really interesting. Shulk does have rather slow frame data compared to Young Link. So let's see, Robbie needs to really go for these crazy reads, like that up B.
Yeah. Yeah, Shield has been serving him relatively well across this game, but he's gonna need something a little bit
He's gonna need
meatier.
more.
Yeah, he wants to find his way back into the game. This Buster is one of the ways to do it. Get up, even Buster get up attack. Yeah, that works fine. The parry.
Oh, Shield!
Yeah, Shield art. You killed Shulk once, you gotta kill him again.
That is so true. You gotta kill him before Shield comes
Absolutely.
back.
One of the only characters in the game you have to kill twice. But of course, Shulk only needs to kill you with one read off of that smash shot. But still, it's a 130% deficit. Not quite a mountain, but a very, very large hill for Robbie AK-47 to climb, and is going to be cut off before he even starts his trek, courtesy of that edge guard from Tekka.
Yeah, unfortunate, no tech there. And that is going to give Tekka a game 1. Actually, massive. I feel like Tekka was just in control the entire game. He, yeah, his movement and his use of projectiles was really clean. They're like pulling Robbie out at every stage of that game. Now we're going to be going to Battlefield.
Yep.
I like this pick a lot more.
Yep.
That top platform is giving a bit more space to walk around.
Yep, and he can use that up more.
Yeah, that is so true.
But yeah, I think it's like these two plays in winners, and whatever download that Tekka got in that winners bracket, it looks like it's still good. Robbie AK-47, he needs to update his OS right now, or Tekka's going to run away with it.
Let's see if he does have enough time to update.
Maybe do a little downloading of his own, but right now, the only thing he's down for is getting hit by these aerials from Tekka. It's a very oppressive neutral that he's kind of getting well known for at this point.
Yeah, Tekka is just running in there. My God, it's super aggressive, getting 53% already.
Yep, it's one of the few shortcomings of Shulk is that, like, once you really get past his Monado, once you get past that range, Shulk doesn't really have a lot of good, snappy get-off-me tools. The only one is that up B, and as we've seen, it is not only very fallible, you can be punished very severely for using it incorrectly.
Yeah, Tekka just doing great positioning where he can't really get punished by that. Oh my, I was going to say.
A backslash to get back to ledge. I like it. All right, smash shot, ledge trap. The extra the second for aerial, I think he's dead. Yeah, there's nothing he can do. Very good edge guard there from Robert AK-47. Is going to get him a nice early stock now, something like 50%.
Give that 50, that is outrageous. That's highway robbery. But if you're Robbie, you will take it any day of the week. You need it right now. And let's see how much extra damage he... Okay, commentator's curse.
Yeah. Also, I just realized this is like Xenoblade 1 music, and you know that like ego meme from like Ratatouille where he's eating food? That was me as soon as I realized what song it was, man. I was like, oh shit, it's the calm music. But yeah, excuse me. The only calm gameplay is coming out of Rogue AK-47, and he needs to keep calm because this advantage state from Tekka is just unrelenting.
Yep.
Even stocks, even after losing that first stock very early. Let's see if Robbie can repeat that feat with the smash shot online once again. Air slash doesn't find purchase and gets punished.
Yeah, I really like these baits of the up B coming out from Tekka. And he avoids that early death from that up smash, from that smash art, sorry.
Vision? Nope. The vision was a whiff.
Yeah, it was a fake vision.
Oh, down air shield poking.
Yeah.
After whittling down that shield, just a little bit of those other aerials. Really good play from Tekka, and Robert AK-47 another shake of the head. I think he just feels maybe just a little bit lost in the source right now in the insane advantage. He even looks for the down smash there. Robbie looks like he's running out of answers, but Tekka's not stopping with the questions.
A bit grim for Robbie.
Another air slash. Yeah, I mean, Robbie AK-47, he needs to find those answers right now. He needs a cheat sheet. He
needs a Christmas miracle.
Yeah.
Maybe smash art isn't.
There it is. You know. All right, getting festive with the red art. Let's see if Robbie can bring this back.
Yeah, you got the green, you got the red, you got the yellow.
Yield art gets worn down with that jab there.
Let's see how much damage he can get up with Buster.
Yep, a one advantage state here could swing the game right back in his favor, but he needs to work his way past the neutral that Tekka is putting down. He's not able to do it just yet, and he finds himself back in the corner. The bomb doesn't find the conversion, but does find the parry. And he's right back in the corner again. This time goes shield before even getting to that ledge, knowing he doesn't want to lose his stock just yet. Now it's Buster once again. He needs to get even just a few good hits here. Doesn't pull the trigger on, that'll be with a parry, but they're going to catch him jumping. Lose this stock eventually. Better showing by Robbie AK-47 in that game 2, of course, but not quite enough. Tekka, he's not happy going to lose that early. He wants this weekly win.
Yep, he wants to get a good run back against
Zone.
Oh, yeah, against Zone. But he has one more challenger to verse before he can fight Zone. That is going to be Khanage in that losers finals. Going to be having a best of 5 there.
Yeah, it might be the last, depending on the time. Yeah, it's almost 10:30. That might be the last set I get to cast with you tonight.
Oh, yeah, I'll finish it. Sorry, it's just because there's not enough space here. I don't want to risk knocking it.
I need to eat my dinner as well. I got my pizza, and then I just walked in. I was like,
it's cold, bro.
I don't mind cold pizza.
Okay, fair. If it's pizza, actually, yeah, that's calm. That's calm.
I'm kind of crazy like that. But cold pizza, I don't mind too much.
A little bit unhinged.
Yeah.
They do things differently down there.
No, it's just a me thing. Yeah, I do not speak for the rest of Australia when I say I like cold pizza.
Kind of interesting, actually, that like you came on holiday when Australia was getting hot. You're like, the weather's too nice here. I want to go be miserable.
Yeah, it's crazy actually. You know, it's like that hot girl summer thing.
Not really. But
Okay, yeah, it's like instead of going to the summer places, I'm here in the winter. You know, gotta enjoy that -1 degree,
Hey,
which
man,
was.
I mean, I imagine even in the winter, Australia's probably not really that cold. So
It's not. It's like.
now you see why the Brits went there, man. We got tired of it here. We didn't want to be here.
Yeah, you
It
kicked
sucks.
everyone over, and it's like, wait, now we should go there.
True. That's the UK classic.
One thing though, the outside is like so cold, but then when you walk into any store anywhere, it's just so warm. Like you guys have
of course.
jets just like blasting. I feel like I'm
A lot of the
standing behind a fighter jet. Like it's just
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. A lot of there's central heating as well, but a lot of it's why you see so many Brits complaining in the summer, even if the temperatures aren't that hot, because a lot of our houses are built with like good solid brick. I say good solid, but that makes me sound very patriotic. For some reason, I'm not even half British, but like these houses are built with brick walls. They're meant to withstand stuff like winds and cold rain and stuff like that. They're meant to keep heat in. That's why we don't really have a lot of AC. That's why when it gets hot and it gets very, very humid and you're indoors, you see a lot of Brits complaining, but it's like, what the hell? It's hot outside, it's even hotter inside. What do I do?
It's crazy. Like in Australia, we see that and we're like 26 degrees. People are dying from heat strokes in Britain. Like, what the hell? We're like used to
Our
like
country's not built for it.
yeah, we're used to like 40 degree heat in the summer. It's amazing. You know, you just go down to the beach, you can relax. Love it.
Yeah, architecture, very different and very interesting, but not as interesting as Khanage versus Taker losers finals. I'm trying to extend these segues quite a bit.
Yeah. Actually, one thing I do want to point out.
Go on.
You guys have Yoshis.
Like,
We have.
that's more of a Japanese thing, really. They made that character.
Oh,
it's
no,
like Mario.
No, you guys used Yoshi's Story.
Oh, Yoshi's Story.
Wait, what did you think I was on about?
I thought you meant Yoshi players, but I was like, well, I'll just make the joke about Yoshi the character.
No,
it's Japanese.
You guys
character.
use that? Yeah, we use Lilat instead. It's
interesting. You used to play Lilat there?
Yeah, okay.
Honestly, you've been in the dark ages.
I'm not gonna lie. I personally permaban Lilat, but I do see the appeal of it. It's a pretty cool. It's very different. You don't die to Mario up at 26% on Yoshi's.
Yeah, it's true. That's the EU standard rule set, but these sets have been very, very close, and of course, I want to highlight these two. Not only have they gone back and forth in London, but also in EOE, East of England as well. Over in Tea Time, both of these players sort of half between London and East of. So played a lot of times as their region maps, if you like, sort of line up perfectly.
See. Yeah, both players, you can see that they've played each other a lot. Right now, Tekka off to a great start. However, Khanage, can he get much damage?
Yeah, it was so back and forth. I don't even remember who was in favor there, but either way, both players are going to look to get a lead in that set record. So far, Tekka's making the better argument as he gets sledge trapped here and finds the fair conversion on the jump. Very, very well done there from Tekka. The corner pressure has been immaculate from this guy today.
Yep, that was absolute masterclass from Tekka. Let's see how much extra damage he can get up.
Lovely parry.
Only on 62%, so it does have quite a bit of room to work with.
Yep, the nair, double nair doesn't keep that advantage sprint stay going, but does mean that he gets away scot-free from Peach's threat range, which is really nice. Teva counter there, love it, to get back on stage. The fair is going to help him fight his way out the corner again. Once again, Tekka with center stage here, and he's been very, very good at using it. That falling up air is going to catch him in the sky. Start a nice juggle situation there, and the parry into the back air. Right now, Tekka's frame there is insane, and the upbeat chase off stage. Tekka is running away with this game one here, making a statement as the statement gets responded to with turn it to the face off stage.
Yeah, Tekka, what an absolute madman. Going for that up B, and it's going to be paying off dividends. Khanage, if he wants to take this game one, has an absolute mountain to climb now. And that mountain being Tekka, it feels like that goalpost is going further and further away.
Yep, full clean stock and climbing to Tekka's. Already lapped him, his flame horizoned him in percents here. Can't really see that lead any further for now. As I say that, he immediately finds a nair, and something that he's doing that I didn't even really see even Zone do it when he was winning his set. He's responding to Khanag's aerial pressure really, really well. Just with that nair, with that back air, the parries. It's really good stuff. That's an early up B, and you're surely going to get punished. Nope, that parasol, like I said. I said it way earlier. It's just a deceptively hard move to punish.
Yeah, Khanage going to be living scot-free from that, what looked like near death, but
certainly not the end of the world.
Yeah.
You're still at kill percent, and Tekka's still got a full fresh stock to do it. S-Smash 1 doesn't find it, looks for down tilt up air, doesn't find that one either, but does go straight into the corner and catches the roll read with an up smash. Well done there from Tekka, looked ahead and in control the entirety of that game.
That was a very, very clean game one for Tekka there. Khanage maybe doubting himself a tiny bit. Let's see what stage they will go to. I feel like that wasn't even a stage. That was just Tekka in complete control.
I think Khanage likes Hollow Bastion quite a bit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Tekka's doing a great job with those, like, when Khanage was trying to get off ledge and Tekka just knew it, just caught the double jump out with the fairs. Now I'm going to be moving, I think that was FD. Yeah. What are your thoughts on that stage pick?
I think he enjoys this stage as well, honestly. He has, like, room to use his aerials and turn-its, but also gets a lot of advantage take with that nice flat stage there. And picking an absolute banger is Khanage. He's trying to face himself. All right. Let's see, though. Can he do it? Can he take down Tekka in this game? 2 of the best of 5 here. He's not only going to have to face himself, he's going to have to face the amazing neutral and projectiles that Tekka is throwing out on display here.
And back to this crazy advantage state of Tekka's. Nice wave bounce. Into neutral B.
Almost had the fair again. On the up B is going to find it, but does get punished with the rising up B from ledge. This time Tekka just taking the simple punish there, rather than letting him float all the way to ledge again.
This is looking much better for Khanage. Pretty even. Ooh, what a call out.
Khanage's been using that counter really well today.
Yeah.
It's not a move I usually see him use, but he's working out for him really, really well.
Yeah, I really love these counters right now from Khanage.
Oh, looks for another roll, but he doesn't find it, and he's getting rewarded with a back throw. He's able to avoid the first and second turn-its, but not the down air at ledge there. He's going to have to go through another ledge trap. Get up attack, he's going to get punished with the back air there. Lovely spacing and patience there from Khanage, going to give him the first lead he's had in this set, I believe.
125% is a tad bit scary, but
had a punish lined up for that gap attack, but it wasn't quite good enough, and the falling down air, still not enough to take the stock. Tekka is in danger of getting outpaced here. He hasn't taken much or really any damage yet, but he needs to find that stock. Looks for the upbeat to catch him floating, but can't find it.
That was incredible patience from Khanage there, using all of his float. He's not caught by that upbeat, and because of it now he's able to get a fair bit of damage. However, he's going to finally die to that youngling dash attack.
Yeah, 40%. Not really too significant, but also not the end of the world. It's also not nothing. Rather, with Khanage, Tekka going to look to even it up right about now with that back air train and the ledge trap, but gets get up attacks for his troubles. And fought our way back to the right.
Well,
100%, and Tekka does a few turnip trains of his own here. Drag down fair. Down tilt. Oh, he doesn't catch the DI out there, which means he does get reversal quite a little bit. That's the Edo's pass that dash attack. I love the wall jump into the arrow there to fight his way back to stage.
Yeah, that Nair not quite going to be taking it yet, but Khanage stuck in this corner.
I think that was weak Nair to up smash.
Yeah, that was great.
Really good stuff. He's so good at those drag down or weak aerial combos in the smash attacks. Tekka is really putting on a young Link clinic today.
Yeah, Tekka definitely knows his stuff. See it right now. Already 76% onto Khanage. I feel like he just lost his stock a second ago, and now he's losing another one.
He's dead. He's dead.
He is dead. That was... He's got young linked.
Yeah, Tekka is looking pretty angry
Yep.
in this. He wants his run back. He wants to win.
Definitely wants to win. And when you're playing that well like Tekka, it might be inevitable.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to lie.
I'm not going to count Khanage out just yet. In fact, you can pretty much never count this guy out. I've said it before. I'll say it again. This guy, he knows his stuff. And he stays very, very composed even in the most dire of situations. It's unshakable mental.
You say unshakable mental. I feel like this is the time where we get to see it. 0-2 down. Loses finals. Let's see if he can pull off the reverse 3-0 or if Tekka will just take a clean 3-0 win for himself. Alright, going to be going to Battlefield. Pretty decent stage choice.
Also a pretty stark switch up, going straight from FD, no platforms, to Battlefield, all the platforms. Let's see if he can actually make it work for him.
Yeah.
Gonna get it started with a down 3-0 into up tilt. We're not able to find too much more just yet.
This is a much better start for Khanage.
Ooh, love that turnip train there.
Yep.
93, 112% already. And
that's
climbing.
no jump.
Able to find anything else just yet. Tekka fighting his way out of the corner very, very well. Ooh. Eats the back air. Trying to toss in that corner a little bit too unsafely. And right now, Khanage he's just out attritioning Tekka, if I can say it. He's got the ledge trap here, but he can't really find anything off of it. Gets the grab on that Nair. Just going to take all the pummels possible to extend that lead. But he needs to get a stock now before Tekka finds his way back in. This time it's going to be the bomb recovery, knowing that, I'm already 190%. More isn't going to hurt, but that F-throw definitely will. Throwing Khanage right into a one-stock lead.
Yeah, Khanage only on 70%.
Oh, lovely.
Lordy.
Lovely, lovely stuff there. That was so good.
Yeah, instantly bringing it right back. That was insane from Tekka.
Yep, Khanage has been really, really patient with those floats up there to avoid the ledge trap, but this time a little bit too patient, and Tekka just knew the kind of read he had to go for, going up there and upping him immediately, and then the resulting advantage on the second stock. He's fought himself straight back to a 65% lead.
Yeah, Tekka's advantage there is absolutely insane. 123% and counting.
Yeah, back air pressure, and now it's Tekka with a 144% lead, and he doesn't like to savor his food. He wants to finish the meal immediately. Yeah. Looking like he wants to clean up this set right now.
Yeah, Khanage needs to stop this bleeding, but Tekka, he's like a full wound right now.
Get train.
Unstoppable.
Ooh, he wanted to extend it even further with the boomerang arrow fair. He doesn't find it. He does find another bomb fair right here. Let's see if he can find anything more. The bomb is caught, and then the hands are caught by Tekka to the face. Let's see if he can get off this out of this corner. He does. Arrow, arrow. Nothing more coming just yet. He looked for a jab block, but couldn't quite find it because of the bounce off. Yeah, it's still a very, very big lead here for Tekka.
Yeah, good reversal there with the counter. Going to be putting him back into advantage. And now Tekka, if he wants this win, needs to get this kill soon. I'm sorry, if Khanage wants to win, he needs to get a kill soon. And
Absolutely.
Tekka is like a bullet train that is coming straight at you.
Ooh,
oh my,
what is
well. Dash dancing?
Tekka knows he's got every single advantage he needs, but I think that's a stitch.
Yeah.
Was able to shield very well done there from Tekka, staying calm and composed in this moment. Oh, the counter, not quite find it. Today's edition of that counter was still active, but Khanage is still at 150%, and he's going to get caught with the float again. Upbeat to the face. It looked like that was a read that Tekka was saving for Game 3 specifically.
Yeah.
Because we were in Game 3. He found himself at a deficit. like 90% was a pretty solid deficit actually, and he just immediately goes, okay, I've saved my punish. I know I can get it. I know I can cash it in. This is the time to do it. He just goes and does it. Nice and cleanly.
As well.
And I'm going to have a look at the time because that set was quick enough. I might be able to excuse staying around.
Why not? It's already grand. It's one more.
Could do. All right, why not? We'll stay around. We'll stay around. Hopefully I can get home decently.
Nice. We're going to be having the run back zone versus Tekka. I already cannot remember the score of the winner side.
It was 3-1, I want to say.
3-1 to zone.
Wait, no. I don't think it was best. It was best of 3. It couldn't have been best of 5. So it was 2-1 actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 3-1 to
Zone versus Khanage.
Yeah, but then it was zone winning game 1, then Tekka winning game 2, then zone winning game 3.
Yeah. So if history repeats itself, Zone might be a winner of that Monday Meltdown. Is it 296? Yeah.
296. It looks like we're getting We're getting very close to that big free double O. But every meltdown counts. Not just that big one.
And now Zone off to a good start. 45% onto Tekka's name. However, hold
jab
up
lock on the mare. Yeah, Tekka looks locked in right now.
Yeah, has so much momentum coming into this set. So let's see if he can put a stop to it.
Yeah, but of course, if there are any momentum stoppers in London, Zone is definitely one of them, but he isn't able to stop that wall jump into arrow. I'm not sure he was using so well against Khanage, and he's using it well here. Tekka, the statement stock. He wants this reset. He wants this win.
Man, seeing Young Link in Grand Finals, it's like being in home.
Feels like Homer.
Yeah. Let's see if Zone can do anything about it right now.
Yep. Speaking of home, Zone is feeling all right at home with this ledge trap. Let's see if he converts it into a stock. Ooh, looks for the back air on the jump there, but this time Tekka times his roll really, really well and is able to work his way past it, and now he's cooking up an advantage state of his own. The Nair into Boomerang doesn't quite find it down there. Lovely pivot grab there from Zone. Is going to find him with the stage control once again.
And now Young Link stuck in this corner.
Ooh. The jump neutral air dodge. Zone didn't actually guess correctly on that, but had enough extra time to punish it with the dash attack. Yep. That's going to keep him competitive in this game. Ooh, look for a spot dodge read or just a dropping of the shield there, maybe a jump or something, but wasn't able to find it.
Patient there. And now,
lovely down air.
Yeah, good call out. Tekka now with a pretty sizable lead.
Yeah. Air smashing his demons, just make sure they don't distract him.
Yeah, get out of here.
Ooh. Doesn't get edge guarded, which is a nice little spacing there. And just using those projectiles to fight his way out of this corner very, very well is Tekka. And now he's getting some corner pressure of his own as a result. Lovely double parry on the rapid jab there. Gets any punish he wants for that, and it's going to be the down air. And himself back. If center stage is Zone, he needs to find a little bit more than just positioning. He needs the stop. You can't quite find it yet, though. The dash attack is going to armor through that arrow, but gets punished regardless. Right now, it's just Tekka outpacing Zone just that little bit.
Just that tiny bit, but right now, Zone doing great work with these dash attacks. It's pulling out the options, and now, I guess you're in the zone. Oh, the ultra zone.
The ultra zone, yeah. The zone. I like that one too, though. The Zaza.
The Zaza zone.
Oh, is that death? That's death. Oh, that's death.
Stuck in the ledge, but it doesn't matter because you're Young Link.
You saw it there. I got caught sleeping. Zone got caught sleeping. You blink for a minute. Zone. Tekka's going to take your entire stock.
Yeah, that was clinical from Tekka. Great work. Let's see. What stage will be moving? Okay, we're going to be getting the run back.
Game 1 goes to Tekka. Of course, he's going to need a whole 5 more if he wants to take the whole bracket, take the whole thing. And And he's in a good position to do so right now, but Zone's going to look to stop him before he gets to that point. This time Zone not getting put into that blender that Tekka was able to put him in that first game. Able to find a few neutral wins of his own, but Zone does finally show a crack in that neutral, but doesn't give up too much. That updraft, I think it's called, or just the up B, whatever, from Tekka is going to keep him the stage here, but Zone is able to fight out of it. Both players kind of going blow for blow on this first stock so far. Even percents.
Yeah, very even with these projectiles. This wall of attrition, pretty much. Zone just chilling, just waiting for the moment to strike. Now stuck in this. Oh my, Tekka just running into Zone shield. Absolutely unhinged behavior. Down for a back air, not quite going to be connecting. The dash attack wheel, not going to be killing yet.
Second almost does it. Once again, these two players very, very even so far. But both these players are very, very good at keeping their stocks once they have a lead. So this first stock, as usual in Smash Ultimate, is very, very pivotal.
It's going to matter so much. And you can see both players know that. Both players are refusing to die.
Good parry. Lovely parry again. Doesn't go for the up smash, doesn't pull the trigger on that, instead goes for the dash attack. The Reflector is able to get him some room back to stage, but not for long enough. There will be no quarter given as Tekka finds the up tilt on the landing, and now here's where it starts. This is why that first stock is so important, because these characters, these players are so good at advantage state and combos at low percent. He's racked up 46% of extra credit just off of the one interaction.
Tekka finally going to be taken out with that back throw. Zone has to get a fair bit of damage if he wants to come back in. Does have 65% on his name.
Yep, not the end of the world, but it's definitely enough for Tekka to take it to the bank if Zone isn't able to fix up quite fast.
So you can see Tekka has been getting a fair bit of early kills in this game and the last set. But Zone going to be putting a bit of damage up finally.
Yep, getting himself on the board with nice 50%, but gets answered right back with the arrow into up air string. Almost had the roll in there. I think he was looking for up smash maybe, but didn't quite pull the trigger. Projectiles trading. Very fiery game as fire arrows and explosive flames are going back and forth. Not able to find the stock or a significant advantage just yet. Explosive flame this time does catch him landing. Now both characters, we find ourselves right back to the situation we were in with that first stock, where both players are at kill percent, and the counter isn't quite good enough to be able to do it, and looks for the down air on the ledge hang, but once again, the SD from Tekka, excuse me, looking to punish that recovery, but not quite able to do it. And now it's Zone with the lead. Let's see if he can extend the advantage better than Tekka did last time.
Yeah, but you are on 140%. You are living on borrowed time. See how much extra percentage Zone can get right now. 50% onto Tekka is a very good start. Arrow into the up air, yep.
Tekka sitting up in his chair a little bit. Knows this game is still very much in his own hands, even if he's at a little bit of a deficit right here. Zone gonna look to slam the door in his face as he slams that back air right into his back. Ooh. Looks for the flame, looks for the regular get up read, but doesn't find any joy. And that's gonna give Tekka a little bit of room to cook here, getting a little ledge trap string going. 40% thus far. Unanswered, but it gets answered with the down air. Tekka able to keep the stage control.
This game is just slowly going away from Tekka's
back throw.
grasp.
And now we're back in the Ultra Zone. Can Tekka find his way out of it? Looks for the Z catch with the bomb, and yes, dashes after and roll through the stage, and then conversion on the juggle there from Zone is going to even up the game count already in this loser set.
You got to be thinking, if you're Tekka, that down air, that SD was super unfortunate. It's got to be in the back of his mind right now.
Absolutely. He was already a high percent, so it's not the worst of SDs to give up, but I feel like in games that are this high level, you can't really be giving any kind of openings, any kind of mistakes over any kind of inch to your opponent. They're going to take it all the way. Zone was able to do it in this game. Let's see if it's going to matter for the whole set.
Yeah, we're going to be running it right back to PS2. I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of runbacks.
Yeah, these two look like PS2 players.
That's so true.
Unless one of them figures out, excuse me. Unless one of them figures out something very significant in the set that makes them think they want to change up. Doesn't look like it's coming through so far.
Speaking of change, we're going to be seeing a skin swap.
Yeah, onto the blue.
onto the blue Darkling.
Yep. Guess if he could outgrade was not the way. He's going to stay true to blue in game 3 here. Jab pressure on shield, gets answered with a grab. And he needs to find his way out the corner. He does do so with the Nair. Infamous L6 kick from the young Link. Oh, I love that. He's using that so well. The wall jump B reverse fire arrow is just such a good reversal option, especially when you want to be getting comfy with your ledge traps there.
Yeah, Tekka has been using it a fair bit in this set, and it has been paying dividends. Let's see if Zone will be able to punish it eventually. Low recovery.
The edge guard again almost gets reversaled for his troubles, and that down air is going to catch the regular get up on the fair, catching him trying to float back to ledge. There was Zone caught out by Tekka. Now suddenly he's the one with the lead here, and in game 1 he was able to take that all the way to the bank.
I really like that empty tomahawk into the shield, knowing that Tekka wanted to pull the trigger on the up B.
Yep, he's able to eventually find them there into grab, but gets hit by the upper on the way down. Just a little bit of tit-for-tat hits here and there for Tekka, but almost got some more off that jog situation there, but Zone was able to reverse it with a down air, and now it's Zone with the stage once again. Taylor's old as time. You're getting back thrown right into your second stock.
Yep. I feel like Tekka has done a really good job avoiding those situations where he is stuck on the ledge against Zone, but this time around, Zone's going to be able to get a good conversion. However, Tekka is building a lot of damage, 68% onto the Palutena. It's kind of scary. Death percentage is coming very soon.
Yeah, 50% lead to his name. Tekka needs to be taking the stock soon or within the next 30% or so if he really wants to solidify his lead here. Takes another dash attack though. That's not what you want to see if you're a Tekka fan. Taking a few too many hits here, and that could see the game swing back into Zone's favor. Explosive Flame, however, on stage is going to get punished by the down air. Doesn't take his stock just yet.
Yeah, great DI for that down air not to be killing.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Okay.
Not sure why that one didn't connect. I'm not really used enough tether recoveries to know, but it didn't work. Ooh, doesn't find the fair, but the air dodge. I'm not sure if that was an SD or if he really just did air dodge that fair, like downwards, and then that meant he couldn't recover. But either way, Tekka's not going to be questioning his lucky stars there, as he gives him a nice solid stock lead here, and he's going to look to extend with the back air train. Doesn't find much more for that. Hit one of back air, not quite enough.
Yeah, Tekka kind of just running away with it right now. Just getting so much damage in. Zone has to get a kill soon if he wants to bring this game 3 into his own hands.
Yep, Tekka extending that threat bubble from outside the Pokeball with those projectiles, and Zare just creating such a large threat range, and it's netted him a nice 80% of extra credits.
Yeah, you love to see it if you are Tekka.
Gets the arrow, doesn't find the second one into the fair that he was probably looking for. Jab pressure on shield. Gets a jump, but doesn't get anything more off of it. And he finds himself back at the ledge, because don't find a conversion this time. Not quite. The bomb pressure on the shield. And then the missed tech on platform into the down air. Another 2 stock for Tekka going in, coming off of game 3 there.
Yeah, that was a very dominant showing from Tekka. I feel like Zone was just kind of lost at the end there.
Yeah.
Just didn't really know. He was just getting hit by a lot of stuff, a lot of projectiles. Tekka just placing them in really good spots. No surprises here. We're going to be going straight back into the same characters.
All right, let's see. Can Tekka continue his run of games, his good form, into a bracket reset, or is Zone going to slam the door in his face in these next 2 games? We're going to find out. So I'm going to look to do just that with these washing machine conversions. Yep. Gets 50% to his name, but I was going to say not much more, but he's getting much more off of that back end to yet another ledge trap. Explosive Flame didn't find purchase, but he's still with the stage control. 84% thus far unanswered from Zone here, and climbing it seems.
Yeah, Zone hasn't gotten hit yet, just as I say, but it's already 100% onto Tekka. This is
99.9%. That's crazy. That's like how much bacteria gets killed with detergents. Wild.
That sounded like a sponsored ad sack.
I didn't name it, so you know.
That is true. Oh,
that's
my. Wait, what an absolute call out. That was incredible
Really
from
good stuff. I
Tekka.
feel like that's something that Tekka is really making his own, the call outs on recoveries when you're trying to recover high or make your way back to ledge from high on up with those jumps, with that air drift. Tekka is just catching him out with projectiles, with up Bs, with fairs. He's got the whole thing, but in response, Zone has a counter.
Yeah. So you're getting caught out that neutral auto recall into the counter. Classic. You love to see it. If you're a Zone enjoyer.
It's something he'd been looking for a few times in this set so far, but wasn't able to find it. Although he's not able to find much more now, it seems like once again, as was the case with Khanage in that game 3, once Zone has taken quite a big swing off of that edge guard, once Tekka has, he's just he just starts to get into the flow of things. He starts to really feel himself in his gameplay, but he's getting iced out.
You could say he's in the zone.
Well, no, because he's Kendrick Olimar. Zone is the Palutena player.
Yeah.
Nah, I get you, bro. But no, it's true. He does get in the zone. And right now he's getting into Zone's face with that grab. The forward throw going to keep the ledge. The stage of trap, the ledge advantage. Arrow doesn't find the up air conversion. And right now, Tekka just staying patient to look for that kill. Doesn't catch the mistake this time. They've got him the win in game 3. 77% to his name. Definitely not a mountain to climb for Zone, but if this first stock goes away now, could find himself in quite a rough spot.
Ooh. Okay, up there, not quite going to be connecting. Now.
Okay. Oh, lovely down
wow,
there. Lovely stuff. Catching the delayed up B there from Tekka. And now Zone with the lead here, and he's going to start to extend it with the washing machine. As I say that, no, that washing machine gets stabbed from above.
Yeah.
Courtesy of that down air from Tekka. And we're right back to an even game again. This game does not stay even for very long, it seems.
Yep, down to one stock a piece. Let's see, Tekka right now getting a lot of momentum off these down airs, back airs, sorry. Zone trying to do his own as well.
Yeah, Tekka getting into the flow of things with his projectiles into the drag down smash attack. That is a Tekka special, the fair one drag down. That's going to get in the set win and the reset into the true grand finals.
Now we're going to be having a grand finals reset. Both players, the score has been wiped. Zone, going to be feeling a bit tilted. Does he have any other characters, or is it mainly just Palutena?
He has other characters, the PT, the Corin. They've both made some cameos, but realistically, they're either still in the oven or they're not quite at the level they need to be just yet
They're not
for him
ready
to bring
baked.
out in a set of this caliber.
Yeah.
I imagine he'll be sticking to the Palutena. He was able to do it before earlier in the bracket in the best of 3. Let's see if he can adapt once again.
Right, you're going to be running straight into it, back into PS2. No surprises there.
Ooh, I thought he was going to throw it down there or something devious off that back throw. Wasn't able to find it.
Yep.
And now what is equally devious is this Kendrick Olimar ledge trapping. He isn't able to find that much more. Gets dash attacks there. That's going to put him into a disadvantage. The explosive flame doesn't find any drive, but neither does the down air. Both players are swing and a miss. Let's see if someone can get a hit. Finally, someone does get a hit. And maybe a miss in response. Our combo's looking to get started, but isn't able to cook quite enough. Zone fights his way out of it. And now batting Tekka off stage. Has to make his way back low. Doesn't get down aired, but the bomb is going to save him from any kind of out of shield option there. But he's still in the corner versus Zone, and I love the tomahawk around there just to get that back throw in.
Oh, but even better, the high recovery from Tekka. Going to be dodging that counter completely. And now it's going to be him edge guarding. Zone has to go.
Catching the W, doesn't catch it on the second time over. Anyone's game right now.
Back throw, not quite going to be taken just yet.
Yep, I imagine the next one certainly will, though, if he allows it.
Yep.
Both down airs whiffing, and eventually the dash attack does come through there for Zone, taking the stock in the first game of this bracket reset.
That's absolutely huge, but Tekka, let's see, he knows how to get early kills. Will he be able to find one right now? Yep. Down air on the mistech.
Yep, once again.
Going to be evening things back up.
Yep, Z-drop on the bomb there just to cover off the aerial afterwards, but it wasn't really enough for a solid hit to keep Zone in disadvantage. This has fought his way right back out of it. 50% in favor of Zone, and that auto reticle, the misfire, the aiming was a little bit off there. Yeah, I like the auto reticle. Tekka's aim with the arrows is all manual and it's getting him a lot of percent. It's getting him right back to even percents with zone here. It's this game. I said it doesn't stay even for long. What I meant to say was that it doesn't stay in one player's advantage for long. It stays even for most of the set, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, it's back and forth completely. Forward air not quite going to be taking it yet, but one more on this side of the ledge should do it. Bomb into forward air.
Into forward air.
Very
Bomb
nice.
into forward air. That's a bomb-ass forward air right there.
Yeah.
Yep, smashing his demons once again, keeping him out of his face. I love to see it from Tekka. Good stuff.
Guessing that's the iconic Tekka now.
Yeah, I guess so. I haven't really seen him do it before, but he's doing it now. Tekka having a little nod at that grab there, but he knows he's still in a very comfortable position in this game.
Yeah.
40% to his name. He's going to get some more extra credits there, and I will say, a lot of times we've seen Tekka in this position with a nice, solid, healthy lead. It's ended up as a 2-stock. Let's see if he'll take it all the way to the bank again, or if Zone is going to flip the script on this one. Right now, we can't really get away from Tekka's reversals in the corner. The S-Smash read doesn't find it. His demon was able to beat him once again. And the back air is going to catch the jump from ledge. Zone keeping this game as even as he can.
Trying to keep it competitive, but when you are 115% down, it is going to be looking a bit scary. So it has to play a bit more passive, but goes for the aggression, 46% onto Tekka.
Yep,
So it has to run for it.
Now it's 57%. The explosive flame doesn't find it, but he's able to punish the roll in anyway. A little bit of a mini frame trap there. Looks for the S-Smash in the ring out. Almost got it.
Yeah.
Spacing wasn't quite right, and I think Tekka was just reacting to that. Very good stuff there. Finds some grab on the shield pressure. F-Throw won't do it just yet. We need a little bit more percent for that to work. Now it's the ledge up here. Does he find it? Does find the pivot grab. This might not going to do it.
Yet. Okay, next forward throw should take it.
Yep. F-Tilt didn't take it. And Explosive Flame couldn't find any joy. 80 to 160% match rage. Palu. Both players going to have a lot of deadly kill options online very, very soon. It's going to be a down throw. Does he find a conversion? Ooh, almost had the dash attack. And the Nair out shield might have been a bit of sus DI there, judging on the laugh there from Zone. Probably didn't think he would die from it and just wanted to make sure he... I don't know, didn't want to end up too far on stage. But either way, that's going to be Tekka going up
My man,
in true finals here.
my man went flying from that Nair.
Yeah.
That was a bit of sussy DI there, as we call it. But nonetheless, I'm going to be running it straight back. That was very close at the end.
Yeah, definitely. Zone definitely could have made that back out. I wanted to find a way to say it, but it was too tense for me to say it. Like, you hear a lot about combat mechanics in this game, like rage and rage drive and Arsene and etc. etc. The best combat mechanic you can have in this game is just having a good neutral and not getting hit. And Zone is certainly good at both of those things.
Yeah, that's from how close it is. You can see that this set could go to anyone's favor. It is anyone's game to win. This is Smash Ultimate. And right now,
This is Smash Ultimate.
Zone off to a very great start. 90% onto Tekka.
Yeah. It's Tekka with center stage again, but he's not really able to punish Zone for platform camping too much. Now he does finally catch him trying to get his way out of the corner there. Catch a nice little down throw up here. Evening up the percents quite a bit. Boomerang, lovely parry on the aggressive disadvantage option there. Showing the appropriate amount of respect for those options. Get past the Ultra Zone this time. Once again, even percents of these first stock. The game very, very close, as we've come to expect in this set. Bomb, doesn't find any conversion off of it. That jab pressure on shield, gets it again. Almost had the roll read. And the arrow doesn't quite find the forward air. Still a lot of pressure here being applied by Tekka, and it finally pays dividends with the first stock.
Yeah, a bit of spaghetti going on from both players. Tekka are going to be coming out on top. Yeah, at 130%. 140 will die to most things of Palutena's, back throw being one of them. Yep. Going to be evening up 2 stocks apiece.
Yep, going to respond with a grab of his own, but doesn't quite find too much off of the resulting advantage state, and now he's going to get put into the washing machine in response into this juggle situation. Zone is very, very clinical in these combos, getting the whole 60% off of that one neutral win. Tekka going to look to respond with an advantage state of his own. The back air string gets himself reversaled for his troubles, but still relatively even in percent as we go into the second stock here. Ooh, looked for a bit too early shield drop there. Got a little parries, but still got hit.
Yeah, right now Tekka needs to bring this back a tiny bit. I feel like a few projectiles will just bring it back.
Yep, almost through the arrow, but gets punished anyway. Now it's Tekka with the stage control. He's not really getting too many punishes to hit off of the ledge drop, but he's able to find the punish anyway. Look for a roll or landing with the up smash and does find it, but it's not going to take the stock just yet. Needs another big hit or two. The down throw, also the down throw to the forward throw, knowing the forward throw is not going to come close to killing just yet. The down air catches the jump, but no cigar just yet. 140%. That might do it with all the rage. Yeah, he's dead at 90.
Will. Oh my.
Yep, slacking a little bit with that aerial spacing. Gets Tekka punished a lot earlier than he would have liked.
Yeah, Tekka shaking his head a tiny bit back there.
Yep.
Wasn't too impressed for now. Going to be evening back up with that down back air one into up smash.
Of course, Zone setting up the Ultra Zone once again, extending it even off stage. Ooh, ends up getting sent in off the nair. A little bit of a lucky break for Tekka there. It's going to give him a little bit of room to breathe and cook with these back airs. Gets him a electric of his own. Lots of pressure off this nair here. Zone just sitting with his shield in the corner looking for parries, but he's able to fight his way out of it. Still coming off just a little bit worse in these trades is Tekka.
Yeah, it was like almost completely evened up now. Tekka stuck on the ledge. Stay psych. He's back in advantage.
Just find up tilt back air. Gets put back in the up zone again, and the up smash.
Wow.
Regular get up read. Very well done there from Zone, evening up the games in this set. Well, this reset. Yeah, excuse me.
I mean, doing one apiece now.
The players, they've played each other a few times, having a little bit of friendly discourse over the sets happenings. This could be any other grind session for them, but it's no grind session. It's grand finals, and there's a lot of pride on and prestige on the line, and also money.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, money is nice. I like money.
Yeah. Going into game 3, PS2, no surprises there. Straight into the washing machine.
Yeah, washing machine doesn't last for too long, and Zone actually overcooks it a little bit, ends up in the corner.
Yeah.
Ooh, he looked for the read on the tech option there, but wasn't quite quick enough on the draw. Zone is going to respond with this short little advantage state, but Tekka with a reversal of his own. He is going to fight his way back to more or less 18%, but he's off stage.
Very low.
Oh, not quite a miss. I'm not sure if that was a misinput or if we just misjudged the spacing, but either way, that Zer was not quite good enough to get back to ledge, and that up B wasn't going to do it either. Accidentally put Tekka at a very big deficit in this game 3 here. It's on him to make it back.
Making it back, he does seem like he is doing 120% onto Zone. And now stuck in this corner. How's he going to get out?
We'll look for the up smash read, but wasn't able to find it. And these up smash reads are not really finding any kind of joy here from Tekka, and I understand the impatience. He needs to stop sooner rather than later after that start, but he's not in a disastrous deficit just yet. The down air isn't quite going to find it. And right now Zone is just sort of attritioning him another lovely pivot grab. Going to get him another bit of stage control here, and that back air on the forward air option there, and the counter is going to take stock 2 for Zone. A dominant lead in this game 3 so far.
Yeah, Zone is playing so hot. This is complete night and day, but Tekka finally going to be evening things up. Well, not quite evening, but taking that first stock. You know what to say, when you take a stock, you can take a game.
Absolutely. Absolutely, and Tekka, no stranger to mounting comebacks like these, but Zone not really one who is privy to getting comebacked on, if I could say. He's very much a player to strangle out these leads, and once he has them.
Yeah, I can definitely see that right now. Getting so much momentum, 85% onto Tekka. Zone just bobbing and weaving through all these projectiles. Finally going to get hit by the sword.
Yeah, nice little extension here. Going to even up the percent, but it's still a full stock advantage. But the double arrow into up, he wasn't quite through. He fell out of it. That could have swung the game right back to winnable for Tekka. But right now it's still looking pretty dire. But the Zone responding with an SD of his own. A little bit of a talk coming out from Tekka in response, but it's still a lot of percent. to the favor of Zone. Even despite that error, the pivot grab, back throw's not going to do it without the range, but the explosive flame will.
Yep.
Game 3 going to Zone.
Both players,
on set point.
yeah, both players is laughing that off. You can see.
Yep.
Bit of spaghetti happening at the end.
Yep.
But Zone going to be taking it, which will be massive for him. See, for his mental. Only one game away from potentially winning that Monday Meltdown 296. I think that's some...
That's not duck hunt. He's not going duck hunt.
Please don't.
He's not going to. He's just accidentally hovering it. But now I have to talk about it because it's there. So watching out some music choices. And yeah, get back on the young ones. There we go.
Imagine just the duck hunt change.
Oh god, that would be quite a surprise. Dare I say it would be an admission of defeat. No, there will be no duck hunt. The only thing he's hunting is this game 4 to try and get himself back in this true finals bracket. True finals set, rather. Obviously, Zone, once again, looking to close that opportunity. So far, once again, players just trading moves back and forth. Doesn't have the shield discipline required to make it through that up B. And Tekka's going to find himself with a nice 60% lead off of it. Now it's a ledge trap to follow. Spot dodges the grab. Doesn't quite find the kill off of the arrow confirmed, but a lot of percent in Tekka's favor right now. Down there on shield. Doesn't get punished. Both players bring out a lot of moves, but not getting a lot of punishes in response. Finally, Zone does find one with the forward air. Looks for the... Oh, the roll was just a little bit too late. He hesitated on the roll response to the up smash and did get caught in response. Zone finds himself up a stock in what is his set point here. Tekka can certainly find the stock early though, and he does with the Zare into Nair.
Yep, going to be evening things right back up. 2 stocks apiece now. But Zone going to be starting off with some great Nairs. One thing I really like is Tekka's just like slow walk and movement. It's so clean.
It is very, very good.
And looking at it.
Yep, Tekka's positioning and spacing is very, very immaculate. But
definitely a sight to behold, and his advantage state right now. Getting so much damage onto Zone.
Yep, undeterred from losing that first stock, he's fought himself right back to another 60% advantage, and he's keeping Zone in the corner here. Let's see if he can actually get the convert the stock off of this ledge trap. Isn't quite able to do it, and Zone's going to fight his way out with the Mare. But the arrow doesn't find anything further. Tekka just applying a nice bit of soft pressure here, but it's not really... Zone seems rather unimpressed, just sort of short hopping around and finding back airs where he can.
Alright, Zone stuck in this corner.
Look for the Mare, a little bit of a fast confirm this time, but still wasn't able to find it. And that's the back throw. It's going to give him stage advantage once again. Not able to find his way out the corner is Tekka. This time he's going to have another chance to do so here. This time he doesn't manage it. It's going to be another back throw. And this is how Zone really makes his bread in this corner here when you just can't quite find your way out. This time the arrow is going to give Tekka a little bit of breathing room here. And now his own stage advantage. This stock's going to fly soon. The player who blinks first here could find himself at a very daunting deficit. Right now, Tekka is blinking more often than not.
Yeah, Zone has just brought this completely right back. And the dash attack not quite going to be taking it yet, but it does send Tekka into the opposite ledge. Now both players just running at each other.
The conversion, but there's the eventual Nair punish, as you highlighted. Tekka finds himself with a lead.
Back throw should take it. Yep. Yeah, Tekka just shaking that off. You have a very small advantage. But what's more important is this future advantage state. And right now, solid 56%. Love to see it.
Yeah, Tekka's going to look for a little bit more. Can't quite find much though, and Zone's going to fight his way back to the center stage with that Nair.
Very clean. Arrow into arrow. Forward air. Not quite going to be killing yet, but one more of those should take it for him. bit scary for Zone. He is on 120. Will die to a lot of Young Link's moves.
Oh, but Takashi bombs himself. Oh no! I mentioned it earlier, I'm not sure if it was in this set or a previous set, but those kind of small mistakes is what's going to get you punished at this level. And
Tekka bombing himself and then being forced to recover and gets punished by that down air. That's the kind of mistake that you just can't afford to make against a player like Zone. And that's going to result in Zone cutting Tekka's Revenge Losers run short in the true finals. Still a very, very great showing from Tekka and both players, really. Zone was just that little bit step ahead in the ends. Just that one small mistake is going to get you so punished at this high level of London Smash Ultimates.
Yeah, that was absolutely great from Zone. That recognition, knowing, hey, this is my moment. If I hit this, I'm going to win.
Yep, and you have to stay very composed, especially when that's the moment that's going to win you the set. When you see that mistake come out and you go, right, you fucked up. Now you're going to find out.
Yeah.
But
Zone going to be taking it. Yeah, 3-1.
Yep, a regular winner of that Monday Meltdown, and that means it's time to say goodbye to stream and to say goodbye to my good friend.
Nop.
Sorry?
Nop.
Nop. Nop?
Yep.
Nop. Okay, good. Sounds very similar to a different word.
No.
To my good friend Nop. He's been Nop. I have been Malik. Been very, very good to give this stream. Tune in next time. We've got number 300 coming up, but I assume, from my knowledge, the next 3 Meltdowns are a bit sillier. We've got the next one is Smash 4, and the one after that is Merry Meltdown. Lots of fun to watch, so definitely tune in for that one as well. And then after that, we'll be right to Serious Ultimate. But this is our last proper Smash Ultimate weekly for the year, I think.
Not bad.
But if you are not satisfied with that, if you want more real hard-hitting competitive Smash Ultimate action, Limitless coming up this Saturday. Don't miss it. It's going to be a wonderful one to watch. And I hope to see you there if you're attending, or see you on stream if you're not. Ooh, might be in VGBC as well. That's going to be amazing. Love to see the UK and London scene showing up on VGBC. We don't get too much exposure over here in Europe. I don't want to talk about lack of exposure sitting next to an Aussie player, but you know what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah.
They're in kind of a different league with being unknown on the Smash Ultimate scene.
Yeah, you talk about exposure. Our only Smash World Tour was our final play to show off to the world, and it all got cancelled, and we're absolutely in the dumps.
Hope to see more Australian players travel. You know, Jade is always a joy to watch, but also strict. So that guy came, I was like, ooh, that play is clean. I want to see it again.
Pretty clean.
He's still playing?
Defeated Mia. Yeah.
Nice.
There was actually a Smash Major in Queensland this week, last weekend, and Jay Dizzle took first place and Strix took second.
Nice. So yeah, you know, if you're up at unreasonable hours from probably staying up too late from watching our amazing Meltdown streams, check out some Australian stuff, man. They got some really cool players over there.
I think the majors start at 6 a.m. this time, so it's
that's doable. That's doable.
That's pretty absurd. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you can do it. Watch a VOD or something.
True.
Make the effort. I don't know, man. They've got a good scene over there. Love to watch it, but we're out of time, I think.
Yep.
I've been Malik. That's been Nob. Very, very good to cast. See you next time.
Catch you guys
later.
See you on
Saturday.